which team? Oh, you were in this part? That's time?
I chased it, and then that day they paid it.
Yeah. Hey mate, how are you?
All right, hello and everybody, welcome to the San Diego City Championships here in beautiful San Diego on Manchester Field. Weather today, it's about sunny, not a cloud in the sky, low wind, great visibility. I'm joined here by my color commentator, Scott Thomas. Scotty, how are we?
I'm great, Kevin. It's great to be here. You are the director of USD Rugby. You have done a wonderful job coordinating all this. I saw your email. I saw the colorful arrows you used and the captions. What a great day for college rugby.
Yeah, the 31-year-old man mastering both colors, shapes, and words in one email was very impressive. So today here, folks, we do have a packed schedule. We have USD and San Diego State both running a first and second team. We have Point Loma Nazarene University. We have UC San Diego. We have Mira Costa College. It is a packed day of rugby here. You see the schedule on the screen. Game 1, USD 2 versus Point Loma Nazarene University. So look for some young players on this USD second side looking to make that first team as we face off against a Point Loma Nazarene side. D3 champions in SoCal last year, Scotty. Let's see if they make an impact here on Manchester Field.
Yeah, boy, we're starting things off here hot with the Holy War. Two religious-affiliated institutions battling it out.
That's right. That's right. We got the Toreros versus the Sea Lions. USD will be in the blue and white stripes. Point Loma in this nice white with green and yellow accents here. I think we have a furious 40 minutes of rugby ahead of us, Scotty. All games today will be 2 20-minute halves contested. We will go with shortened games just so that these boys don't blow it all out by the end of the day. It's a lot of rugby for these guys. So 2 20s rather, for each game. Game 1 here, USD versus Point Loma. You see the coin toss by the central referee. Looks like Point Loma electing to kick. Hard to tell from here, guys. We don't have the ref mic'd up. Looks like we might have the boys getting ready to switch sides. Little
confusion here early. Little early confusion with the coin toss. It's the first game. It's early still.
First match of the day.
You know, some of us just rolling out of bed. You might be watching in bed right now. You might be watching from the alleyway in between the Pennant and the Beachcomber on Mission Beach. It's all good. We're just getting things started here.
Wherever you're at, if you're watching rugby on this beautiful Saturday, we appreciate you. We appreciate you tuning in as our color commentator has his fiance and dog approaching.
Wife, Kevin. My wife.
Excuse me, his wife approaching the broadcast booth as we're still chatting at midfield. Seems like we have some handshakes now. Good sportsmanship. The teams are ready to go. And looks like we have young Owen O'Callahan, Scotty, for the Toreros.
Excellent.
Getting ready for the first kickoff of the day. Let's get this rolling. I'm ready. I'm anxious. I'm ready to see these boys collide. Let's play some rugby. Owen O'Callahan drops the ball once, twice, 3 times. Likes to bounce 4th time. This time he's getting ready.
As a New England Patriots fan, Kevin, I understand that the inflation of the ball really matters when you're playing the game.
Great point, Scotty. Here we go. Confirming with the captains. Both sides are ready.
Let's get on.
Kickoff coming from Owen. Let's play some rugby. Owen O'Callahan with a little mishap first kick. That's going to be a scrum center to Point Loma. We'll probably like to have that one back. Maybe should have gone for a 6th or 7th test there for the ball. That might have been the issue. As Point Loma Nazarene having a quick little conference there at midfield about what they want to do, how to attack from this scrum. Point Loma, we have a really good hairstyle here from the scrum half, Scotty. That's number 9, Aiden Bradley. kind of the 2023 Slim Shady. You know, he's got that.
Love that.
Looks like that buzzed blonde hair, but it's dyed bright pink.
Love that. That
is,
easy to
that
spot.
is nice. Yeah, no, I like that.
So, Kev, the midfield on Manchester Field is actually not the 50-yard line, right?
Correct,
It looks like
I
we have a
think.
misplaced
Yeah.
scrum here.
I think,
It is a little confusingly. It's the I'm going to call it the north 45-yard line here. So we are having a slight advantage, maybe a little home cooking here for
I
USD
think
early.
USD smart there not to correct the referee and concede that extra 5 yards. USD scrum was very good last week. Looks like a little slip there as the Point Loma 9 spins the ball out. Playing, moving it wide. Good cut in there. Couldn't see the number, but a nice shifty move there as Point Loma secures the ruck. That number 9, there's that man, Aiden Bradley, pushing the ball out. Good initial carry from the Sea Lions, building some phases. USD looking a little bunched on defense, coming up hard. Good tackle by Alec Calvagna. As Point Loma continues to spin, going east-west, Scotty. Not a whole lot of north-south yet, but we do have the overlap here. Good cut in. Well tackled by Hunter Lysholm, the captain for the day for this USD second side. Another good carry by Point Loma. USD so far up to the task, making their tackles, rolling away. Going back to this weak side, a little bit of advantage overlap here again. Good tackle by Hunter Lysholm. Ball's placed back. Point Loma spinning it again, working their forwards in the midfield. Well handled by Owen O'Callahan to bring him down.
Multiple phases here, Kevin. They're looking for a gap of attack. Will they opt to kick?
I think we might be kicking here, yep. And let's see how new fullback Jack Russo handles it. He handles it well. Tucking the ball in one hand. Good counterattack. Got to be happy with that as Point Loma gets over the ball, but well cleared by USD. Lucas Hodson out to Alec Calvino with a good initial.
Oh,
the referee.
sir.
The referee's in the middle of it, but I think he's come up and he's all right. Alec Calvino taking a couple tackles, and the ref is Tomas Muniz with a good carry. That's good leg drive.
It's a long day of rugby, Kev. You hate seeing the sir go down in that first half as we have our first penalty of the day. It's
Looks
2
like,
Point Loma.
Yeah, possibly hands in the ruck. Yeah, there might have just been a penalty. Ref said, "Hey, you guys ran into me and knocked me over." That's a penalty. That's we're calling something here.
We have an action replay here, Kev.
Here, the referee. Yeah, just get in the middle. He's doing all right though. It looks like he's fine. He's stretching out. Maybe the hammies were a little tight. Is he going? No, he's not.
Okay, a little miscommunication.
Referee was signaling he was going for post, which would have been a 65-meter plus kick, which would have been, maybe he's got that leg. I don't know. I'm not going to say he doesn't.
Kev, I saw you knock a couple of those from that distance back in the day.
Looks like attempted to be kept in by Connor Carew there on the far sideline, but unable to. So it will be a Point Loma line out here. So first line out of the day. So let's see what Point Loma elects to do. What have you seen so far on this Point Loma side, Scotty?
They're being patient here, Kev. They're not panicking. They're not getting a lot of early success running in through their phases, but they are retaining the ball through multiple phases, looking to attack this San Diego defense somehow, earning a penalty. Let's see what they do from the line out.
Yeah, it looks like we have I think a four-man line out here for the Sea Lions. Looks like they're just going straight to the front, and that might be stolen. That's stolen well by Hunter Lysholm. Might have been taken high there in contact. Forwards getting set. Here's Adam Harakat, the man out of Morocco. It was a great first carry from him, but he spilled it, unfortunately. And the Sea Lions gather, and they have a great opportunity now for a counterattack as they charge through the midfield. Well tackled by Gabe. Ball's available there for the Sea Lions again. That's Owen O'Callahan in the tackle again. Tomas Muniz as well, looking like they want to hold him up. Knees are down now, must release as Point Loma continues to work through the phases in a good attacking position now. Moving the ball wide. There might be a little space out there. Little mishandle there, and the Toreros now do have the turnover. I believe they've got the ball back as scrum half Lucas Hodson shapes for a first pass. It's a little high, but that's Chase Cheese Cameron collecting the ball well as Lucas Hodson looks to marshal his offense again. Good carry from Ian Monroe there. The transfer from Jay Serra. Owen now moving it. Not a lot of space out here for the backs. Owen on a little bit of an island there as the scrum half's forced to come in and get in the ruck. Another carry from Alec. We might almost ran a lead blocker there as both mans very high into contact. Point Loma might be over the ball, and indeed they are. A little disjointed play there by this Toreros 2 side, Scotty.
Unfortunately, that's the theme of the match so far. It started with a coin toss. There's miscommunication. There's a little bit of sloppiness, a little bit of hesitancy early on here, and it showed there. USD's kind of running in their phase, not really sure which direction they're going to go in, and as a result, you cannot be productive on offense with that. It's an eventual penalty to Point Loma. I believe they're going to look to kick.
So they have
points.
called for points, but looks like nobody has the tee on their side. As we see a player on the far sideline sprinting back to the tent to try and grab that tee. Point Loma going to look to get an early 3-0 lead here just 6 minutes into the game. As the Point Loma player going for the tee, looks like a little gas now. He's running out of. There he goes. He's got the tee. He's coming back.
He's being very careful.
Point Loma has said, forget about that. You're taking too long. We're going to kick to touch. And it looks like we've been kept in by Tizzy, the man from Uruguay, who I think is trying to offload. No, he's kept it. Let's see if we can clear this ruck now. Well cleared now by the Toreros. Furious counter ruck coming from the Sea Lions. Hunter Lysom. Another carry from him. Let's see if the Toreros look to kick here. Owen O'Callahan dropping back. Chase Cameron. The good initial carry from him. And it's spun out wide. The Toreros playing very close to their own goal line here. Good little step and wiggle by Jack Russo. Great ball placement back as Lucas Hodson shapes for the pass. That's Adam Haircut again, chopped low. Does better to keep and carry this time. One more carry here from Chase Cameron. Looks like Owen is going to shape to kick this next phase perhaps as he's straight back. Indeed, he's ready. Good distance, but not out of bounds. So let's see how the Toreros defend as that's Connor Carew holding on well with the ankle-grabbing tackle. It's a good job from the young winger.
Good peel.
Point Loma now. That's a massive pass, and that's anyone's ball. And it's George Chomo, and that's Gabe Jackson now with the carry. Let's see if Chomo can clear it. That's a good play by George Chomo, the sophomore center.
Unfortunately, I believe he was not supporting his weight potentially. Kevin.
Yes, I think the referee called him as not supporting his body weight in the ruck. Tough, tight call there. But a good play there by the Toreros to recognize that ball was just kind of bouncing up there in the midfield, and George Chomo did well to pounce on it.
Yeah, good little sequence by Chomo there. It was a good play back by Teasy to keep the ball from going into touch and retain the retention for
the same
USD.
here. That one is going to go into touch.
And it looked like Point Loma earlier, Kev, was struggling with their lineout, so I think USD is still happy to have this result. An unfortunate call right there. I think the ref, the circuit, let that one go. Just let the boys play a little bit here. We haven't seen a lot of high-quality rugby in this match yet, so just trying to see some phases, some continuous play here. As we have a wave to mom from one of the
Point Loma
guys.
6. That's Ty Patani, I believe, waving home to the folks.
Good on you, Ty.
Looks like he's shaping to carry too. Maybe he's saying, hey, watch this. I'm about to get the ball. As Point Loma, not straight, unfortunately, in the line out. So a little bit of miscommunication at the beginning of this game from the line out from Point Loma. Hunter Lysom selecting a scrum. I love that the young tight head backing himself in the scrum. Say, let's let me scrum a little bit. Him, Tomas Muniz, Alec Calvagna, bolstered by the locks. That's Tommy Frey and Chase Cameron for the Toreros. Lucas Hodson, the meat wagon indeed. Lucas Hodson, the young scrum half for the Toreros, just playing, I believe, his third game ever. So certainly a raw prospect here. And let's see what the Toreros would like to do off this scrum. Right around midfield, Scotty, good opportunity.
Good attacking platform here. The tight five need to be strong in this bind and win the scrum first things first, Kev. Doesn't matter if you don't retain the ball.
Go initial carry by the 12. That's a great scurry there, and he's still going. Does he have support there? Lucas Hodson over the ruck. Looks like a Point Loma player might be off feet, but he hasn't played the ball, so we are all set here. And now Ian Monroe with the strong carry and a good latch by Adam Haircut and Cheese in support. Lucas Hodson now looking for Tommy Frey for a carry. Thomas Frey, another good carry by the Toreros. Lucas Hodson now looking for this weak side. Not a lot of space here for Owen. Carrying himself, calling his own number. Love to see that from the young fly half. Lucas Hodson now letting the big boys go to work. That's Hunter Lysom with a good strong carry from him. Point Loma in again on the ball. I don't think he was on his feet there, Scotty, but we've been awarded a holding on penalty for the Sea Lions there. It's a Toreros must retreat 10. That's Chase Cheese Kamen chopping it up with the Sea Lions. Love to see that from the young lock, looking to get a little physicality here, as the Toreros have still not retreated 10.
Nope. But it was we've seen a couple good flashes here from the second, third side of USD. Another good knifing run by Gabe Jackson, finding space as a back, attacking the space, beating tacklers. That's something you like to see. And then some hard runs from Ian Monroe, latching tackles and breaking through, punching through that line of defense. So you're seeing a little finesse, you're seeing a little physicality early on here.
Certainly, and I think, both these teams, first game of the day, working out the kinks. It's getting better and better as this game goes on. Point Loma has looked good defensively in open play, certainly struggled a bit at the line out. I think we might have had a substitution or two come in, so maybe that's made with the intent of fixing that area of the game. As we have, I believe, is that 16? The Point Loma white numbers on the back of the white jerseys do make it a little tough to identify, but we're rolling some subs in, not quite sure who we have onto the field here, but let's see if they can collect this ball at the line out. They're put in. Another good attacking opportunity for them as the back line is set very deep here, Scotty. Let's see if they want to attack some space.
Yeah, they've got something cooking here. I'd like to see something come together offensively.
That's, again, not straight, unfortunately, from the Sea Lions. The hooker, I believe that's Zach Zungia, a bit frustrated, but, it's a very difficult skill here, this throwing at the line out, Scotty. So, sympathy there for the hooker.
He's not throwing it with one hand like I used to a couple times. So, I mean, at least
that
you
might be the
respect
secret. That might be the secret.
Not saying that he needs to do that, but the sir is calling a tight game so far for sure. He's not letting it slide. He's not letting it go. So, he has a tight channel. He has a tight definition for being on your feet, releasing the ball, tackler releasing, etc. He's shown us that early on here. So. Let's see if these sides can maybe do what they need to do and adjust playing to the sir to continue the ball in play here.
Certainly, and we do have 5 different referees here in Manchester Field, so you'll probably see 5 slightly different variations of the laws of the game here. That's a drop by Connor Crew, and he's just stopped as he needs to play on there. As the Toreros now look to play defense after the mistake in the back line there. There's number 6 that we mentioned earlier. That's a great first carry from him, but knocked on, unfortunately, as we go back for the advantage. That was Ty Patani, who was waving to the folks back home earlier with a good initial carry from him as we're going back here to see this first USD backs play. What did you see here, Scotty?
Yeah, just a quick note to the young ruggers at home. You need to play through the whistles here. So if you knock the ball on, yes, that is a knock on. However, there is knock advantage given to the Point Loma side in that instance. So you always need to play the whistles in the sport of rugby. Right,
you are, Scotty, and we have here the 9 for Point Loma with the gray hair. That's Aiden Bradley looking to put in. I think that was number 16, Robert Vilches, who entered the game for the Sea Lions at the back of the scrum here. If I were the Sea Lions, Scotty, I tell you what, I would attack this weak side with an 8 pick. There is about 20 yards of unclaimed space here that they can just run directly into.
It's just got a little bit of that Ewan McGregor and train spotting look there.
That's right, it is.
I'm sorry for being on my phone during the broadcast, but I needed to confirm that for myself before shouting it out.
As expected, they are going, and Tiziano from Uruguay with a good front up and initial tackle. That's Nathan Granillo slamming hard to the ground, the opposition scrum half. That's well done by the freshman, moves forward. Again, they're attacking Tiziano on his wing. Well handled by him and Lucas Hodson on that short side. The back's doing well. Attacking again. The Sea Lions are keeping in tight, perhaps knowing that their strength lies in their power here as they're close to the try line. Another carry coming here. That's the big loose head prop, Ace Jennings for the Sea Lions. And the Toreros did not roll away at the ruck there, unfortunately. So we're going to have a penalty Sea Lions. Now, we worked a lot the last couple weeks, and the Toreros immediately retreating 10, Scotty. And so as we have worked that, they are slowly retreating 10. But we do have maybe Adam Harakat over the ball. No, that is called in favor of the Sea Lions again, not supporting his weight. Let's see if the Toreros can, on their 3rd or 4th try now, get back 10, and I think they have here.
It was a good opportunity for Point Loma to kick for points. I do think they acquired their tee from their tent, but opting not to do that at this point, looking for a try instead, and they are threatening, Kev.
Yeah, it looks like we're very close to the try line here.
With more
Toreros are hoping to hold it up.
I'm not sure, Kev, if the Sur had awarded a penalty advantage to the Sea Lions here.
I think we might be in there too, Scotty. I think he's over the try. Yeah. So we do have first try of the game there by Point Loma. I think that might be the hooker there, Scotty, who struggled a bit with his first couple of throws, but he's done well to get on the score sheet, certainly making up for things. That's Zach Zungia for the Sea Lions as the Toreros just kind of put themselves in a bad area of the field there, and the Sea Lions capitalized.
Absolutely, Kev. Too many penalized mistakes by the Toreros. A good, actually, defending scrum there. They were driving the attacking pack back into their own try zone, but Point Loma able to retain the ball, capitalize on the Toreros' mistakes, and punch it over the try line for the first try of the day.
I think we might have a USD football staffer doing the old Marshawn Lynch drive the go-kart on the field during the game. I haven't seen that happen in a minute. Let's hope he can get that go-kart off the field in time for play to resume. As we have Point Loma Nazarene shaping to kick here. That's Aiden Bradley looking to make this a 7-0 lead as you look at the view in the posts. Bradley sizing up the posts. Well struck, but I think it's just
That's
it
through,
is
Kev.
over. It is over. It
That
looked
was
a tad low, but it snuck over the post. That's a 7-0 lead for the Sea Lions as we're almost done with this first 20-minute half here on Manchester Field. Let's see how the Toreros respond here and finish off this first half.
Yeah, good driving conversion kick there, Kev. Didn't need a lot of arc, didn't have a lot of arc, but the important part is the important part. It's through the post and over the crossbar.
Oh, I think I might have nicked the crossbar just as it went over. That's a good kick. You know, Scotty, it's not about how far it goes over, just that it does go over. So that's a 7-0 lead for Point Loma, and well converted there by Aiden Bradley, the scrum half. Owen O'Callaghan, that's a better kick from him. It's a good point of contact there by a couple Toreros. Let's see if they can remain disciplined on defense, which was the issue on that last possession.
I think we might have spotted an offsides here by the side, sir. He's trying to keep the Toreros onside and playing legally here. They've had a difficult time so far doing that.
I think we're letting them play. I think they're running through advantage. Point Loma still has the ball. Aiden Bradley again. Passing the ball out. That's that man, Ty Patani again with a strong carry and an offload wild out of contact. Well done by the 12 Gabe Jackson, and see if the Toreros can possibly hold this ball carry up instead of maul. No, it will not. It'll go to ground. Toreros now must leave the ruck. Another forwards ball here. Well tackled by Chase Kamen and Adam Herrick.
That was ripped right out.
Might have ripped the ball. No, the ball popped up back to the Sea Lions.
Oh,
We have something called. I think we have a. I think we have a penalty there for hands on the ground there by the big loose head for Point Loma. Now, Owen O'Callaghan, he could kick to touch here. He could take a shot at points here, Scotty, to get on the board here with a minute and a half left. But I think he's trusting his pack here. He said, we're going to kick deep to touch. Let these guys have a run.
Judging by the football yard lines here, Kevin, it would have been a 40-yard kick. So Owen O'Callaghan opting for the touch line, finds it. Not a ton of ground gained on that clearance kick, but the Toreros will have, I think this is their first
line out of the game. Yeah,
line
Tomas
of the game
Muniz did well last week throwing it into the line out. Let's see if they cook up here. Certainly, Toreros haven't had a whole lot of attacking opportunities thus far this game, so would love to see them do something here on offense, maybe get some points on the board before halftime.
Let's see, doing one of these rush up, paw it all together, finding a space of attack. Walking
As we've
in,
seen here, the referee is
getting
calling very tight here at the lineup, but that is straight.
That's that one go.
As that's Tomas Muniz
Looping
peeling
around.
and a good heavy run by Tomas Muniz as the pack gets around now. And that's Thomas Frey into contact. That's a good carry from him.
It's Thomas to Thomas, Kev.
That's right. As the Toreros are now ready to go again. That's Owen O'Callaghan getting the ball again to Gabe Jackson. He's been good in space.
Excellent.
And he's good again there as he breaks a couple tackles. George Chumo flying in a bit wildly into the ruck.
I think this is advantage
We
to
have
the
another
Toreros.
penalty, I think, coming in from the side for Point Loma. Toreros now in a great spot, Scotty. And we have a quick tap from Owen O'Callaghan. The young fly half calling his own number, spotting some space. The halftime hooter is gone. The Toreros just need to keep it in tight here as they're in a great area of the field. That's Nathan Granillo with a solid carry there. Lucas Hodson looking to clear some space for himself. That's Chase Cheese Cam in there in space. The big man rumbling, going forward. He must get himself to ground now. We do not want to set a maul. Does well there to get to ground. Lucas Hodson directing his pack. That's Thomas Frey again.
Good darting, attacking tackle
Good
there from
carry.
the 6.
Might have been in from the side there by the Sea Lions, and we might have a...
What do we have here, Kev? What does he want?
Calls coming from the USD sideline, perhaps to run a set play. Owen O'Callahan very close to the ball. Looks like it's Chase Cameron looking for a big carry here.
American rugby, baby. Here we go.
Here
Punch
we
it
go.
through.
We're going straight up. He's lifted off his feet. That's a good tackle by the Sea Lions. It's Chase Cameron, unfortunately, not doing a great job there.
Trying to take it out wide. We have numbers here,
Ian
Kev.
Monroe in space here. And he puts it back. That's Gabe Jackson now with a little bit of room. Almost falls on this turf, and the Toreros are going straight backwards, and they are shoveling it here, Scotty, as we are going straight backwards. No one wants to carry the ball. No one wants to get up the field. But they do well now to recover.
From the side again.
Might have been another penalty. The Sea Lions, you have to think a card's coming, as that's a couple pretty dangerous plays there from the Sea Lions. And unfortunately, we might have a player down.
Yeah, resulting from that penalty.
That might be George Shomo, and unfortunately, we hope that the Sea Lions can clean things up there. It's a couple dangerous plays there in short sequence, and it looks like George Shomo, unfortunately, bearing the brunt of that.
In some discomfort here.
Some discomfort here. Hopefully he's all right. We have Hamid coming out. Toreros will need to get a sub in here, it looks like. A couple options here in the back line to come on the field.
Yeah, it was interesting, Kev. After that penalty tap to the forward pack, it looked like Point Loma committed most of their 15 to the defense of that. So when the ball came down and came out, it actually looked like the Toreros were in good shape, had some numbers out on the wide side there to potentially convert the try. However, the ball was just not played in the way that it needed to in order to beat the remaining men, get the ball into the try zone. So this is what we had instead. The Toreros do have a penalty coming after this. We are going into our extra time here, so as soon as there is another stoppage, that will be half. So the Toreros do need to convert. It's unfortunate they weren't able to do so here, but after this stoppage, there will be another phase of play.
Yeah, and world-class trainer Hamid giving good treatment here to George Chomo. Looks like he might have rolled an ankle or a knee there as Hamid's helping him out there. Let's hope that he's all right. Toreros will be bringing a back sub on here. Looks like Kieran Collins stretching and getting ready. The Irishman might be coming in hoping to make an impact here. As we go back to the replay here, Scotty, we're going to see that good initial carry by Tomas Muniz, and the Sea Lions kind of, I think they were preparing for a maul. They didn't really want to react, and that's a good strong carry by the number 2, Tomas Muniz.
Yeah, it was a good well executed line out set piece there. Toreros had an opportunity, Kev. They have a couple opportunities to score here. They have not been able to convert, but they've looked pretty
Sorry,
dangerous.
Scotty, this is good to see. George Schumer walking off the field under his own power. You really like to see that after a player's down with looked like a lower body injury as he's walking off the field. That's great to see.
He doesn't want to come off the field.
Staying on the field?
Is that George Schumo's music right
that's
there?
George Schumo. He says, you know what, I got cheap shotted. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm staying on. Tell me what number it was. And
him.
the Toreros now, they've had a water break. You'd have to think they've had plenty of time to plan out what they want to do here, Scotty. Let's hope we see a little bit better intent here on the attack as we have a penalty in a very good situation for the Toreros.
Sports it's for the tough, Kev. You know, you saw the Sir take a knock early on here. He's still in the game. Chomo took a knock here. He's still in the game. If you want to be dumb, you got to be tough.
Truer words have never been spoken, Scotty. As the Toreros have a penalty here in a great area. Let's see what they choose to do as the Surge placing the ball down here, making sure Point Loma gets back to 10. Would love to see the Toreros convert here before halftime, Scotty, as they've been down in this area of the field for quite some time now. Let's see if they can drop the body height and contact. Same idea, carrying with Chase Cameron. It's a bit congested in here.
Need to get the ball out
resetting
wide.
now. That's Alec Calvagna with the good carry. And that's Thomas Frey. He's very close. He must be in.
Must be. Absolutely must be. The
He's
server's on the wrong side
surely
of the
in
ball.
there.
He's going to call it held up. That's unfortunate.
And the ref has called it held up, and I think that'll be halftime there. That's the Toreros have been on the wrong side of the whistle for most of the half, it seems, but you like to see the intent there at the end of the half from USD, and I think we'll have a good second 20 minutes here ahead of us, Scott.
They're able to move the ball when they have it through their offensive phases. That's what we've seen here so far. They need to avoid making defensive penalties because that is what is allowing Point Loma to work their way down the field. Offensively, between the whistles, USD has been strong defensively. However, it's been their defensive lack of, what's the word, Kev?
Discipline?
Discipline.
Would you call it, perhaps?
I'll
Scott?
call it discipline.
I think I'd call it discipline as they've gotten a few penalties against them. But yeah, another 20 minutes here, and this is a very tight ball game here. Sea Lions done well in attack thus far. Scrum has looked okay. Open plays looked very good. Defensively looked solid. Lineout's been a bit of a weakness here, but I'm sure they could clean that up with some words at halftime. 20 more minutes here at Manchester Field. Torero's getting some words from Oliver Kane, who's running head coaching opportunities and duties for this second side today.
Wonderful.
As Charlie Purdon, head coach, gets the first side ready. Coming up right after this, fellas and ladies watching at home, indeed.
It's true.
We will have USD first side playing UC San Diego and another 40-minute thriller here.
Yep, and we have 5-minute halves today, Kev. Is that right?
Correct. Yeah, halftime should be 5 minutes. Might truncate it a bit just because we had some extended delays there at the end of the first half for the Toreros after the knock to George Chomo.
We do have some highlights coming up here, Kev, from our wonderful partners at TVX, Ted's Video Experience. Giving you just a great broadcast here. The first highlight, unfortunately, is the Sir getting knocked down, but he dusted it off. He toughed it out for the rest of the half.
I got to say, Scotty, after that, all of a sudden, there was a lot of penalties. There was a held-up call by the Toreros. The whistle was going the other way.
I don't blame him for that one, but
I'm with the referee on that.
Yeah, here's some good
Gabe
attacking.
Jackson, he's been good in this first half, hasn't he, Scotty?
Yeah, this is his, one of his several good knifing runs that we mentioned earlier. Here's some attack from Point Loma here. They're able to pick the ball up from their driving back scrum and the 8-man there. Great pick there and a great contact point there, and then playing the ball, continuing to keep it alive there, which led to some opportunities for the Sea Lions here in that first half.
Indeed, and you can't spin the ball and have fun out wide without first carrying strong at the middle, Scotty. These forwards so important to the success of both these teams, and you saw there the Sea Lions keeping it in tight, moving wide, and you see that kick from Aiden Bradley just sneaking over to make it this 7-0 lead now for the Sea Lions. 20 more minutes here at Scotty. What do you think the keys are for the second half?
For the Toreros, just simple as that. Get the ball, keep the ball, keep doing what you're doing offensively. Defensively, just stay disciplined. Stay onside. Maybe, again, Kev, if it's going to come between going for a poach, going for a risky counter-rucking opportunity, just play another defensive phase because defensively they're able to do what they're able to do. For the Sea Lions, I'd say continue to capitalize on the Toreros' mistakes and lack of discipline. Do what you're supposed to do here. Have a look up. Stay spread defensively. Do not commit everybody into something if the forwards are running into your contact here. And just keep doing what you're doing in that regard.
Case of the game presented by Scott Thomas. Scotty, thank you. So, Scotty, unfortunately, I think on the broadcast booth we just have you for this game, and then you'll be coming back for the later stages of the day. We'll be missing you certainly here in the Sky. I don't know if the followers at home will be, but certainly I'll be missing you here in the broadcast booth. 20 more minutes here on Manchester Field. 7-0 up to the Sea Lions. Anyone's ball game. This is exciting stuff here at USD. As we have this first game of the day, there's a lot more rugby ahead of us, Scott. If this is any indication, we are in for 7 hours. Talk about Red Zone, 7 hours commercial-free.
This is
football.
Commercial-free.
This is 7 hours commercial-free rugby. I don't know if you can get much better than that. We thank you for joining us and tuning in. We might, excuse me, Randall, our TVX broadcast is informing us we might have a plug or two for TVX, and we will plug them all day as they are the premier sports broadcasting service in the southwestern region and possibly the world, as we have 20 more minutes here to play as we hopefully wrap up here halftime. This has been kind of an extended team talk here from both the Sea Lions and the Toreros.
Right.
I'm hoping we can get back to it because I'm tired of talking.
I'm itching here.
I want these guys to start playing again.
I want to see some action here, Kev. But yeah, again, TVX doing a fantastic job bringing this broadcast to you today in crystal clear quality. You know, Kev, I was promised that I would have a full 4K booth to myself, that I'd be running the show today. So I'm a little disappointed here that I won't be on for the rest of the afternoon, but I'm gonna find a way back. I'm like a bad rash, Kev. Can't get rid of me that easy.
Truer words have never been spoken as we have, hopefully, the Sir here, just a final chat here with USD coach Oliver Kane as we get this second half rolling here at USD.
It's been 6.
All right, for some gentle words of encouragement, we are going for the second half. We apologize for the extended halftime here. 20 more minutes at Manchester. USD is going to be attacking now from left to right on your screen, as it looks like we'll be receiving the kickoff this time, as we did kick to start. The Sea Lions still slow to get onto the field here, as perhaps they haven't got the memo that we've got 6 more games following this. Let's play some rugby here on Manchester Field, here in beautiful San Diego on this sunny Saturday. Scotty, I would love to see the Toreros just collect this ball cleanly. Maybe George Chomo's still back out there, Scott, after taking that knock in the first half. Maybe get him on the offensive break early, as the Sea Lions will be kicking to the Toreros. Let's see if we have a ball ready at midfield. I don't know if we do.
You do need a ball to play.
As I said in Jurassic Park, even Disneyland had hiccups the first day they opened. So a couple things going wrong in this first game. But it looks like the Sea Lions do, in fact, have a ball as they slowly walk towards midfield as we're ready for the second half of action. And it looks like it will be the 10, Austin, I think that's Cesson, starting for the Sea Lions.
Hunter. Why? Hunter, they have to kick from the 45. Tell them. No.
They have to kick from the 45?
Yeah, midfield 45.
Back up 5. Yeah, back up 5.
As the Sea Lions taking some instructions to move back to midfield for the kick. Let's hope we can get this second half started possibly before 2024 begins, as we have Aiden Bradley, in fact, ready to take the kick for the Sea Lions.
Oh, boy. Okay, we're getting ready to play here.
Here we go. Anxiety is gone. We are ready to play. Central referee again asking if teams are ready. I think we took care of that in the first half. And we have a kick here from Aiden Bradley. That's a good high kick, and that's Adam Harakat coming up at full speed, and that's a good carry by the 8-man. That is physical, and that's a high tackle by Point Loma. I think he might have come off second best, unfortunately, in contact there, and he was quite high. Looks like we have a card coming. Love to see that from the young number 8, Adam Harakat.
That was
barnstorming through contact and winning a penalty for the Toreros. And I think that's number 12 from the Sea Lions, who just came in way too high into contact. And it looks like the referee is indicating we might have a red card.
No.
That's might have been a shoulder charge with force.
Yellow,
that's just a yellow. Okay. And I believe it is a number 6, Ty Patane, who will take a breather, I think, for the first 10 minutes of this half as we see this again. Yeah, indeed. There's not exactly an attempt to wrap there.
But they call that in the industry, Kev, insult to injury, because he got the worst of that exchange physically, and then he gets sent off for 10 minutes. If that were me on the opposite end of that hit, I would need at least 10 minutes to recover. So he'll have 10 minutes, collect his thoughts, catch his breath, and then get back for the. I believe, Kevin, even in this tournament, a yellow card is still a full 10 minutes.
I'm not sure, actually. We haven't run to that thus far, so we'll see what the referee deems that to be. It's sad to see Patani leaving the field. He was certainly a standout for the Sea Lions in this first half. And let's see if he can, as the USD coming from very deep for this lineout. They're almost 10 meters back, making this almost a two-man lineout here, Scotty.
I don't know what's going on with this.
But let's see if they get winded before they reach the lineout here. And looks like we're lifting at the front here. That's Thomas Frey doing well to get up. And we're going again with Tomas Muniz carrying well into contact. That's Adam Harakat sealing the ruck. He's been very good so far in the second half. And that's Thomas Frey with a strong carry right up the middle.
Backs are squealing for the ball, Kev.
Lucas Hodson out to Ian Monroe. Another good carry by the transfer student. And that's well offside there by Point Loma, and well recognized there by the referee.
He's going to blow it up. That's good there, Kev. This forward combination of Haircat,
Oino Callahan
Monroe
with the very quick, and I don't think he was back 10 there, Scotty. We'll have another 10. And Oino Callahan, is he Is he taking an injury there?
Oh, he's holding his wrist.
Oh, no, you hate to see that. Owen in some discomfort, especially when it's on a penalized play as well.
Yeah, Hamid's coming back
Hamid's
out.
coming
Kev.
out.
There's been 2 penalties directly leading to injury here, Kev. So I think Ewan a lot of discomfort right now. He's holding his shoulder and the wrist area. So
Unfortunate there. So this was the initial scurry by Owen O'Callahan after the sea lines were offside. And then he
went
took the
quickly here.
Quick, and yeah, the hooker just was back 2 yards. And Owen just kind of
Interesting.
flung to the ground a little awkwardly perhaps there. I'm not sure if he's grabbing his wrist or his arm or his shoulder. It looks like he might be okay.
He's trying to pop it back in. It's dislocated, Kev.
Hamid popped out?
Yeah. I studied this. I
in?
studied this in my semester abroad. Hamid is trying to pop the shoulder back into place, so it's a dislocation issue. Ewan has dislocated before, so it's relocated. Ewan has the ball in his hands. He's going to play again, Kevin. He's going to play.
I hope that Owen is not carrying himself after the shoulder dislocation, because we might just be doing the same thing in 30 seconds if he chooses to go himself. And he's taking the touch.
Well done. Has not affected his ability to kick.
The right decision from Owen. He said the shoulder's a heck of a long way
from the heart.
From my heart. And you know the rest of the quote. As Tomas Muniz is ready to throw the ball, and let's see if the Toreros maybe set a maul here, Scotty.
They're talking.
The lineouts look pretty solid, talking things through, talking shop.
Yeah, the meat wagon conference, Kev, has been commenced.
Meat wagon certainly.
Circle the meat wagon. Okay, we have confirmation from our rules analyst that there will be a 5-minute yellow. So the flanker from Point Loma,
the
who's
Toreros
penalized,
cannot gather cleanly, but I think they might still have the ball here. Yep.
despite themselves winning the lineup.
Thomas Frey almost had the try in the first half. He's gone a bit high into contact. Let's see if they can get him down.
Penalty to Point Loma.
Penalty for Point Loma. I'm not sure how they were first in the ruck there with all those Truro bodies there. Point Loma now, good opportunity for them to clear their lines, as we do indicate the holding on penalty by the Toreros. And let's see, I think this is the 10 now. Austin Sesson looking to clear his lines, kick to touch. Let's see if Connor Carew here on the wing can keep this ball in. Indeed, not out. Connor Carew with a free run at it. And he does catch cleanly, and he runs directly into touch.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate there. We'll reset with the Point Loma line out there as a USD. No, they did disrupt the Point Loma line out well in the first half. Let's see if they continue to do so. We will have the throw by Zach Zungi again as the try scorer from the first half tries to settle his nerves perhaps and get a clean throw in. The Toreros will contest at the front.
Right you are, Kev. Let's see if Point Loma can convert. Throws up. It's clean.
Well
We're going to play on here.
The Sea Lions moving the ball out well. Lots of space here on this strong side. That's George Shomo tracking across the good tackle. And Jack Russo, is he in the touch there? Perhaps not. We're playing ping pong.
Flag is up, Kev, so their ball went into touch at some point. I'm not sure exactly how or when.
What happened, who it went off. Touch judge Benjamin Lebonpin over there indicating that it is Torero throwing over there. That seemed like that Sea Lion winger, I think that might have been the 14, Dom Floyd, was tiptoeing the sideline for about 30, 40 yards there before the Terrors can get him into touch. Yeah,
so a good little spree out here, moving the ball well. Missed tackle, unfortunate. Another missed tackle here, and eventually it seems that the ball went into touch as spotted by Ben on the side there. So the Toreros will have another chance to disrupt the line out here, but credit to the Point Loma Sea Lions. We're able to successfully complete, or do we have what do we have here, Kev? We have a scrum
might
to
have
USD.
Been knocked
okay,
first
I see.
into touch,
I see.
So USD, USD
I take it all back.
Solid,
I take it all back.
We'll have the scrum here by the Toreros.
Sir spots something. We're going to reset here.
Lucas Hodson bundled up out to Owen O'Callahan, out to Gabe Jackson, and we are shoveling it at Manchester Field. No one wants to carry it.
No.
The Sir having flashbacks here as the Toreros, I believe, have the ball
They
knocked it on in contact.
Yeah, that was not a exactly example of champagne rugby here, but the side judge, I think, is trying to confer with the main ref about something that he saw that might be changing the call here. So let's stay tuned here. What do we have? Nope, I think he was just saying be careful because they're running right at you. So it will be another scrum to Point Loma here, Kev, near midfield.
Indeed, scrum down Point Loma. Let's see how number 9, that's Aiden Bradley, chooses to attack here. Point Loma, you look good on offense. They just haven't been able to keep the ball for too long. So let's see if they can keep possession for a couple phases.
Some good flashes, Kev. You know,
certainly. Good push there by the Toreros, and that's
excellent.
Monroe,
excellent,
screaming off the scrum and making a good tackle. That's great from the loose forward.
Thought that might have been knocked after the hit, Kev, but we're playing on here, man.
That's Tizzy. That might be just a tad high, as it. I think he might have come all the way over the top of the head, and Point Loma will have a penalty there.
Yeah, on that previous run, Kev, where we had the Point Loma Sea line tiptoeing down the touch line. There were a couple of higher tackle attempts by USD Toreros, so it looks like he was penalized for this one. He needs to get lower on the tackle to prevent this situation from happening again. A card for himself.
Certainly. As Point Loma will look to kick to touch. And we do have a good kick and a touch there by the 10, Austin Cesson. Point Loma line out here again. They've struggled a bit, but they've done well, it seems like, in the second half with their throw, and USD will certainly look to contest again. Well won there by the Sea Lions. Spun out. Moving the ball wide.
Good attacking
George
move here.
Chomo. And let's see if Jack Russo can make a tackle here. Well done by him and Connor Carew. Double tackle there. And Connor Carew now absorbing the contact and making the tackle. Aiden Bradley assembling his forwards, looking for a strong carry.
Good tackle.
Big
Good
tackle
hit
by Hunter Lysom as the Point Loma player went a little slow into contact there. We see a good
spin move.
Spin move. I believe that player might have played here for UCSD last season, because that spin move, you don't have to see it. That looks pretty similar to the spin move we saw here last season at USD.
I'd recognize that spin move anywhere.
Certainly would. As the Point Loma Nazarene Sea Lions still have possession here, but that's good job defensively by the back line by the Toreros. Little space to that weak side. That's George Chomo attempting the tackle, slipping off a bit. That's Nathan Granillo now for the Toreros, looking to get over the ball. Good tackle there from him. Point Loma now working the back again. That's Owen O'Callahan shooting up and leaving acres and acres of space for the Sea Lions to score a tryout in the corner.
Yeah, when you shoot up in that aggressive sense, Kevin, if you're not successful in what you're trying to do, you're going to leave oodles and oodles of space for the attacking side.
That is a make or break play, and the Sea Lions made the play and scored.
Right, you are, Kevin. And some good attacking phases from the Sea Lions there. So they were able to put something together. They were able to get some positive gains on their offensive attempts and eventually break through the Toreros defense for a try.
There you have it, Scotty, as the Sea Lions looking good and dominant in the second half. Adding to their lead here, we now have a 12-0 lead for Point Loma Nazarene as Aiden Bradley looks to convert and make this a 14-0 game. Bradley again. He's got a nice wind up for his kick. Another line drive, but that one's not quite going to make it over the posts. Owen O'Callahan rallying the troops here. 8 minutes left to play in this first game. Point Loma looking fresh and fired up, the first of their 2 games for the day. As Owen O'Callahan moves up to midfield, ready for the kick. Toreros forward pack a little tired, coming up a little slow and sluggish, but they've looked good in the second half. Again, just a little bit of lack of continuity here from the Toreros as Owen O'Callahan notifies them of where this kick's going. Let's see if we can have another good chase by this Torero pack.
Got to put him in deep here, Kev. That's my opinion. We got to put it back in their line out here, and just got to avoid that. What if we did
it really short instead? The Sea Lions do well to collect here. Looks like we're playing off a 10 there. Forward pack in the midfield. Good tackle there by Tomas Venice, and then finished off by Ian Monroe. That's the 9, Bradley, digging the ball out. Going through the forwards again. That's Alec Calvagna with the tackle. Looks like a little bit of an overlap for the Sea Lions here, but they're keeping it in tight. Well tackled by Calvagna and Monroe by the Toreros. Spun out wide, a little more space here again. We're going back inside, like that move, like the ingenuity there from the Sea Lions. Keeping possession here with time running out in the second half.
And they're back to full strength, by the way, Kevin. I think the carded player has come back on.
There you have it. Back to full strength, the Sea Lions as they're playing possession here. George Chomo, good job to tackle as a much bigger player on the other team. Playing some running, offloading rugby here. The Sea Lions.
Here.
That's Tizzy with the missed tackle, unfortunately, there. And the Sea Lions are in.
That was a good
That's
phase here,
Kevin. 22, which is, I believe, Joe Brooks for the Sea Lions. Well taken try.
Yeah, it was a good sprint out on the wing there, Kev. We were able to get the ball out and have a little burst there, missed tackle, and that's all she wrote. So that will probably cement this result here in the first game, Kev.
Certainly, yeah. And you have to say the Sea Lions have looked good with ball in hand. They seem to have shaken off the ill discipline that they were experiencing at the end of that first half and played a disciplined, strong performance in the second half by the Sea Lions. Certainly looked the better of the two sides for the majority of this game. And let's see if Aiden Bradley can convert this kick much closer to the posts.
And if it does get out past there,
by the inside, you mean coming from, so if they plus it out of the ruck.
So if we're on defense and direct here.
His easiest conversion of the morning. Another low driving kick with plenty on it.
Right over. So we have a 19-0 Point Loma win as this UCSD second side continues to test itself against the first side from other colleges. So good learning experience here for the boys. They've been on the wrong side of the score sheet, which is understandable for the last couple games, but they finished well. So let's see if they can, similar to how they did last weekend, finish well for these last few minutes of the game as we have a substitution. Here we have Tanner Barnes entering the game for Alec Calvagna and Mac Johnson entering the game for Hunter Lysol. A couple substitute props coming in to finish the game out. Tanner Barnes might have neglected to put his jersey on before he entered the field. And Kieran Collins, indeed, as well, onto the field.
You do need a jersey to play, and here we have the kick. It is a deep kick off of Kieran's boot, bouncing over the head, and is it going to go dead?
So it'll be, or no, touchdown and goal. So we will have a goal line dropout for the Sea Lions.
And that's
maybe not.
We
had a goal line dropout when this same situation happened last week, but this week it's a scrum.
Okay.
Okay. So we will have a scrum center for the Sea Lions. Good attacking opportunity again for them, as they will have opportunity to attack both sides of the field here. Kieran Collins, good kick, but just ran a little long there. And the Sea Lions, as we're again on the 50-yard line here, not quite on midfield, but the Sea Lions were on the wrong side of that in the first half, and now they're on the right side.
45 again. No. They must scrum at the 45.
Hey, the 45, not the 50. Matt.
The forwards aren't moving. They said, we're already here.
Okay, we're going to play on here.
We got 1,000 pounds collectively in this scrum. We're not moving this thing.
You try to move me.
You try to move me. Come on. As we have the very tidy scrum half.
We've cultivated massive midfield
Lions.
here. We're just going to scrum at the 50.
Aiden Bradley ready to place the ball, and we have another long delay here. As we're going, this 40-minute game has taken almost an hour now. So let's see if this last final minutes can finish here and we can get on to this second match here of the day. Resetting the scrum a bit. Mac Johnson with a good initial hit. Driven back. That must be a penalty for the Toreros. The referee is seemingly
He's the whistle in his
letting it
mouth.
Play. And
do
we
we
have
have?
a penalty for USD.
Okay.
After an extra 20 seconds of very dangerous scrumming there. But we will eventually have the penalty in favor of the Toreros. First good attacking opportunity for this final period for the Toreros, and Kieran Collins down this strong sideline. That's George Chomo in space. Is he all the way in, Scotty? That's a good, and that's Tizzy into the corner. What a finish by the Toreros as Kieran shifts it to George Chomo, who finishes the play over to Tizzy, and the Toreros are psyched to be finishing this game with some points.
Yeah, it was a good burst there, Kev. A great dominant defensive scrum, won them the ball back after that long delay after the kick went into the try zone there. And a very, very strong attacking phase here, drawing in the multiple defenders with the ball and then offloading, avoiding the ankle tap tackle and offloading once more, not forward, a lateral pass approved by the side, sir. And that's good for the Toreros try. Won't make a difference in the results of this match, but always good to get on the board.
Certainly, yeah. And Scotty, we appreciate you joining us for this first game. We understand we have to head out. We will see you later in the day. Scott Thomas signing off.
Yeah, baby.
Second game, we will have Jack Wiggins joining me in the broadcast booth. Thank you, Scotty. We'll be seeing you later. Looks like Kieran Collins shaping to kick here. Let's see if he can make the conversion. All right, Kieran Collins. That's a great effort, but I think just hooked wide, as I think we'll have one final play here with just a minute left in this match. The Sea Lions now kicking off to the Toreros. Toreros doing very well to get that try on the board now. Sea Lions walking up a little slow, looking like they just want to slow this ball down, finish this game, get to the second match. And we do have Aiden Bradley looks like coming up to make this kick. Let's see if the Toreros can collect this, work through the phases, maybe get another score on the board. Obviously the game will out of reach here, but would love to see the Toreros react well and finish this game strong. Bradley shaping the kick.
They're good. They're good. 45. 45.
Looks like we still have some confusion on the 6th or 7th kickoff of the day of where midfield is, but we're taking it here. Aiden Bradley, good, strong kick. That's Nathan Granillo with the carry as the full-time Hooter does sound. This will be the last play of this game. Adam Harakat, been solid in this game. Great carry by the man from Morocco. And an extra roll there does get penalized. This is the first initial get up off the ground. Was fine as he was not held in the tackle, but that was an extra roll after contact. So perhaps just getting a little ahead of himself there with that extra roll. And Point Loma, you have to think, will probably just kick to touch and end the game here. So they must first tap the ball and then kick out to end it. Not sure if... Here we go. We're kicking straight to touch, so we will have that line out. Looks like we will have the line out here. Final play here for the Toreros to defend and the Sea Lions to attack. All right, so we have final play here. Point Loma, long conference here as we're trying to get this game going here. Point Loma looks like debating quantum physics with the Toreros around midfield as we're seeking to finish this game. These two premier academic institution perhaps settling this game without any athletic ability and just having a debate in a conference here. No, indeed, we will have the line out here, thankfully, mercifully, as the Sea Lions will throw this ball in, and we will have the final play here at USD. Sea Lions still seem to have misplaced the ball, perhaps, and now we do have the final play here from the Sea Lions, who will throw this ball and see if this ball can be thrown straight. It is, and the Sea Lions collect and gather well. Carry here in the midfield, a little bit of space here. Spun out. Well tackled by Connor Crew, and that is a knock on. Adam Harakat does well to stay in bounds. Looked over. Penalty given to the Toreros. Now let's see what they decide to do. You've heard of the never-ending story. Have you heard of the never-ending rugby game here on Manchester Field as Kieran Collins looks to kick deep to touch here? That is a strong kick, a gain of about 40 meters for the Toreros as Tomas Muniz ready to throw the ball in. We are now at the hour and 1 minute mark for this 40-minute game. These boys are tired. Five men in the line out here for USD as they look to attack this final play of the game. Tomas Muniz shaping for this his final throw into the game. Shirley, well taken by Thomas Frey. And that's Tomas Muniz again, carrying off the line out. That's a good, strong carry again from the hooker. And that's Ian Monroe now, carrying into contact, taking half of Point Loma with him. Again, Point Loma attacking off their feet in the ruck. I'm not sure whose ball it is here, folks. Very hard to tell. Aiden Bradley scooping the ball out, and I think we might be kicking to touch if it does make it. And indeed, we will have the end of the game. 19-5 in favor of the Sea Lions. Good first game of the day from the men from Point Loma Nazarene, as we will now have coming up University of San Diego Toreros versus the UC San Diego Tritons for the first Tier 1 semifinal of the day here on Manchester Field.
I saw that score.
Forwards over there. Line out. Line out. Line out. Line out. Let's go. No. Going in on the 22. Going
Going out. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure what was my job. I didn't know, so but you know, it was not. I didn't want to overrule you, so
Just one touchdown for this game. Do you want to run? Are you sure? Okay.
That was really good.
Yeah, we're good on this game. Kevin, we're good on this game.
Oh, we're good. You got any boys looking for a run? We have exactly 8 forwards. Hey, can I play? Yeah, we're doing it. Line out on the 22 running out. Let's go, let's go. Guys, hit the line, full speed, break down, right position, let's go.
Like that.
Remember, you're not all the way at the container like okay, got it. Yeah.
Front 18. Front
Damien,
18.
come over here, play defense in the line. Do it again, do it again, do it again.
Front 11. Front 11. Yes, Luca, deep left.
Go, 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 go.
Hard. Hey, blue right, Nick. Blue right. Blue right. Blue right again, blue right.
Down, what's next? What's next?
Luca. Here. Go back. Yeah, go, Luca, go.
Straight, guys, run straight.
Right. Watch out.
Ming, bring it in. Luca, bring it in. Hey, one final break right now. Let's get to it. Break us down, Luca.
All right, folks, thank you for continuing to tune in here for the San Diego City Championships. We have the first game of the Tier 1 bracket with University of San Diego Toreros facing the UC San Diego Tritons. I'm joined here in the commentary booth by Jack Wiggins. Jack, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Great day here in San Diego, as always, and looking forward to some college rugby today.
Absolutely, and Jack, as we get ready for kickoff in this high-powered game, could you just tell the folks at home your current role with the San Diego Legion?
Yes, so I'm the Legion defence coach, but I'm also the academy director, so obviously responsible for the team's defensive systems and structures, but then I also look after the pathway for all our young players from San Diego coming through, so yeah, a bit of a dual role.
Absolutely, so certainly we hope there's some talent today that stands out to you in that role as the academy director, as we have Tritons, Toreros, local rivals here on Manchester Field. Doesn't get much better than this for rugby in San Diego. The Toreros second team did play this Triton side last weekend in a great match. It finished up 19-17. Certainly you'd have to say the Toreros first team might be a stiffer test, but I'm sure we'll have another great matchup here on Manchester Field as the Toreros will be receiving this ball as the Tritons are ready to kick off. We do not have a roster for the Tritons. I apologize. We were not provided with one, so we will only know the Toreros' names, as that is well collected initially by Brandon Gudici, the young lock for the Toreros, as Michael Lewis shapes to kick. And that's off the side of the foot. Let's see if it stays in, though. Good chase here by Jackson Short as the Tritons are going backwards. Great tackle there by Jackson Short after the kick chase, and a counter kick now. That's Devin Hoovel for USD, the senior fullback. He's been around the block, and he's going into space immediately. That's a great carry from Hoovel down the wide side, and he might be going all the way. No, he's pitching now to Michael Lewis, so I think he will be in for the score. And that's an early, within the first minute, try for the Toreros. What did you see there, Jack?
Yeah, I think it was a pretty loose kick from the yard team into the backfield. Fullback went up, gained the ball, poor kick chase, carved off about 15 metres, and a good offload is under the post. So I think it's probably down to the kick chase rather than anything else there.
Certainly, yeah, that kick a little loose, as you said, to the middle of the field, and the kick chase just not quite as connected as you'd like to see, likely. And the Toreros able to capitalize, and that's Devin Hoovel, the senior. He's been carving up defenses for 4 years. Here, you see the replay here. That's Hoovel beating 2, 3, 4 defenders, and that fifth defender also missed. Sixth defender did well to hold him up, but Michael Lewis, the junior fly half there to carry and score, and you love that, seeing the 10 getting points early. And let's see how he shapes now for this conversion out near the touchline. It's a good nudge. Just wide there. So it will be a 5-0 lead here as the Tritons will have to kick now to the Toreros, who recovered that first ball well. And it was a good kick chase initially from the Toreros that set the whole thing in motion with Jackson Short getting up well. And let's see if the Tritons can respond. You certainly don't want to get into that 5-0 hole within the first minute of the match, and let's see how they recover from that. Fly half bouncing the ball, testing this turf at Manchester Field. Another good high kickoff. That's Dylan Joven, the sophomore from Cathedral Catholic. The good carry. Let's see if he can get down to ground, though. Dustin Braun with a good initial carry. We might have the arm out for offside advantage, I believe, there for the Toreros. Michael Lewis with the deep kick. I think we'll be coming back. Yeah, we'll be coming back for the advantage there. Offside, well noticed there by the central referee. And I'm sure Michael Lewis will put the ball in that similar area of the field just directly into touches. The Toreros will seek to have their first line out of the day. A little bit of ill discipline there from the Tritons, Jack.
Yeah, I mean, well set up there. Big carry off 9, sets them up well for the exit, and then UCSD just off their feet, hands in the ruck. Penalties given away, and then they carve off another 40 metres, and now they're on the front foot. So, well done to USD there for just setting up the exit, drawing the penalty, and now they're in a prime attacking position on the field.
Certainly, we see Drew Young getting ready for his first line-out throw of the day. Toreros again going with a 5-man line-out. You have to think Dustin Brown, the target man here in the middle, just off his fingertips. Let's see how the Tritons attack now. Loose play, open play. Looks like stolen. Jackson Short, the winger, might have got in there for a clean steal. Michael Lewis now dishing the ball. Josh Butler. Good initial carry from him, the 8-man. And he's in space. Has he got the wheels?
Oh, great finish.
Has he got the wheels? I think he has,
yeah.
Jack. That's a great try from the 8-man. Going all the way through the defense, scything through. That's lovely stuff.
Yeah, that's a really good try. Carries hard, bumps over the midfield, and then fends the last guy with his left hand, and he takes himself over the try line. So that's a huge individual effort there by the 8-man.
Certainly, you love to see that from the 8, right? What an athlete. You almost always find that number 8 on the rugby pitch. He's got speed, he's got physicality, he's got quickness. He's probably great in the ruck as well. That's a great start from Mr. Butler there. And I believe that's his first try for the Toreros this season, so he's quite excited to collect that, certainly.
Beautiful, Drew. Keep that up. Great
Michael Lewis a bit closer to the post there, kicks 12-0 for USD. Jack, I think the Toreros are probably pretty pleased with the start here so far, wouldn't they?
Great carry, great catch.
They've had most of the ball, most of the territory, most of the possession, and they're making good use of it at the moment. I think UCSD probably need to try and regather here, try and keep the ball, try and put something together, because at the moment,
now you're right.
they're under the pump a bit here.
Good man.
Certainly, you'd have to say, and that's you see the replay there, Butler. You saw just about everything there, physicality, quickness, great vision as well to notice where the space was on the pitch. And this is now a 12-0 lead for the Toreros as the Tritons will kick off again. And let's see if USD can again build on some possession, run some phases on offense. Deeper kick here. Again, that's Butler. That's probably not the man you want to kick the ball right back to after you saw him carry last time. But better job by the Tritons there to make the initial tackle. Kick deep from Lewis again. If that bounces in, that's a tidy kick there. Yeah, that's a good nudge to space there, isn't it?
Set it up, Sean,
again,
set it up.
Brilliant exit from USD. Don't really want to play too much inside their own half and put the ball back on the opposition, rebuild, pressure on the line out, and then, you just gaining territory again. So another smart tactical move there by the first 5.
Absolutely, and this will be the first line of the day now for the Tritons. The Toreros seem to think maybe that it's their ball. Is they're not. Okay, now they're getting set here. Let's see how this Tritons line-out functions. They had a bit of trouble last week. They see if they've worked on that. And it's stolen at the front there by the Toreros. That's Dylan Joven, the sophomore. Into touch, though, I believe. So we'll do it all over again. But if the Toreros get up like they did the first time, you'd have to think they're in good shape. Yeah,
I've noticed that USD have had Isaac Ross, ex-All Black, in the camp for a couple of weeks, line-out specialist. So some of this defence, he's probably been working hard during the week. Again, up they go, but it makes a big difference when you can't win your own ball.
Certainly, it can be very frustrating if you can't win the ball at the set piece, no matter what level your side is. And we see the first really possession, I think, so far for the Tritons here as they attack in the midfield here. And again, we apologize, folks. We do not have the roster sheet for the Tritons, so we won't be able to call these players by name. But a good initial carry in the midfield here, and they've
Make sure
won
it
the
goes
penalty
out,
here,
Sean.
so let's see if they kick to touch here and then try to reset with another line out.
Make sure it goes out.
Now, we always are in danger here in the TVX broadcast booth near to the sideline as the 12, I think, hears me and luckily shapes his kick a bit wider so he doesn't damage or impact any of this camera equipment here at USD. So let's see. Sir's calling for a ball to be brought onto the pitch now as that ball, I think, got deep into the brush. Brody O'Brien for the Toreros trying to find it. Ball's coming in now from Paulie Habib.
Yeah, come down.
All right, let's see if the Tritons recover, get this throw in. Looks like the Tritons, I think they won't go to the front again here. Looks like a fake lift. Here we go now. We are attacking here. Loose pass in the midfield, well gathered there by the center. Looping around to the 10. Not a lot of space there for the Tritons. I'd imagine they probably want to shape to kick now, maybe just exit as they've gotten there just back into their own 22. Good tackle by Torres Capust for the Toreros. And we have a penalty. I'm not sure. I didn't see quite. I think we might have had ceiling or hands in the ruck there. Looks like indicated by the referee. And the Toreros have been looking. They've been working on a couple tap plays this week, Jack, which I know have been coming back in rugby here. So I'd love to see them execute maybe a tap play here right in front of the posts.
Yeah, a tap play would be awesome. We haven't seen that for a while. Looks like they're going to go for it. Here we go.
And that's Shaney Fagbani with the initial carry. The big tight head.
Paul coming around the corner
forward.
now.
And the Toreros switching play. And that's Drew Young now. Good front up tackle there by the Tritons right in front of their own goalpost. And they've gotten over the ball. That's great defense by the team in blue and yellow there.
You always roll the dice with the tap play. Sometimes you can get a worldy try. Other times it doesn't work out and you probably reflect and think you should have taken the 3, but loving the ambition.
Certainly, yeah. You love the intent there and you love, something straight off the training ground coming to fruition. Just didn't quite come off there for the Toreros and didn't get to that breakdown quick enough as the Triton kick kind of dribbles into touch there. So we'll have another line out for UC San Diego here. Bit of a struggle thus far at the line out. They either haven't executed the throw or the pass hasn't gone to hand. So let's see if they can be a bit cleaner here and build on some attacking phases here, perhaps work their way up the pitch. Gathered by the Tritons, but again, a bit of a mishap here as they're almost into their own try zone.
Oof, big tackle there.
Crunching tackle there by Dustin Braun, the standout lock for the Toreros. That is a very, very silly penalty by a player who knows better, Paul Habib, giving away the gimme get out of jail free there for the Tritons as he just goes straight into the side of the ruck there, right into their own post. Tritons now attacking though. Let's see, they took that quick ball. Another carry here from the tight head, rolling into contact. And another loose pass there, unfortunately, by the Tritons. We might have had a whistle. We might have had an advantage there, maybe not back 10. So the Tritons, let's see if they can, again, get a clean exit here. A little bit of ill discipline there from the Toreros, Jack.
Yeah, I think Coach Charlie will probably be a little disappointed with the discipline, certainly in this area of the field, letting the Tritons off the loose, giving opportunities to get out of their own half. They've not been able to do it yet, though, so let's hope this kick gets to touch and tries to get them up the field.
Certainly, let's see if this, I think it's the 12 here, can get a little more purchase on this kick.
Good kick.
That's a little bit better there. As we've gotten up the field a bit. That ball nestling into the brush up there. Let's see if any of the Toreros can fetch that one. All right, Tritons again. Again, the line out, a bit of a misfire so far. They have won the ball the last few times, but it's come out loose, which has caused them to not be able to launch their set plays. That's an overthrow there. Let's see if the Toreros react first. And that's Paulie Habib collecting and going right down the middle. Triton line out again. Their Achilles heel as Paulie Habib does well to pounce on that ball.
Yeah, that's exactly what you don't want. Overthrow. Paul Habib, someone that we know pretty well within our academy system. He's the last person you want to get the ball in open space with the defence 10 metres back, and he just showed there. Bit of footwork, fend, and he's over. Yeah, you see there just a little bit of an overthrow there, and we like to call those the crumbs at USD, and who wants to be the first one to pounce on that? And it was Paulie Habib in that instance, and he just kind of waltzes in for another score for the Toreros, and just sustained pressure there from USD. You know, the Tritons had a couple opportunities to exit there and just couldn't really get out cleanly, as the Toreros will now go up 19-0 with about 7 minutes left here in this first half. Yeah, you'd think if they're going to have any chance of coming back into this game, they're going to need to score pretty quickly after this kickoff.
Yeah, certainly you'd have to think they'd want to get on the board in this first half if they're looking to come back into this game. USD done very well so far just to collect the kick and exit immediately and be playing in the right areas of the pitch so far. All right, 12 shaping to kick again. Kicks have all been kind of in that midfield area thus far, and that's a shorter kick. Backwards from Gradici, but well done by Dylan Joven to get on that loose ball. It looks like Michael Lewis shaping the kick immediately.
Where's our wall?
Well taken by the UCSD fullback. That's a good initial carry. That's better by the Tritons, but Nate left certainly almost over that ball. As the Tritons now look to play their phases, this is probably their best attacking opportunity of the game so far. Good contact. That's Torres Capus doing well. We have a penalty. I'm not sure what he's calling here. Calling in the captain.
It looks like
perhaps
is that
going to
card
his
coming
pocket.
out?
Looks like he's going to his pocket, so we might have a 5-minute yellow card coming to somebody. Looks like it's the rookie player, Don Martinez, perhaps carrying over a little bit of that football mentality and not wrapping up in the tackle. That's a yellow card. He'll have a seat probably for the remainder of this half. All right, so the referee certainly saw something that we didn't quite catch, certainly closer to the action than we are here in the broadcast booth. So the Tritons now another good opportunity to exit and perhaps build some phases if they can execute properly at the line out here.
You're probably thinking that's got to be, like you say, maybe a no-arms tackle, or I'd say it would have been foul play rather than something technical given the point in the game. But, yeah, he's going to be set down for 5 minutes, so Tritons' potential here. Might be able to get something on the board, get a bit of domination, get a bit of territory, and see what they can get put together.
Certainly step one here, must win their own line out if they want to win this game. So let's see if they can collect this. That might be a bit not straight, yeah. Let's see what the Toreros elect here. Haven't had a scrum yet, so probably a good opportunity to test out, see how those boys in the tight 5 look here.
Again, just highlights how important the line out is in rugby. Securing your own possession, able to have the ball and get on the front foot. And again, the Tritons there, not straight, and now they're again possession handed over, and they're going to be on the back foot again.
Certainly, yeah. Toreros, I think first scrum here for either team.
Look where the other
You don't often see us get 15 minutes of the game without seeing a scrum. Big Shani Fagbani, the tight head, Torres Capus, the loose head prop. Let's see how these guys function. Their first task of the day. Let's see if they can get a big push on this first scrum.
Logan, what was it?
Ike O'Leary, the scrum half, ready for the put-in.
Eyes up, flankers. Oh, he led with his head.
Neither team gaining too much in the scrum here. And looks like Paulie Habib will attack. Torero's looking good out in space. That's Nate left. That's a great pass to Jackson Short. on a bit of an island here. Let's see if the Toreros can get there. Well done there from USD to seal that ruck in.
Fucking bring the energy with you, yeah? 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
That's Drew Young for the Toreros with a strong carry. A bit slow to react, but well done there to initially win that ball. We're going back to this weak side. That's Nate left in space. Jackson Short seems to be in there for an easy score for the wing. That's good vision there from the Toreros, isn't it, Jack?
Yeah, that's a really good try. Set piece move from a scrum, 9-12, 10 back door. They get on the edge of the Tritons, then they recycle the ball, get into the midfield, big carry again off 9, then snap back to the short side, and the wingers in untouched. So it's really good set plays, and then some really heads up rugby to come back on that short side and go over.
Here's the replay here. The initial ball from Paulie Habib. We had a couple dummy runners there, and then Nate left. The weak side wing coming in, giving the strong side wing Jackson Short. That's a great initial play. It's about 40, 50 meters there. Again, you love to see that from a set piece.
And then they get on the front foot here. Big carry off 9, carves off another 5 meters. Real good fight in the tackle. And then I think it's Michael Lewis, the 10, looks up there on the short side, sees that the Tritons have overfolded, and that's exactly what you want.
And you like to see that too. That's Nate left, the left winger over there on that right side, finding work for himself, combining with the winger on the strong side, Jackson Short. Love to see the wingers there recognizing where space is, finding work. Too often at this level, you see a winger hang on his one wing, and if there's no offense coming that way, he just kind of stands and watches the game. Well done by Nate left to find work, and a good assist there on the try.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's a big part of a winger's game these days, coming off your wing, looking for work, particularly if you're not getting the ball coming your way. You look at guys like Nate Ulzberger, really good at the professional level, coming onto that ball when he's not seeing it. And again, Nate left there, good example of how that's that looks at the college level. So hats off to him. Certainly now we see the Tritons kicking to the other side of the field now, perhaps not happy with how things have gone thus far. And that's Daniel Surr, the sophomore outside center, taking it well, going into contact. Let's see if the Toreros will carry for a phase before exiting. That is an initial carry by Brandon Guducci. It's a good carry by the freshman lock. Mickey O'Leary under a bit of pressure, and I'm not sure if that's a cross kick or a miss kick or what, but it's worked out okay for the Toreros as Paulie Habib's in space, getting the ball to Jackson Short. Good step from him. Very isolated here, though. That's a great job by, I think, Devin Hooville. Oh, that's well done by the Tritons fullback to get over that ball and win that, recognizing the isolated ball carrier. Yeah, that's a good turnover. Good body height, wins the race, lifts the ball and gets rewarded. Just shows the importance of, that if you're attacking down the edge, you've got to follow that pass, because 9 times out of 10, the first back to that breakdown is going to be a midfielder or a fullback. So it just shows the importance of backs being able to ruck as well as forwards. Certainly, all players, all skills there, as you see the 15 right over the ball there. Yeah, just not allowing anything for Jackson Short to place that ball back. And Benjamin LeBeaupin right there, ready to call that. Let's see if the Triton lineout can function a little bit better now. Looks like disrupted by the Toreros, but only knocked forward, not one. That's a big tackle by the lock, but I think that might have been a tad high. We might have a second yellow here for the Toreros. I'm not sure. He's having a discussion. He might just be chatting to him about keeping it lower. Looked pretty good to me, but obviously the ref saw that maybe. The replay here, just I think, a bit of a seatbelt there coming over the shoulder. Right call, just a penalty. The guy was falling. And that's a penalty, but it's nothing more than that. So certainly, the referee's got that right. As 12 again puts the ball 10 meters up the field, but 30 meters into the brush there. So we'll have to go collect that one. Probably last play of the half here for the Tritons and the Toreros. See if the Toreros can get up and disrupt again, as they've been doing well thus far to cause havoc in this Triton line out. Have to think the Toreros would be happy to make the Tritons just go to the back. Another fake jump there, I think, from the Tritons. And we're going again here. Attacking the midfield, cutting back. That's a good low tackle by Dylan Joven.
Tritons very brave here to attack in the shadow of their own goalposts. Paul Habib possibly over the ball. Counter ruck there from USD. Messy play here. That's Mickey O'Leary in a bit of space. Nate Leff, he's in the corner. That's the danger, isn't it, Jack? If you're attacking from right in front of your own post, a little mistake like that, another team might score pretty easily.
Yeah, I think this, again, the Tridents just probably suffering from not having someone stepping up and kicking the ball and putting it back on the opposition again there. Great line speed, though, by Paul Habib out wide. Got off the line really quickly. Dominant tackle back to his feet and then causes carnage at the breakdown, gets the ball back 2 passes, and
Let's go, boys! Down here!
yeah, USD are in for another try.
Yeah, another try there, and Michael Lewis with the chance for a conversion could make it 33-0 here. He did have an opportunity earlier in the first half to convert from this space. It is a tough kick, certainly for him, but confident player, so I'm sure he likes his odds still from all the way out here. Let's see as he shapes to kick. That's a good strike, but just a meter or two short. Like the intent there from the 10 to get a great foot on the ball there, but just couldn't quite convert. Jack, thoughts on the first half after seeing that pretty dominant performance from the Toreros?
I think, you know, it's very obvious that USD have used the ball well. They've not played any rugby out of their own half. They've kicked well. They've put pressure on UCSD, and then, you know, once they're in the opposition half, they turn the ball over and they're taking their opportunities. And I think the Tridents, some real good intent, you know, looking pretty physical at times, working hard for each other, but at the moment they're just lacking a little bit of tactical understanding, and they're probably trying to play too much rugby in their own half, and that's costing them at the moment.
Certainly, yeah. I mean, you saw it on that last play there when might have been a bit better suited just to set, get ready, get your shape, clearance kick, and go again. But it's tough. You know, you don't see a whole lot of 95-plus meter tries in rugby, so certainly you don't see a ton of teams attacking from that area of the field right in front of their own posts. As we'll queue up a couple replays from this first half, and that was that good first carry from Devin Hoovel. Love what we've seen from him thus far.
Yeah, this was good. And look at this just a little touch here. Oh, great offload. Shows you how important, you know, having that mentality to offload the ball, but also the support from the 10 there.
And this is probably the best try of the half from John Fuller, bulldozing the first player. And then he might be one of the quickest players in the field as well, handing off the winger, breaking a couple more tackles, getting in for a score. That's great play.
Yeah, that one was a real individual effort there.
And we see here, similar to that, just another dangerous ball carrier for the Toreros, Paul Habib in space. That's a bad recipe for the defense, and you have Paul Habib and Josh Butler running full speed at you. Those are players who are quick, they're powerful, they're smart, they're disciplined, and they're having an impact so far in this game.
This was the try for me, I think. Started from a left-hand scrum. Well executed start and move from the scrum, and then some real good heads-up rugby to come back on the short side.
Certainly, you love seeing, starting from the set piece, a couple phases, a great initial strike play, and then letting the big boys go to work for a phase or two, coming back, and you see that great conversion from Michael Lewis as well. And as we talked about earlier, Nate Leff from his left wing coming over and finding work. You know, sophomore winger was an All-American last season for the Toreros, and he's certainly continued to grow here and making an impact in this match.
Yeah, and that try just demonstrates, you know, a real coach one that coaches love to see. Starts at the set piece, strong launch, you know, good strike, and then some real good, you know, phases to bring them into the game.
And this is the reward here for Nate Leff. Hey, you've been working hard all game. How about you hang out on the wing, get a gimme try, scampering in for an easy one in the corner. You have to like what you've seen thus far from the Toreros. Really disrupted the Tritons line out. You know, haven't launched too much of their own from set piece. That first set piece, the strike play from the scrum was excellent, but let's see if maybe they can play a bit more control in the second half and continue to dominate this match.
Stretch out whenever you need to stretch out. Take care of yourself, get some water, and let's get ready to get back in. I think we got like 2 minutes, okay?
You're good.
think.
Hey, you're gonna flank her, okay? Yeah. And I'm gonna get you in a little bit into the half, okay? Yeah, no, you're ready for Vishnu, come out for this round. Let's get physical, boys. Let's go. Take this shit personal. Let's go, boys. Only thing is, that kick you took, you gave it back to Micah, and then Micah literally, just take it into contact. Right? And Micah, same thing, like Vish gave you that ball, and then you ran straight backwards and gave it to Sam flat-footed, and then he just got destroyed, right? Just take the ball into contact and we'll set it up, okay? The further we bring the ball backwards, the less people are behind the ball come in and run, right? So if it keeps going backwards, the last person
you've gotten
there to
lucky.
run, we're fucked. Okay? Let's go, try it in.
All right, second half action coming to you from Manchester Field. USD with a dominant first half, 31-0 up. For viewers at home, San Diego State 2 versus Point Loma will be the next match on the field. As a great initial kick from Michael Lewis, taken cleanly by Paul Habib. That's excellent combination from the fly half in his inside center. And the Trailers are going to work now. That's Josh Butler, the try scorer. Legs turning, doesn't want to go down. Calls now from the Trailers to, yes, please go down. Let's set the next phase. That's Drew Young. Good carry from him. There's Don Martinez. Got the yellow card in the first half. Let's see if he can redeem himself a bit. Devin Hoovel, they're scampering through. The shifty fullback, is he in? I think he is. That's
good finish.
Excellent work from the fullback.
Yeah, that was a good try. I think that came from the pass from the first 5 there. It was a really good left to right pass from the 10. Fizzed it across. Didn't have to break stride, but no taking away from the finish. Good footwork, fend. He's been good today, the fullback.
He certainly has. Devin Hoovel, as you said, the senior, he's been doing that for years here at USD. We'll see the replay here. And you have to say, like most backs tries, the forward pack set the platform for him. And as you said, that great left to right here in the fullback. But he has a lot to do there, doesn't he? He's got 3 or 4 defenders in front of him, and he just slips through. And it's a good put down to finish it. And that's Devin Hoovel getting on the board.
Yeah, if you're the defensive coach of UCSD at the moment, you're probably, expecting more from your players. One-on-one tackles, falling off a lot of them at the moment, and they really need to regroup and get together and put the heads in the spokes, as they say, to try and make some of these tackles, because at the moment it's a little bit too easy for UCSD.
Apologies, folks. We had a quick guest in the broadcast booth, San Diego State head coach Jason Merrill, getting his team ready. We appreciate him dropping off the roster so that we're ready for the next match, and we certainly look forward to that, as the Aztecs, you got to think they'll be well prepared for game 2. Now let's see here, Don Martinez with a good carry, the young loose forward. Jack, this might surprise you. 5 rookies starting in the USD pack this game, and that's not freshmen. That's guys playing their first year of rugby here, so good job by the USD coaching staff to get these boys ready in such a short period of time.
Yeah, and yet you wouldn't know looking at it. I think a real strong point from talking to Coach Charlie is that a lot of these guys have got high-level experience in other sports like football, so they're very good athletes.
Certainly.
And he's just got to polish them, and certainly doing a good job at the moment here today.
Yeah, you like what you're seeing from this young pack, apart from the little bit of ill discipline there from in the first half.
Good shot.
Tackle there by Dustin Braun, one of the few veterans in this forward pack. He is ready for contact the minute he steps on the field, and that's Drew Young and Torres Capust combining well for a tackle. USD defensive line looking strong here thus far. and that's Kapust again. In fact, Benny, the two props combining well to make the tackle. But Kapust is just a bit slow rolling away, and we do see the penalty advantage for the Tritons here.
That's probably smart from the Tritons. Just pick and go for a few phases. Try and, retain possession and then squeeze a penalty. At the moment, that seems to be the only way they're going to get any field position. So
certainly, yeah, and the Tritons kicker did do well in the first half to pretty consistently find touch after an initial mishap, and that's a good kick there.
Yeah, another good kick.
That's a really good kick to touch. But again, the second part of this, Jack, the line out, right? You can gain all the meters you want here, but you got to execute now at the line out, which there's been a bit of trouble with thus far. So let's see if the Tritons, perhaps some words of wisdom and perhaps some technical changes at halftime from the coach, and maybe they can adjust here and start winning this ball.
11, give him back one. Opposite side. 4.
Pressure.
White 4. Back 1.
Go. Good boy. Pressure.
Again, loose ball from the line out from the Tritons, and that's Dustin Braun again with a strong tackle and a knock on there from the Tritons. USD seeking to get on it, but I think, first knock there from the Tritons. So we've only had one scrum from the Toreros thus far, but a great strike play. Worked their way up the field very handily there, Jack. So you'd have to think this is another good opportunity for the Toreros to attack.
Yeah, and again, going back to the line out, I think the Tritons just took too much time. They let USD get set, and then they competed well, got in the air, caused a turnover, and now again here, this is a real good attacking position. You've got a scrum about on the 15-metre line. You've got two sides to attack, so it's going to be really interesting to see what they put together here.
Certainly, yeah. I see the put in here from Mickey O'Leary as that scrum might have collapsed there. Let's see if we'll have that reset. Indeed, yeah. We're going to reset the scrum just like the not sure, hard to tell here from this vantage point if it was the San Diego loose head or the UCSD tight head collapsing there. But we'll have another put in here as time continues to tick here. We have about 15 minutes left in this match. Torero's up 36-0, and let's see if Mickey O'Leary, Michael Lewis, the two halfbacks, been working together for a few years now, if they've cooked up something dangerous for this USD backline to attack. That's Paul Habib with a direct carry. Well met there by the Tritons.
Yeah, he's an 8th grader.
Good job to fly up there by the Tritons 9 and stop the USD ball carrier in his tracks. That's Dominic Martinez with a good carry. He'll be close there. Yeah. Good job to work the ball back. Just patience here now for the Toreros. Must be patient. Jackson Short in a little space, and I think he's in there for the score. Yes, indeed he is. Jackson Short with another score. Jackson Short with another score there for the Toreros. Good patience there as we got in tight and close to the 22, and the Toreros come in with points again, Jack.
Yeah, again, the scrum was actually a pretty good scrum, but the ball popped out the back, which probably disrupted the timing of that back strike. But they retained possession well. A couple of strong carries around the corner off 9, and then opened up a little bit of space on the edge. And again, it's another fairly easy try, but well executed.
Sell the other ones. They used to be the old Ultimate Lethals.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, for fans of the Legion who are tuning in to hear Jack right now, we do have a treat for you. We got Ryan Mattias jumping in the broadcast booth for the next match. So we do have high-quality, knowledgeable rugby announcers in the booth all day, myself obviously not included, as the Tritons are coming up for another kick here. Toreros have looked very good so far in the 30-plus minutes of been playing here with a 41-0 lead. Let's see if they can again, Jack. We've liked what we've seen, haven't we, with that collect early exit play in the right area of the field. That strategy's been working out very well so far for the Toreros.
Yeah, and now you've got that 41 points on the board. We may well see a little bit more razzle-dazzle from USD now.
And indeed, we do have Brody O'Brien, the sophomore outside center, onto the field for the Toreros. If you're looking for razzle-dazzle, you don't have to look much farther than Brody O'Brien, who's onto the pitch here. And we'll see Drew Young indeed. And I think as much razzle-dazzle we have, I'm not sure if we'll do razzle-dazzle on our own 22, as indeed Michael Lewis does shape to kick. That's another strong exit here. But as we mentioned in the first half, it's about the kick chase as well. And that's Brody O'Brien well onto the field. Nate left. I think as biased as I am for the Toreros, that one shocked me when he was going to give Nate left the penalty there, straight off his feet. And Ben, correct call there. And the Tritons will look to kick to touch here and attack. It's again. The Tritons are launching this ball into the stratosphere, up into the brush there. I think we've lost 3 or 4 balls so far. Oliver Kane, assistant coach, furiously pumping up balls behind the shed right now, getting ready for the next one probably as the Tritons. Let's see if they can execute here from the lineout again. It's been an area they've struggled with today. Again disrupted, but I think just knocked by the Toreros as the Tritons are attacking now in midfield. Nice looping play. Well defended by USD, and I think we will be coming back for the knock-on advantage there from the line out.
Good shit, man.
Good shit. UCSD put in at the scrum now. We've had a couple defensive scrums for them, so let's see what they dial up. They haven't been able to attack cleanly in the line out thus far, so let's see if they have something dialed up from the scrum here, Jack.
Yeah, and actually one of their stronger players has been their 9. He's actually been really good. He's been very committed in defence. He seems like he's got a good pass. So, you know, hopefully he can put a bit of whip on the first pass and maybe try and get a second touch, because he seems to be, you know, one player that's a bit of a danger man for them. But again, got to get the ball out cleanly to the scrum. So here we go.
Certainly, as we've mentioned, the set piece so critical to the success of either side on the field. Let's see if USD looks to disrupt with a big push here. Well done, as you said, the initial pass to 9. That's Brody O'Brien flying up. And we have a little space here now for the Tritons to attack. That's the fullback, Devin Hoovel. Well tackled out there. Michael Lewis.
Good turnover.
Still on the ball immediately. And then I think, just knocked on there. So I think did well for the initial knock, but perhaps a little doubting himself a little bit, looking at the serve, making sure he was in good shape to steal. And as that happened, the Triton player came in. Yeah, you see Michael Lewis has the ball. He's looking at the ref, am I okay? And as he does so, the ball's ripped away by the Triton player. So we'll have another Triton put in at essentially just the other side of the field. We're about the same zone here for them to attack. Let's see if they dial up something similar in the midfield. They got that ball out cleanly. And let's see if maybe they attack the midfield again. USD defense looked strong last time. And let's see how they go here.
And you enjoying the new school, bud? Yeah? Yeah.
Half arm early push from the Toreros.
Come on, boys! Yeah.
Let's see what the Tritons will do. Will they go for another scrum? Will they tap?
Or was it a different program? Yeah.
A little confusion here. Looks like the big tight head is shaping to carry. Another tap play here. Carry here. Well driven back there by the Toreros. Look for the Tritons to keep the ball in tight. Tritons here probably have to be a little patient. Probably their best attacking opportunity of the match so far. Gone
Good
through.
line.
Good tackle there, and certainly Mickey O'Leary might be over that ball there. Yes, and that's great job to recover the great initial break by the Triton center, but the support was just a bit slow arriving, and that's the scrum half, Mickey O'Leary, doing a great job to get over the ball and win that penalty.
Yeah, it was a great initial line break by the Tritons through the midfield, but again, good work ethic to get back and get the turnover. Ball stayed in. They're on hit.
And that's a good chase there by Brody O'Brien initially, but the forward pack a bit slow coming up.
There's a mismatch here. If they can get the ball out, we've got
Certainly
the big three on the
some space. That's Shaney Fakbenny, the prop in open space, doing well to make the tackle. Still probably a little space on that weak side for the Tritons to attack, but we're coming back. A lot of pressure here exerted, and that might be over the ball again. Looks like we might have had another No arms tackle perhaps by the Toreros. A little bit of ill discipline here. And the Tritons, again, a good opportunity for attack. The Tritons look like they might be a little fatigued here with about 7 minutes left. Let's see if they can collect and build another attacking phase here. Lineout's been struggling, so maybe just a tap play from here might be on.
Yeah, I think that's
Good to see, though. They're asking a lot more questions over this past, 5-minute spell. They've been in USD's half, had a bit of possession, made a few line breaks, using the ball a bit more. So they'll be really looking to come away with some points from this entry. Again, goes back to the set piece. So let's hope they can secure this line out.
Yep, and a good kick there into touch there. So loss of ground gained. Looked dangerous, that attack in the midfield last place. Let's see if they can get that ball through there again and attack well.
Yeah,
A couple subs rolled in from the Tritons. Again, I apologize. We don't have the roster, so we're not sure which players came in and came out. A little bit of a looping pass there, so time for the Toreros defensive line to get up. It's a good tackle from Butler. Coming back to this side. Good tackle there.
It's good line speed there.
Yeah, that's Brandon Guducci, the young lock.
Yeah.
Torero's good line speed there, committing numbers to the tackle. Again, good line speed. Tritons, let's see. There looks like they're going to keep the ball in tight here for a pick and go.
Oh shit! Here we go. I don't know about these things. I'd love to go to those. Like, we're just down the road from
The Tritons pick and go. Not making much there, though.
Yeah.
Ball is out. Now we're moving it. The Tritons, well done to kind of double clutch and pump there. That's a good tackle out in space by Lewis. The Tritons doing well to go east-west, but not a whole lot of north-south running here thus far, Jack. In this attacking phase, that's a good tackle there. I think that's the lock combination. That's the 4 and the 5. We love to see that from the tall timber around midfield.
Yeah, they struck wide there, and they got some good momentum, but then they were a bit slow to reset in the midfield, and then one off runner, and they got knocked over, and now they're kind of on the back foot again. USD coming up hard. Another big collision in the midfield. Making life really difficult here for the Tritons. And again, the turnover, some real good defensive pressure.
Yeah, that's good defensive work there from the Toreros, Jack, because I think that attack for the Tritons, that probably started right around the Toreros 22, and now we have a scrum right around midfield. So you see that from your attack when you're getting that type of space up the field, but the Toreros just consistently pushing back, and then you see here just forcing the knock on here at the point of contact, and the Toreros have looked dangerous striking off a scrum. Let's see if they can cook something else up here.
Midfield scrums always difficult to defend. Gone to the right on this occasion.
Let's look if Paulie Habib maybe wants to have a step. Habib, dangerous player, skips out of the final tackle and looks like he might be going under the post here.
It's a good finish by Paul
good
there.
Finish.
And I think that's probably the difference, overall between these two teams. USD have got a real couple of game breakers who've played a fair bit of rugby, and are kind of the spine of this team in Dustin Braun, Paul Habib, and they've brought some other real good additions into this squad. So that just shows you there, knowing what to do, right place, right time.
Certainly, yeah, you just see, when you have a player like Paul Habib who's that dangerous, like you mentioned, that midfield scrum so hard to defend. No matter where you put your defensive line, there's probably going to be some space for them to attack. And the Toreros, recognizing they have Paul Habib, very quick, shifty, fast, intense player, and just that UCSD player in a very tough defensive role. So really good job for Paul Habib to step through and get the finish. And I think the kick is missed, so we're going to remain at 46-0 here with just a couple minutes to play here. Would love to see maybe the Tritons get on the board here, Jack. They've certainly had some good intent at times, just haven't strung all the different phases of play together yet and gotten that elusive score.
Yeah, it would be great to see them get something on the board with only a few minutes left. Unfortunately, I'm picking that's going to be unlikely. but they just need to try and get a really good kick off here, put some height on it, try and get underneath it, get the ball back, and build from that.
Certainly, yeah. And let's see if the Toreros can perhaps exit early again here. That's Brody O'Brien, the young 13, finding just a bit of space there. Good and carry from him as he did. Good carry there in the midfield by Drew Young.
He's been good today, the hooker. Yeah.
Certainly has an exciting young player for the Toreros as Michael Lewis fakes the kick out to Hoovel. Toreros want to play some running rugby, and that's Jackson Short in space. Good step from the wing, looking to get that ball free to Hoovel. And Hoovel can't find, he does indeed find Lewis, as he did in the first half. Toreros need to get this ball down now. There's an acre of space on both sides of the ruck, it seems. Penalty for the Toreros. Let's see what they do here. Perhaps another tap. Penalty, perhaps a scrum. The strikes off the scrum have looked excellent thus far. As you said, Jack, the razzle-dazzle comes out when you get to this margin of score, because Michael Lewis has been kicking in that position all game, and then he goes for the pass and carry there. Asheni Fagbeni with the tap. The big tight head. He's a bit high in contact there. Has he got it down, or is he held up? Oh. Held up there by Fagbeni. Well done by the Tridents to defend.
Yeah, going back to that, it was they set up to kick, and then the 10 looked like he was going to kick, and then he changed late, went to a run play. That's real smart from him. He saw the opportunity, was set to kick, but then the space opened up on the edge. His kick game went to a run game, and it ends up with a 55-metre run exit, and you're nearly under the post. So that was really nice. But again, they'll be a little bit disappointed not to convert that. But here's another opportunity. Can they get over?
Certainly, Mickey O'Leary, the scrum half, out to Devin Hoovel, the fullback, who's been great all day, making men miss. That's a good carry, but he's high in contact there, but it's looking like his knees are down. The Toreros now with another good attacking opportunity. Certainly, you got to think patience, the mantra for the Toreros.
If they can just get the ball here, they're going to be in on the right-hand side.
Michael Lewis screaming for the ball.
Yeah.
Brody O'Brien in space. The sub not quite getting there. Opportunity still there for the Toreros. Jackson Short with the carry. Just about a meter away now, probably. And we'll call it there. Certainly the Toreros don't need any more points to win this one. We'll finish with a 46-0 win for the Toreros. Coming up next, we have San Diego State's second side versus the Sea Lions. We'll sign off for now. Jack, thank you so much for joining me in the booth.
Yep, thanks. Looking forward to the next game.
there's a whole lot. I can take like one or two.
Yeah. I'll stuff them on the match. I can. Okay, so. Oh, there's this green there. The green, yellow.
A bit sick. Yeah. All the kids.
So how long is the game?
We're playing Point Loma, not USD first, right?
Yep.
Black.
Black,
Yeah.
yeah.
If we want to play,
Hey guys, make sure we leave a channel here for the touch judge. Make sure we leave a channel for the touch judge, lads, please. That's you, Matt. Thank you, lads. Give a channel for the touch judge, please, guys. I believe it's to do with the team sheet that the coach has handed in. So that's why he was kind of trying to get us or encourage us to wear the right shirts. I know sizing is a hard thing. But shirts think they've got on and off anyway, alright?
You want me to put money on it?
No, it's too small.
Yeah, I would just wait out, lads, just so we've got them.
You have 18, put 18 on if it fits you.
I mean, I could.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I could do a sports bra.
Well, 18 will fit you. Go sports bra. Go sports bra. Do the
Nico!
Sed. Do the Sed. Play like Sed today.
殺せ!
Crush somebody.
Nico, 殺せ!
Apparently, 3 people.
Yeah, 3. Seriously, though. Sed
No,
just
yeah.
demolished everybody.
Yeah. Not going to be happy.
No. Hey, gentlemen, keep the chat right on, right? You guys notice something real quick? There's a mic here, right? So nothing bad, nothing. Just keep the chat right on, right? And also, boys, as a reiteration too, right? There's kids everywhere, right? So cursing, keep that to a minimum. Yep.
Representing. You got a big label on your shirt, right? Representing.
We own We own a Brandon. I just know. It's always the troublemaker.
We use the referee. How long is it? They're 30 and is it 20 and 20 or 30 and 30?
I think they're 20.
I think it's 20.
Yeah.
The next game starts.
30. Like 12 or something right now.
Kind of always are, yeah. I feel like it's hard to stay fit. Anyone living up there got the fifth.
Let's go, boys!
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Ryan Mattias in the booth here, joined by Ken Laws from USD. Ken, what do we got going here today, man?
Well, we've got a wonderful matchup here. SDSU's B-side here against Point Loma Nazarene, the Sea Lions. About to kick us off here. Why don't you take us away?
Kickoff coming soon. Here we go. It's a great kick. Sloppy take. Point Loma's got the ball. Taken down.
Jonathan called it.
Coming out, we got a pod. Some good outside footwork. Great contact. Way to finish on top.
Get out of there. Get out of there.
Good reload from Point Loma. Spinning the ball wide. Some aggressive line speed here from San Diego State. That's a great tackle behind the line.
Now set it and go.
From the inside center. Counter ruck.
Come up hard.
A bit slow to get that ball out. Some good footwork into contact. He's going to hold on to that. Needs
Look
to roll
up.
away.
Come up hard. Come up
He's not
hard.
going to give an advantage.
Come
Nice.
up hard.
Scrum half with a bit of a dart going through. He's a bit isolated. San Diego State can't quite get their hands on the ball. Point Loma taking their time in this recycle.
Guys, gotta get low.
Great communication. Again, just going through the phases here. Support nice and clean. Taking their time. Aggressive line speed from San Diego State. Feeding the ball. Just got one more on the outside. Great offload. Good hands. Good footwork into the contact. San Diego State not scared to defend. But Point Loma putting on the pressure. Adding phases. Some good footwork before contact and a line break. Support's there. Point Loma just a bit slow. I think they could have just played that one a bit quicker and really put San Diego State under some pressure. Big wide ball. Doesn't go to hand. Some good footwork by the big man into contact. Some wider passes here from Point Loma. Just around the head. Penalty's going to give it an advantage there. Penalty advantage. Point Loma's essentially got a free play. Goes for the kick. It's blocked. We'll bring it back for the penalty.
Right as I was about to say, I mean, great discipline from SDSU on that defense. Many, many phases and, clean tackles they got out there. Not a lot of yardage gained.
Speaking with former San Diego Legion inside center Nick Lupien, who's the assistant coach here at San Diego State, just said defense has been their focal point. It's something that they really had an issue with in the past couple years, and it's something that they want to make a cornerstone of their game. So we just saw that here, some really good defensive pressure from San Diego State. But Point Loma with that penalty is going to relieve some pressure. Decent kick there going into the lineout.
This will be our first line out of the game here, and obviously right there you can see the advantage being played on that high tackle.
Front man throw. It's going to be a front man throw.
Point Loma deciding how many men in this lineout.
Front man throw.
Going with the 6 man.
That's all they got. Front man throw. Nice!
Good hand on the ball. May have gone forward off San Diego State. Ref's going to allow play on. Point Loma's got it back. Again, Point Loma's lining up for pick and goes, but it's stolen. Good physicality in the contact. San Diego State will want to get this thing wide as quick as they can. Oh, the ruck just kind of fell apart there. That would have been a great counterattacking opportunity if San Diego State could have just put that through 2 passes and really started to test Point Loma.
Aggressive from Point Loma there to get that ball back right away.
It's one of those moments you're a scrum half and you think everything's all good. Okay, we got 3 guys in this breakdown. We just pulled this ball over, looking at your fly half, and all of a sudden you just get hit out of nowhere, and you're like, dude, where did everybody go?
Yeah. First scrum of the match here.
was a good handshake there from the scrum halves. That was the contact that came in on each other. Love a good 9 battle. Always good and chippy, but you saw the handshake there before. And that's really what sets rugby apart from all the other sports, right? You're going to go hard, and as soon as the whistle blows,
you'll shake those hands.
Exactly. Point Loma looking to go wide. Bit of a gap there. Great fend. Cuts back inside. He's got that ball tucked. He wasn't really looking for support, but didn't quite hear support players calling for that ball. Again, Point Loma's doing a really good job of securing their breakdowns. They just need to speed this up. And this is a great carry, great fend. Looking for the offload, one-handed. He's just got to draw and pass. He's going to finish in the corner.
Oh, I don't think he got down.
Does he get it down?
I do not think he got down.
Your name's Ken Laws, so I'm not going to argue with you at all. I agree. He did not get that down.
Conversation, though.
Conversation being had by the ref. Barry says no try. Out of bounds.
Absolutely. We see them getting a lot of good east-west yardage out here. A couple of broken tackles there. Just can't bring him down at all. And then improvisation right there. Let's just throw this off here whenever we can. And just gets pushed out, and you can see that touches out.
And that'll be something this hooker will be thinking about probably for the next 10 years. Be like, man, I should have. And again, as a big boy, you're going down into the corner. You got wings. You just need to lower your body height and get to the ground. Remember, you just got to get to the line. And that's a great take from that dropout on the goal line. Miss one tackle. Again, Point Loma, fantastic ability to secure the ball in their breakdown, but they're just slowing it down a bit, which is letting San Diego State into this game. Line break misreads that pass. Again, fantastic in the breakdown, but they just need to speed this up. They need to speed this up if they're really going to want to put San Diego State under pressure. 3-man tackle there. San Diego State really digging in here. Here's one of their better ball carriers. That's a great front up 2-man tackle. Quick release. Ref's going to allow it. That's what I love about Barry. He's definitely one for letting the game play on and letting it kind of sort itself out. He's really not looking to blow the whistle a whole lot. He knows, in this game, these younger players, they need to work through the paces. They need to figure out the flow of the game, and he's going to try and play advantage. He's going to try and let the game go on as much as he possibly can because that's what sets us apart from other sports.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Point Loma putting together phases, building pressure. We got a penalty there. Hands on the deck. Again, just Point Loma showing, putting together phases is really going to build some pressure against the San Diego State defense.
Absolutely, and like you've been saying, let's see them get there a little bit faster. Let's see some tired defenders out there.
Point Loma goes to their best ball carrier. He's not scared to run it straight. That's a great contact. Slow in this breakdown again. It's just giving San Diego State time. Offsides, great footwork from this 9. He's asking questions around this breakdown. San Diego State need to tighten up around the breakdown. And we have a penalty. Not 10. They're going to go quick.
Start.
They've got space
Here
around
it
the
comes
outside. He gets it. He gets it this time. He gets some redemption, so that'll be good for him.
Absolutely good redemption. And just like we've been saying, as soon as they go fast, San Diego State's not there and ready to go, and they've got 2 wide open guys on the wing. There's that quick restart, and then they just take 3 players out with that one pass, and it's a perfect pass right there that gets that easy try.
San Diego State, just a miscommunication there. You saw 3 defenders marking 1 player, and that's the pressure that Point Loma can create if they speed up their attacking breakdown. If they can speed up their attacking breakdown, they're going to cause some serious problems for the San Diego State defense. Just like you saw there, 3 defenders on 1 player, 1 wide pass, takes out that space, and Point Loma's into the corner after some really well-worked phases.
And that conversion did go wide, so we are on just 5-0 here.
Point Loma taking their time to get back here. San Diego State just having a word in the corner. Again, I think Coach Jason Merrill and Nick Lupien are just probably having a word with their defense that they want to continue to bring pressure, but you have to be able to come up and stay on your man. Force players to string those passes together around the outside. That line break earlier, just the outside center shot up was a great job. He was able to put pressure on that attack, but unfortunately, not having the inside player with him opened up that space, which allowed Point Loma to really gain some serious momentum, which resulted in a try.
Absolutely. Still have yet to see the Aztecs really get any time with the ball in their hand yet. They'll need to get this ball back quickly off the restart.
You know, playing defense for about 10 minutes, coming up here on 10 minutes playing defense, that's really, really tiring. So San Diego State need to figure out a way to get their hands on this ball and start playing some rugby down in Point Loma's end. This entire first 9.5 minutes have all been played down in San Diego State's end, which just creates a lot of pressure, puts you under mentally a lot of pressure when you're back against the wall defending in your own end. Point Loma has secured this kick, looking to spin it wide. Some good depth. Players running onto the ball. They do get it to the outside channels. Ball to the edge. Some good footwork there. Fend. San Diego State decide not to go for that ball. I think that could have been a good one to go for. As you can see, they only have one player over this ball. And this flanker acting like a fly half. He's doing a great job spinning this ball. Goes onto the deck. Miscommunication again from San Diego State on marking the man. And a great line break here. Can he get this offload? He's going to do it himself. He does get the offload off. Oh, and that's a fantastic hit. A little bit of afters, and that's okay. It's an emotional game. But what a great tracking hit here from the number 6. Jeez.
Definitely textbook. That's exactly what you want to see. You're going to get a great angle of it right here. Perfect wrap. Everything going what you want to show the young rugby players in your life.
Exactly. And as a rugby coach, he did exactly what we asked him to do. Dropped his body height. He accelerated into the tackle. He put his shoulder on the hip of the player. He put his head in behind that cheek to cheek, or that socket to pocket is another phrase that we use. And a very textbook tackle here from the number 6. And, he doesn't weigh much, but he is pound for pound probably one of the hardest hitters on this San Diego State defense. And we got a very, very great view of it about 5 meters away. The kick does not go out. Taken well. He decides to put it back. Point Loma not quite ready for that one. Number 14, Heron down. He does gather it. He's going wide. San Diego State want to connect. Great footwork. There's a missed tackle. Another missed tackle. Nice. Brought down from the number 8. There's a poach. That's clean. San Diego State have got the ball. They need to secure this breakdown. They got to get it wide if they want to make something of this opportunity. Off the hand of Point Loma. He's going to let it play on. He is. Oh, and he goes down the sideline. Man, they thought he was out of bounds, and he just takes it. Does he finish it there?
I couldn't see that. I looked like he dropped it on his knee.
Let's see what Barry has to say. And that's, again, it's a perfect example in the sport of rugby. You play to the whistle. You play to the whistle. He just gets around to this outside, handoff, bounces, just stutter step, keeps going. Everyone else thought this play was done, but he keeps going, just working it on that finish.
And then right here, just a desperation tackle at the end there. Keeps it from a try. That's incredible work right there from the Sea Lions.
I love that chase back defense. I love that never say die mentality attitude. I love when guys chase back like that, just as we say that.
Quick off the restart. STO on the doorstep right here. Here we go. This is what the opportunity for, and immediately stopped.
Oh, knock on. Great heads-up play. Point Loma with the cheeky short kick, and they just don't get it back. But, man, San Diego State lit up. They thought, here, redemption. Here's the moment. Here's my chance.
Oh.
But, again, better from San Diego State, holding on to the ball, putting some pressure on. Just a couple decision-making opportunities just kind of let them down. But overall, again, some really good pressure. And now they're going to have a defensive scrum here, and Point Loma's on their own 5.
In the shadow of their goalpost right here. So we're going to see what they're made of in these scrums.
Ken, I'm really loving the heart and the tenacity. You can see there's a lot of pretty young players. You can tell from their skill sets that there's a lot of very new young rugby players out here. But I love the heart and the tenacity, and I love the character that's being shown from these guys. And I think that's probably the biggest thing when we look at new players joining the game is, yes, we need to teach you to catch, we need to teach you to pass, but we also need to teach you as coaches, we need to educate these guys that rugby is different from football, right?
Absolutely, absolutely. We saw that big hit right at midfield over here, and both those players immediately got back up and were right back in the play. You might have had the biggest hit of your life right there, but game's not over. It doesn't stop for you.
Exactly, and that camaraderie of, hey, yeah, I'm going to compete, you're going to compete, but at the end of the day, when the whistle's blown and the play's over, these guys are more alike than they are apart. Anyways.
Absolutely.
Scrum just comes apart there. Point Loma, bit of an exit chip kick. Who's going to gather it? San Diego State does win that race. He tries to take him out of bounds. They go for that ball. Bit of a miscue. That's okay. Knocked backwards. He's still going. Still gets up. Still keeps going. Tracked down. He's looking just to maintain possession. San Diego State gets there. Point Loma putting numbers into the breakdown. Can San Diego State get this ball out? They have to make some 2 passes. Get away from this contact. There's an offload. He holds on to it. Another strong tackle. Point Loma tenacious in defense, matching some of San Diego State's physicality. The cutout ball. He's looking for the offload. Gets a bit dangerous. And I think someone caught an elbow there. Definitely an accident. Spinning around. Point Loma's looking to get their hands on this ball. That's okay. Good work on the number 4. He's back up to his feet. Pass doesn't quite go where they want it to. He's isolated on the ground. Great clear out. But he's, again, one person in that breakdown really stifling San Diego State's opportunities to advance. But San Diego State holding on to the ball. Really need to increase the ball speed at these breakdowns. They're just, San Diego State and Point Loma in this game are just letting themselves down a little bit. They do such really good work. Nice offload there. They're doing some really good work in their attack, but if they can increase this ball speed at the breakdown, they can really ask questions. No look offload, double hand. It comes out of the hand. It's still backwards. And unfortunately, just compiling a couple of handling errors.
I don't know how you kept up with any part of that play. I don't think there was a plan at all. That was all improvisation by both sides. Wonderful clear-outs from the Sea Lions on both sides, and the SDSU somehow keeping the ball. Let's just throw this over here. No, I'm out, so the ball's going to come out, and all over the place.
Well, I like that these guys are trying to keep this ball alive. It definitely keeps it entertaining. Allowing them to play some very loose heads-up rugby. Again, you'd probably ask the coach and say, is this part of the plan? And they'd be, with a patch of hair out of their head saying, no, that's not a part of the plan. But that's why we love the sport of rugby is the opportunity for players to be creative and try things. And it's one of these things where, as a player, I've thrown a couple offloads in my day, and as long as they go to hand, we're in good shape. But once those things starts going sideways and your team starts going backwards, you just start putting yourself under pressure, and that's what you want to try to alleviate. You want to try and stack and build pressure and momentum against the other team. That's a positive scrum. Some good set of hands there. Line break, pass to the outside, just goes down, but the ball's still in bounds. And that was a very clean scrum with a good, clean set of hands. Just a wide pass. They did a good job to get around the winger shot up. They got around him, but they weren't able to execute. That was a very good line break opportunity.
They make that one last pass right there, and he has miles of space to go the rest of the way on there.
It's a beautiful day here in sunny San Diego. I mean, we really couldn't ask for better conditions. We have all 4 of the San Diego teams, UCSD, SDSU, Point Loma, and UCSD.
USD.
Sorry, USD. Apologies, USD.
We also have Miracosta here as well.
And Miracosta. My apologies. Beautiful campus here on USD. Great facilities. Players really enjoying this wide, expansive rugby in these dry conditions. And another line break opportunity as he gets it out, offload, looking to use some footwork and defend. He's a strong ball carrier, that winger. Support play is there. Again, I would urge Point Loma to just get this ball out quicker. All of this time is allowing San Diego State to mark up and find their defenders to line up exactly who they're going to get, which makes it much easier to defend this attack. He has to get this ball out sooner if they want to start creating some opportunities. Or a couple dummies in an offload. The big man's in space. A dummy again. He's looking to keep that ball alive. There's that up-tempo play we've been looking for Point Loma that they've been needing, but a strong tackle landing on top. The big number 3. An out-the-back pass. This number 10 shifting the point of contact here. Bump off. Great footwork, great fend, great physicality and contact from the center here. Again, he's looking to play this ball a bit sloppy. They are able to maintain possession. Dummy over the top pass. San Diego State aggressive with the line speed, and this is where Point Loma need to, like I said, I sound like a broken record. I'd really love to see Point Loma start increasing this breakdown ball speed. It's a bit isolated. They're still able to keep it. Wide pass, another cutout pass. The big man thinks about passing, loses it in the offload, and there's the offload opportunity that was missed.
But advantage coming back.
Oh, advantage coming back. So maybe they knew they were playing with some
Give it
house
to the
money
big
there.
man. Give him some space. Come on.
I was looking for him to throw that double cut pass, and he wanted to too. He thought about it. He was thinking either throw the double miss pass or the chip and chase to myself, and then went, nah, I'm just gonna run straight.
We can dream. We can dream.
Hey, we can dream, right?
So, the thing I'm getting a little bit concerned with on the Aztecs defensive side here, not looking for the clearouts on trying to get that ball back. They're letting this be a real easy time for them to just slowly build that up. If the Aztecs start pushing over those one rucks, they can maybe get that ball back.
Yes, there are lots of opportunities in those slower breakdowns. If you can find yourself, as one of these Aztec forwards, you can find yourself against, an outside back, a scrum half in that breakdown. That is the time that you want to explode into that breakdown, because Point Loma is definitely giving the Aztecs that time to assess that breakdown situation. They're not playing a 3-second ruck. It's definitely between 5 and 7, sometimes even 8. And as a defending player, that's when you can make your decision on if you want to hit that breakdown to slow that ball further down or go for that counterattack.
Absolutely. We are here at half. A exciting first 20 minutes there. Both sides basically planning on the fly, improvisation, as we've been saying. Some great broken tackles by the Sea Lions as they're pushing forward. A couple of near misses for the Aztecs. And here is that first try. And again, just clearing out all 3 of those defenders with that one pass.
And this is the time where Point Loma decided to play quick. They went with that quick tap. And again, as an attacking team, that's where you create pressure against defensive teams. If you can increase your ball in play, if you can minimize that ruck time to about, in the international standard, is about 3 seconds. If you can play the ball away in 3 seconds, if you have 3-second breakdowns, you put the defense under so much more pressure that the probability of a line break goes through the roof. And that's what Point Loma is going to have to continue to do to try and crack this Aztec defense.
With that international standard being at 3 seconds, what would you say is a fair standard you want to shoot for at the collegiate level here?
Sub 5.
Sub 5.
I think sub 5 is very fair, probably again between 4 and 5. And that comes from a couple of different things. It comes from the ball carrier being in a position to go forward, using footwork and fend, as Point Loma players have been doing, getting past the gain line, which forces the defense to take a couple of steps back. And then the next thing for the ball carrier to do is ball presentation. They have to have clean presentation. The scrum half can't be in there messing around, digging around into the breakdown. And then the cleaners, or the support players, the people in the ruck, they need to do a better job of getting past the ball, because right now the Point Loma players are parking over the ball, which is forcing the scrum half to try to get in there and dig, which is forcing them to play slower, which is allowing the Aztecs to stay in this game defensively. Long answer, 4 to 5 seconds.
It was a wonderful answer. I appreciated it.
Well, I've been playing rugby and coaching now for almost basically 20 years. So if I can't answer that question, got some serious problems.
So from that coaching perspective, right now, we saw the Aztecs get real close, right in the shadow of those goalposts a couple of times. What are we hearing in that conversation right now with the Aztecs? What are we trying to do to change that 0 to a number there?
I think the biggest thing for the Aztecs is maintain possession. When they had the ball, they were going forward. Just minimize some of those 50-50 passes, and just again increase that ruck speed. take the ball into contact, recycle it, live to play another day. Do what Point Loma's doing. Put together phases. Continue to string together phases to allow some pressure. The gaps will open up. There's a lot of new players on both sides, and the defensive role clarity is not there. And there's a ton of gaps that can be exposed if both teams just hold on to the ball. The other thing I'd really like to see for this San Diego State defense is just nominating and communicating on defense. They're doing a good job of Point Loma's doing a good job of slowing down their own breakdown, which is what you want from a defense, but just nominating on defense. They have lots of time. San Diego State has tons of time. It's between 5 to 10 seconds sometimes to nominate their player and who they're going to guard. With that type of time defensively, you don't even need to guard the wingers. You guard everyone in between, and you just get off the line and you go put pressure, and Point Loma will make mistakes because the defense will be so organized and come up so quickly. They will not have time to put together more than 2 passes, and probably by that second pass the guy's either getting hit man on ball or it's getting intercepted with 5 to 10 second breakdown times.
Right, exactly. And aside from the obvious for the Sea Lions, we want them to work faster. We also want to continue to see those clearouts on defense for them. They're pushing that ruck almost every single time, and I loved seeing that from them on their defensive side.
And again, for San Diego State, recognizing that ball is not won. You don't need to have any other players in that breakdown. Point Loma is, as they should be, committing players to their breakdown within their structure. They have between 2, sometimes 3 players in that breakdown. San Diego State need to recognize that and leave those breakdowns. When the ball is lost, the ball is lost. There's not an opportunity there. Great find. Live to fight another day. Let's get numbers on our feet, and let's go and get them on that next phase, right? When that ball is secure, there's no point in throwing bodies into that breakdown, spending way more energy having a physical battle when you can be on your feet, line spread, and take space in the air when the ball's in the air and go and put pressure behind that gain line.
Right.
That's where San Diego State is really going to find their feet in the second half if they can do that. Got a low kickoff, taken well, runs onto it, some good footwork into the contact zone, stays on his feet. Got to be careful. You might get held up, but he's got other plans. He's breaking into the backfield. That's a nice line break. Point Loma over this ball, giving San Diego State. There's that time. Outside man's coming up. He's looking. They're disconnected. Dummy to the outside to the fullback. Cuts back in. Beats 2 defenders. Sorry, I started watching the play and left the screen there, so I was watching it live. Leaves it behind. And again, a phenomenal line break off the kickoff, getting around the outside. Another line break, beats 2-3 defenders, and they just need to maintain possession there. San Diego State, at that rate, they probably would have let up another line break or a try within 1 to 3 phases at that point. That's that quick ball that Point Loma need to continue to push.
Yeah, and just like you said, off that first ruck, you saw that half coming in and had to dig all the way in there to get that ball out, and that's just more and more time that allows the defense to just set up behind it.
They're looking for a player here. There's a substitution. Best hair on the field?
I don't know.
Did you vote?
Yeah, we don't want to take him out.
No, he's got best hair. I mean, the number 8 here, or the player playing number 8, the number 17 here with the white headgear, he's got a phenomenal mullet. That is not all. It's not all party. There's business in the front.
They're bringing those back.
Very
the kids
hot
these
right
days.
Now. Very hot right now. Put in from San Diego State. Great scrum. Get that ball out. There it is. To the 10. Goes to the center. Cut back inside. Good pressure. Good feet. Uses his fend. Little harder work from ball presentation there I'd like to see from San Diego State. Lofty hospital pass. Goes backwards. Doesn't quite. We call those ones in the game, we call them hospital passes. I think we know why.
Oh yeah. And he wasn't punished on that one, at least not physically, but he did lose that possession in there, and every second that ball is up there in the sky, your eyes get big. You think there's footsteps coming. You have no idea if your ribs are still going to be in the right place afterwards.
Oh. Yeah, he got lucky on that one that there's no one lined up on him. But those are not Can definitely say those are not my favorite passes to catch. That is for sure.
It's a rite of passage. You have to get one of those and get hurt at some point.
Exactly.
And that guy has to buy you a beer after the game.
Barry blows this one up. He just wants a reset. So the scrum, especially for new players, it can be a very difficult place. I can honestly say I've been involved in a scrum 3 times in my life, and that was a flanker went out, and so as a winger I had to kind of put my shoulder on, and I'm thinking I'm doing this great job, I'm pushing, and prop reaches his hand back and smacks me, and he's like, dude, you're pushing me sideways. What are you doing? I'm like, I don't know. Like, so
in these moments right here, is the ref kind of taking on that coaching role in there as well? He's stopping there and saying, like, this is what we need to do. So it's a lot of learning here going on too.
Absolutely, and especially in these B-side games, and you have these new players, and in any event, if anyone is watching any of the World Cup, the referees still coach and teach in the game, and that's part of what the referee's job is to educate. It's not, boom, slap on the wrist, boom, slap on the wrist, blow the whistle, stop up the game. It's to educate and to try and give players the chance to do the right thing. If they're listening, if they're paying attention, the ref wants this game to continue to flow. And again, this is the difference between rugby and all the other sports. For any new fans watching, the ref wants to facilitate play. The ref wants to keep this game going. He wants to keep it flowing. He wants these athletes to continue to play. And just like he does there, a great stiff arm, the big loose forward rumbling into the try zone. He is pumped, and a great Point Loma try. Again, ball speed up. The big man on the front foot uses his fend, his physicality, and breaks through. Look at that one.
There's a lot of missed tackles coming here from the Aztecs in the last couple of phases here, and you see that finally burn them right there as they just break through, and it's an easy run all the way the rest to the try zone.
And you love to see that passion right there. That's why guys play rugby. Guys play rugby because they want to run the ball. That's
Absolutely.
It. Everyone out here wants to run the ball, and not bagging on other sports, but some sports, only certain people are allowed to run the ball. In our sport, we want everyone to run the ball. Everyone gets their opportunity to have that moment, which is why we all started playing sports as kids, right? We all started playing sports to get the ball in our hand. Looks like
conversion
coming off. He's looking like he's having a bit of shoulder problems. Hopefully he didn't do that celebrating. But a great run. May have come from something earlier, and the conversion was...
He missed that conversion,
wide.
Unfortunately. Yeah, it looked like it was wide left on that side. But hey, you come off with the injury. You've got the try. You've got that to hang your hat on in there.
Yeah, and he's been one of Point Loma's best ball carriers, so they're really going to be missing him for this next. What do we got here? 15 minutes. For those of you tuning in late or tuning in just now, again, my name is Ryan Mattias. I am joined along here with Ken Laws. Ken from USD Rugby. Ryan Mattias here from the San Diego Legion, former Legion player, now figuring out life after retired sport here, and somehow I found my way on a microphone. So I'll be here until they kick me off, I guess.
Fewer bandages behind the table over here, right?
A whole lot more.
You trade the ice after for maybe a soothing tea to get the vocal cords back up.
Yes, exactly. We've got a player down, I think,
early on that restart, yeah.
Yeah.
And you never want to see this. They immediately stopped the game, people moving away. That definitely is a serious injury in there.
Yeah, unfortunately, it is a part of sport. We do play a contact sport, but obviously with the recent research and advancements, I think, and this is something that rugby is a stigma that rugby needs to overcome in the public eye, and they have done a lot of work over the recent years to make sure player safety is paramount, and you see that in the tackle laws. Any tackle above chest height is deemed a high tackle. So before it was around the neck, and then it kind of moved down to, around shoulder, and now it's really getting really around the chest line. It has to be kind of below that pocket, that so to speak, that business pocket. It's got to be below that to make sure they want to ensure player safety, right?
Right.
There's no secret, there's no secret out there. Contact sports, they have their give and take, right? But rugby has done a phenomenal job to upskill refs, upskill coaches, upskills players, medical staff, S&C on the safety of rugby. And anytime any player is seen as to potentially even come close to a head knock, what they'll immediately do is that player will be pulled from the field. They will go off and do an immediate HIA, which is a head injury assessment, which was a 10-minute test. And I'll tell you, it's not easy even when you take the baseline. So as an athlete, you take that baseline earlier in the season, and you come off the field, and they do an HIA head injury assessment test immediately when that happens. And if you have any hiccups in that HIA assessment, you are immediately done for the day. You're immediately done for at least, you have a 7-day stand-down period to make sure that these athletes are taking the proper precautions for head injuries. And like I said, people may have ideas about, rugby players in the past that it's all booze and concussions and stuff, but rugby's done a really good job of jumping into the professional era, following football, following these other, professional sports, and taking player safety to the highest degree.
And I mean, to a certain extent, that's one of the main differences with rugby. And here we see the earlier play right there.
Yeah,
it looks like he just gets knocked in the middle of that pile right there. But as you were talking about, player safety is such a key part of this. The referee immediately stopping play, and we're going to take that seriously. And it's great to see he is sitting up right now. He's being helped to his feet, and he is going to be coming off here. And it looks like under his own power, which is exactly what you want to see. It's actually the USD trainer over there who's going to take him over and do some further evaluations. Again, player safety, huge part of this game. And the difference between, rugby and football, they're not wearing suits of armor out there. So they've got to be careful. They've got to be pushing and making those tackles in that right spot. And you see the dangers of it still there. But obviously you love to see a sport, especially an early, young collegiate game like this, that's going to make that a major priority, and it's going to be paramount there. And he's going to be back on his feet, and he's going to be taken care of.
And you love to see that the USD staff immediately jumps into it. And that's why we love rugby. Even though players are wearing different colored jerseys, all of these kids are the same. All of them are and I've been in many different teams before, and it's really funny because rugby attracts a certain personality type, but all of these players are more alike than they are different, and you love to see that rugby spirit. Again, USD, phenomenal facilities out here. The bathrooms, that's the cleanest porta potty I have ever been in. I'm not, and not just me. 2 other people said it. They're like, "Is that?" Yeah, someone's like, "Is that cardamom? Is that nutmeg? What's that smell?" There's it smells so holiday in here. Right? It was lovely.
On the Yelp review for the university. That's where the tuition's going. All of it, and totally worth it. On the restart here now, back to play. Sea Lions have the ball, and they're going to start it out.
Bummer handling error, picks up that ball. He can make something of it.
Aztecs are free.
Fantastic. Way to stay in the game. Just a bit after. That might be a penalty there. I think the ref's going to have a word. But phenomenal. Play to the whistle. And again, this is why we love rugby. No matter what happens, you play to the whistle. The ref will be the one dictating whether the stoppage happens or not. And again, being able to stay in that game, you see that ball go down, you scoop it and you go. And that's something that you want to train at practice. Anytime a ball goes down, you jump on it, you react, and you play to the whistle because, and this is the second time for San Diego State that this has happened, a ball goes down and Point Loma stops, they wait, San Diego State just jumps on the ball, they don't hesitate to react, and it turns out the last one was almost a try, and this one turns into a try.
And the conversion here is going to be... looked like wide.
He went for the drop kick.
Yeah.
Very impressive.
So we are going to be tight right here. in the last 8 minutes. We are still a one-score game. It's going to be an exciting finish here. Let's see if San Diego State can build on that momentum from that turnover try right there.
And after the injury, a bit stagnated play. It's always interesting because that time when the game stops, whether it's halftime, whether it's a water break or an injury, it can really level out the momentum that either team had. And right there, San Diego State being able to push through, take that momentum swing. Right now, San Diego State need to secure this ball. They need to make sure to get out of their own half and either maintain possession or make sure that they're not playing any rugby in their half. They want to play all of their rugby down in Point Lomas. Short kickoff. Great take. This puts San Diego State in an attacking position automatically. They're almost over to the halfway. Point Loma gets in there, slowing down the breakdown. San Diego State getting that ball out, running onto it. Big man gets his fend going. Double tackle. Point Loma doing a great job. Physicality, player trap. That's okay. Ref's going to allow play on. Gets it to the 10. 10 thinks about kicking, gives it to the number 6. Back out. Another cutback. San Diego State slowing this down a bit. Looking to transfer. Just gets around. Ref's going to call a penalty advantage again. There's that tackle safety we were talking about. The 9 really looking to try and spark things up here. Big carry from the number 3. Still playing with the advantage. They've got a free play. Let's see what they do with it.
Maybe a kick over the top. Do something bold here.
That. Come on, give me a grubber kick. Give me something. San Diego State keeping it safe. Uses some footwork. Goes for the poach, not quite there. I'd love to see San Diego State just pick up the tempo of this ball. They go for a pick and go. Point Loma's over this ball. Is he going to give him the penalty?
The advantage coming back.
Not gained. Barry brings it back. Barry's a very experienced ref. I've gotten to see him ref games now here in Southern California, from kids to men to youth and all in between. And I really love his view and philosophy on being an educator and allowing the game to flow. Those are my favorite referees. Big carry there. They just decide to run route 1. He's still on his feet. Got to be careful not to get held up there. This 9, spin move. Point Loma doing double tackles, putting bodies into this breakdown, trying to slow it down. See what he does. He goes for the chip over the top, waits for the bounce. Does he get it back? He does get it back. This is really great momentum for San Diego State. Can he sift this ball? They've got space out wide. They cut back in. Point Loma bringing some really good line speed. San Diego State have to get it wide. They have numbers to burn. This point, we got a penalty. Does bring it back. Wow.
Incredible progress right there. That chip over the top.
He has a league shirt on right now.
Here we go, looking to gain some yardage. Is that going to get out? It does. So now we have a line out real close to the try zone here.
Here's that chip over the top. That's the bounce you dream about. That's the bounce that you just, oh man, I hope this works. I hope it works. And then it bounces into your hands. You see only 2 players on to the right. One was dropped in the backfield. Only 2 players to the right side of that breakdown. To the left side of that breakdown on your screen to the right. San Diego State, all they needed to do is make 2 passes, and they are in to the try zone. Instead, penalty. They come back. They do go for a line out, and this is crunch time.
You see the game planning right there. They took their time right there. We're going to talk this one through. This is an important line out here.
You got just under 4 minutes left. San Diego State in this second half. A lot of the pressure here on Point Loma. Go with the line out. And it's straight. Nice. Big hit up. He plays the short ball. Great line. Pirouettes out of that tackle. Another player just getting pushed out of the way. Can they use hands? He cuts back inside. He's thinking about the offload. He does get down. San Diego State just 2 passes and they're in here. Oh, ball to the deck. Turnover. Point Loma's going to carry this one. He's a strong ball carrier. He's been creating havoc all day. Just in the offload, they're keeping this ball alive. Playing risky on the sideline. They got to be careful to not get taken out of bounds.
And he is.
And he does.
Good work from the Aztecs to get that ball back. It's crushing. You turn that over so close to the try line right there. But they go to work right away on defense, and they just pin them to that sideline over there. You're going to see so many times, and the Sea Lions, again, just desperately trying to keep that. No knock there. Ref keeps playing, but then they just pin them over there. And then one more tackle out here, and you just drive him way out before you can let go of that ball.
As a winger, you grow up, and the coach always tells you the sideline never misses a tackle. You got the line out there, not straight, unfortunate. In San Diego State, they had their opportunity. They were, to their credit, they were playing quick ball, but it was just a low pass. I think it was a combination between a low pass and a player running a slight outline. I think the scrum half was looking for him to run an inline. And just that combination let San Diego State down as they're so close to scoring.
Absolutely, and they've got to do it again. They get right back on defense, get that ball back, force an error, do something, keep that ball all the way over on this end of the field.
So we'll see with a minute and 50 seconds left here. We'll see what Point Loma does. Are they going to maintain possession and try and drown this one out, or are they going to try and kick it deep and try and get San Diego State to try and go 80? Wow, the Carlos Spencer pass and another one. He's picked it up again. And that's twice.
That's going to be.
And there's some afters, unnecessary.
That's what you don't want to see.
Very unnecessary, unfortunate, and that's the stuff we don't want to see.
But big from the Aztecs there. They take advantage of the mistake. And you see the referees immediately getting involved there, getting it separated. We're not going to have a brawl out here if we can help it. Some coaches coming out here as well.
And that's unfortunate, what you don't want to see, and it does, unfortunately, it does happen from time to time. You look at the game, you look at what's on the clock. All of these Point Loma players know exactly what that try meant, and here's the replay.
It does just squirt out of that scrum so fast, and then we're just desperately trying to get that out of there. The Aztecs are the first to jump on there, and they just go through and they capitalize on that mistake, and that's a killer mistake at the end. And, of course, the extra right there, and it starts. But we're going to calm everyone down. We're going to get this game settled back in here, and they're going to have a furious finish. This conversion, obviously, huge, and he comes out, and he's definitely going to place kick this one. No drop kick this time.
No drop kick this time. Again, I'd like to – I would, if I was the kicking coach, I would ask him to pull that kick up about five meters to make sure.
There we go.
And he does put it over. And again, let's see. Is he calling this one? There's the double whistle, so there is going to be a penalty infraction here. And it's unfortunate because, after such spirited, really hard work play from both teams, unfortunately, the extras coming in afterwards, it's unnecessary. And, as a player, it's hard, right?
Yeah.
You pour so much of yourself into this game. And as coaches, we ask these players to be warriors. We ask these guys to put their body on the line. We ask them to, physically get yourself as pretty much as close as you can to a fight without fighting. And it's a very difficult thing to do. And it's something that as coaches, it's our job to be, facilitators of the game, but it's also our job to be educators. And you immediately saw coaches getting involved, and they want to try and slow this thing down because they know that in this heated moment, players, you don't want players to do something that ultimately they're going to regret, right?
Right.
And if we can teach these young men, we want to teach them to be rugby players. We also want to teach them to be young men.
And that's what you're seeing the ref do right there. This isn't just wagging your finger, and this is teaching so much more of the game. He's saying, I know that's a tough look right there. That's a turnover with no time left on the clock. But we got to keep our emotions in check here. We can't be we can't be doing anything late. You already had a guy come off hurt. We don't want anyone else getting hurt here. So
I love that.
And the pat on the shoulder. The pat on the shoulder is like, hey, I understand. I get it.
And Barry, like I said, man, he is a phenomenal educator of the game. He really understands his job as a referee to facilitate and educate, just like coaches. And, I definitely have known Barry for a while, and I know that chat was, hey, you're better than that. Don't let your emotions get to you. Come on, let's keep this thing clean. Learn from this opportunity.
And he is going to restart play. We're gonna get that full 40. We did have that injury time. Tough restart.
Oh,
incredible take.
Can he break free? He's stepping. He's still going. Brought him down. San Diego State just need to get this ball out, and they're going to win. They just need to put this ball out of bounds. But they're still going. They're keeping this thing interesting. Oh man, I'm not sure the players know and understand that they can get this ball out to win this game, that they don't have to continue to play, but they are continuing to play.
I haven't heard the siren. We might have added some time on for that, so
you know what?
we might
you
be
are
getting
correct.
in there.
Sorry, I'm going off the clock. So San Diego State holding on to this ball. The great pressure into this breakdown. Penalty. Oh, we're gonna have a barn burner here.
And the Sea Lions with the ball here late, and they're gonna come back. Watch this take off the restart. A tough bounce, and then he just tips that to himself. And if that one desperation tackle there, and he just keeps that alive. Incredible work here, and San Diego State going back to work. But now the Sea Lions here, they kick out into touch. They're going to try and get some yardage, and they get a good chunk. So the Sea Lions, who had so much of the pressure early on, have kind of been pegged back here in the second half. They need to turn that back on. They need to get through, and they need to make those final adjustments here. It is only a 2-point game, so we could see a conversion, or we could see a penalty here late for points. We could see tries. All kinds of things open up here towards the end.
And we are fans. You are getting a phenomenal barn burner here with San Diego State and Point Loma. This game has been back and forth, has been tight. There's the final buzzard. San Diego State, all they need to do is get this ball and put it out. Is that it? Nope. It was a knock-on the line out from San Diego State, so Point Loma's
just last gasps.
Oh, my goodness.
So we're going to have another line out, and they gained yardage out of a bad line out here. Needs to be a good one. Needs to be something nice and easy here. And that was not straight. And this will do it right here.
Oh, you can't end on a penalty. So it's going to be an opportunity from San Diego State to either for a scrum or a line out.
They've got to win this and then kick it out. And the B-sides for the Aztecs is going to take this if they can manage that. And you know the Sea Lions are going to be putting everything they can into getting this ball here.
San Diego State calling for the scrum, which is a very smart play. The lineouts have been a bit risky, and their scrum has been a bit more steady. So great call here from the coach. And it's an assessment, and ideally you'd like to have your captain out there making that decision. Analyzing, okay, what's worked for us, what hasn't worked for us. But San Diego State go with the scrum. They just need to get this thing out of bounds. It looks like they've won it. Oh, he's offsides. Just kick it out of bounds. They're still going.
We want
play.
points. We want points.
And this number 13, an over-the-back, no-look offload with his 2 off-the-deck scoops for tries, and also that kickoff retention. He's got my vote for man of the match.
Well, let's see if Point Loma gets this thing back here in desperation time. San Diego State looking for more here, and you can't tell me B-side games don't matter now. Look at this.
Oh no, they're going for it. It looks like there's the turnover. It's a not release call. It needs to be a tap. It has to be a tap and a kick into corner. You can't kick it directly into the corner, else it'll still be a line out.
I think they're still going for it. I think they're going for more points here.
Risky stuff. There it is. There's the tap. Finds touch.
There we go.
There's the game. Fantastic. And your man of the match here, Sam Hernandez, the number 13. He had 2 scrappy pickups for tries, which ultimately led to San Diego State's points. So Sam with 10 of the 12 points and a big kickoff take, which found a line break and found him into the other half. And he's my vote for player of the game.
Absolutely agree. I mean, you got to pounce on those opportunities when you get it. And I mean, I just want to point out again, right here, that last score. Here's the quick work there, and they're just going for it. And they got a little bit too desperate on there, the Sea Lions, and 13 comes in, makes that final try. And again, I mean, we get the little bit of a late hit, but at the end, if we come back and you see all of the players on the field here, we're all going to talk a little bit. We're all going to touch some hands here. Hopefully be all cool, and that's the gentleman part of the game. Your emotions got heated in there, but hey, that's the sport. We appreciate it.
And you see here all of the men that were involved in the push and shove here a bit. they're all shaking hands and they're all smiling, and this is the sport. Again, it's I've had one of my old coaches, Salty Thompson. He said rugby is a microcosm of life. It's a miniature version of life. You have some hard work, you have some adversity, you have some teamwork, you have some setbacks, and heads. Great save.
Saving the equipment.
I wish we had footage of that. He is the player of the day. He just saved thousands of dollars of equipment. This man needs a raise.
We didn't have
Someone
footage
gave him a
for
raise.
it, but my goodness.
It was a two-handed tap back, outstretched, fantastic handwork, and the communication from the tech team here. You can't script this stuff.
Absolutely not. And, it was a pleasure calling that game here. And the best part about it is we've got more matches the rest of the day. We're not even close to done here.
And sorry to jump out there, but like we said, rugby's is a miniature version of life. And you go through these different experiences and frustrations, and you see these same players with these mountain-like highs and these valley lows, winning and scoring a try, and then dropping down to when the mistakes happens or you miss a tackle and the ball goes the other way. And I think the reoccurring message from these coaches that we always want to teach is the resilience, right?
Absolutely.
You have these highs, you have these lows, but you find yourself somewhere in the middle. And when you're faced with these points of adversity, to take a step back, right? Take a step back, take the opportunity to try and calm down, because I've been coaching rugby now for 10 years, and rugby has been a phenomenal avenue and pathway for young men. In any, from all walks of life, it's an opportunity for them to vent and allow some frustrations of the world to get out in a very healthy, positive way. And for some guys, I've seen rugby keep them out of jail. I've seen rugby, keep them from doing some, very bad stuff, gangs and all that stuff. Rugby has been that facilitator of, a safe place for people to express themselves. You can clearly tell I love the sport, and again, not only is it extremely entertaining to watch, but it is also extremely fulfilling to be a part of on that coaching side, on that facilitating side of being an educator, being a facilitator of knowledge and a sport, and give these guys something to work towards.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw it throughout that last match. Everyone here is about the sport. They're about teaching the values of that sport, and so much of what you're going to get from rugby is you're going to get so much more of the values of what it means to be a man, what it means to have that masculinity outside of that. And I mean, that happens at the very youngest of ages, everything and all the way up to the World Cup, where I'm sure any of you watching, you heard referees talking through everything at the World Cup as well. So that teaching is always going to happen here.
So here we are looking at the Miracosta College, and they are doing a haka. So
you're in for a treat here.
You're in for a treat. I'll allow you guys to listen, and we'll explain afterwards. So please enjoy this lovely rugby tradition. So, for you new rugby fans, this is a traditional tribal, essentially stemmed from a pre-war dance. Back years and years ago, when there was battling between the neighboring Polynesian islands over territory and resources and stuff like that through the Polynesia, Tonga, Samoa, Fiji, Hawaii, just to name a few. So basically, before the game, they do, there's a couple different versions. A lot of fans are very familiar with the haka, which is done by the All Blacks. of New Zealand. So this pregame war dance is essentially part of it is calling upon their ancestors to give them the strength, give them the courage, give them the the willpower to fight and have a good game, asking for their blessings, and then it's also laying down a challenge to the other team, letting them know, hey, we're here to do business, pretty much.
Absolutely.
And you can see it by some of the faces there, and very respectful. San Diego State stood in a line, very classy. You see some teams they walk towards it, or they make a V, or they make a circle, and it's a bit of a head game. But love that from Coach Jason Merrill, just respectful, having their players stand on the line, and it is a form of respect.
And here we go off a quick start for San Diego State, and this is the A-side San Diego State against Miracosta Spartans.
Some great interplay, some offloads, keeping that ball alive. San Diego State aggressive into the breakdown, and we're just calling that knock on the ball there. And the big number 5, Terry Donati, just with the handling error.
And we're going to get a huge treat here. These are two big teams. I mean, we saw the game right before us as well, but the sheer size difference that we have between these two teams now is incredible. They are big dudes, and you can see right there the first scrum of the match here. You saw bumped hands across each other. We're going to see our first scrum of the match as it starts. Miracosta to start it. And it's going to come out nice and neat here.
Valanzano with a great ball. Getting it out to the centers. Walu on the short line. Offload. He's got some really good footwork.
Set the D.
Valanzano, another crispy pass. Good ball carrier. San Diego State eating up space, coming off the line. Miracosta clean in their breakdown. Again, a bit slower. Valanzano decides for the box kick. Just comes off the side.
Nice, Aiden.
Great aerial battle. It's backwards. San Diego State's got it. Barry's going to bring this one back. Double whistle. And that's a sweet. So we've got a double knock-on. First knock-on's on White. San Diego State's pumped on that. Again, the box kick is an extremely dangerous tool, but sometimes if it just doesn't come off right, and Valanzano, he just caught the edge of that ball. If you saw, that ball was slightly tilted, and again, he was looking to put a little more corner trajectory. He was looking to pin actually this back, the back right corner of San Diego State, because the fullback was just inside, so it was great vision, but execution, just slight work.
Here we go now, an Aztec scrum going the other way, not kicking for yards. They're going scrum right away here.
And the Saints product, Aiden Kanja. It's a bit sloppy in the scrum. San Diego State with a really good push. Kanja decides to go quick, attacking the line. You got Preston with the short out the back. Colin, great take. He's a big physical athlete. Another good ball carry. Gets his fend going. San Diego State, great poach. Nope, ref's not liking that one, unfortunately. I think that's Will Morgan's. And he was very quick over the ball. Will Morgan's another San Diego, local San Diego product. Really good, tidy player. He's previously playing on the East Coast, back here in San Diego. And they conjure another quick tap, and they just go. San Diego State want to increase this. They want to keep this momentum going. Spin it out wide. The hooker, can he get over with the out the back offload? Can he get over the line? They got another one, and they're in.
And the Aztecs quickly with a try.
Great hands. Miracosta, and the try is good. Or is it? Try is good here.
A little bit
of confirmation from our expertise referee on the sideline, USA Rugby's own Alexis Alfaro. You may have seen him in Major League Rugby. Been a centerpiece here for Major League Rugby, a huge part of it, growing the game, and you love to see people working, and he's done work with the national team as well. Sorry, we're coming back to this.
And here we go. You just get that ball out wide. My partner here begging for that to go one more out there, and he just makes that, and he comes in, makes that conversion a little bit easier coming in on the end there. Quick movement there. That's exactly what you want to see in that breakdown. You want to get that ball out quick. And let's see the conversion attempt here. just a little wide there, so it is no good.
And it's a great strike there from Preston Kwok, the Hong Kong product. And there were some of those offloads that we wanted to see, and those ones went to hand. Sorry. But like I said, we're very privileged here in San Diego to have the resources of Alexis Alfaro here, who's coached at the reffed at the international level, currently refs in the professional level as well for Major League Rugby, and he's out here helping the ARs and the refs, grow as referees, right? So it's phenomenal that he's out here working with these guys, and this is someone again he's at the top level. So it's really exciting that our players are getting to be getting overseen, that their referees are getting overseen from Alexis here, growing them as referees. So there's a lot of really good development.
Absolutely. We're on the restart here.
Valenzuela with the restart, just goes 10. Great take. That was Chase Lyles there. Chase Lyles with the take. Kanja playing this ball. Really good footwork into this contact here. Just Preston deciding hey, we want to play this game down in their end. Valenzuela drops, reads it really well. He's looking to play a bit of tennis. Good kick, and that lands in. That's a fantastic kick by Valenzuela. Just bounces in. It's not a 50-22, but really, really close. That was great vision there from the Mustangs product. Again, Torrey Pines product, local boy. Phenomenal kick.
We have a line out coming out here. It is going to be our first of the match. We'll see what the teams line up on.
For those watching, this is an extremely difficult part of the game. So many things has to go right for that line out to come off. And it just, slight overthrow. They try to play it on the ground. Miracosta's got this ball. They're looking to recycle. Valenzuela sees that he wants to slow it down, gets his big boy. It's a knock on. San Diego State have got it. They're going the other way. They're playing it. Colin decides to play it. Big man's looking for the offload. Doesn't quite come off.
And we're going to play that advantage coming forward here.
Is he going for the quick tap? There was an advantage. Again, Barry just facilitating this game. I love that he's allowing these kids to play through and give them the opportunity.
Looks like this might be coming our way over here.
Kanja, the Saints product. He's got a great boot. Goes very, very safe with that one. There's a slight wind here. One of his first clearances of the game. And as a kicker, that's exactly what you want to do. You want to start out consistent. You want to be making sure you're making touch. And as that consistency builds, then you start chipping off some bigger kicks as you kind of find your flow into the game. Again, for those of you tuning in here, Ryan Mattias, former San Diego Legion player, joined by Ken Law of USD Rugby. Ken, thank you so much for having me here. I really appreciate you allowing me to join you here in the booth on this beautiful campus on this beautiful San Diego day.
Absolutely, and thank you so much for bringing your expertise here.
Hey, man, like I said, I'll be here until you guys kick me off. So that's a great throw. They just missed the timing. Checking the bounce on the ball. Looks like it's not Valenzuela. My apologies. He's orchestrating.
Hey, Ronan, you're good. Just bring that ball down a little
Connor,
bit. Huh?
great take.
Now we see Miracosta with the ball a little bit here. We get a chance to see them. They have the advantage as well here.
It's just a high tackle. Valenzuela weighing up, deciding, are we going quick? Are we going wide? And the decision is to go to the lineouts. And Malaulu, Connor, just deciding that, hey, we want to go for touch here. And so you'll also see a handful of these players here from Miracosta, some very, very quality players, also have come through the Legion Academy system. Connor Malaulu is one of them. Ryan Valenzuela is another player. Let's see, who else do we have here? We got, sorry, going through this list here. Where's Cade? Where's Cade? Cade Caulfield is another one. Will Morgans is another one. He's yet to come on from the sideline.
Aztecs take that line out.
Come on. Spread it, press.
We see them breaking
Great
here.
drawing pass. Just off the head. The ref's going to allow it. That's a phenomenal tackle by Malaulu. Just read that right. Conja decides to take this ball in. Preston goes in at 9. Love when the fly half comes in and takes over that duties. And all players, all skills. Great footwork. They're over the ball. Conja playing it to the prop. Great physical carry.
What a drive forward from the Aztecs on that.
I'd love to see the addition of the support players putting their shoulder in and getting involved. Preston with the no look. Again, Colin, great line break down the edge. And this is the hooker showing a clean pair of heels. He ins and outs. Oh, he just looks for that offload. But he's taken down.
And it's a knock forward, but what a line break there for the Aztecs.
So close, just busting through. And that was, here's the replay here.
So here it starts from the line out. The Aztecs, they try to go short Miracosta, and the Aztecs take it, but then a couple of gutsy plays right here to keep that ball alive for the Aztecs, and then this drive right forward doesn't go down. And then you see what happens. They get an advantage here, brings out, and then the line break that happens. Just one more pass.
And Preston and Collins showing there. That's a great tackle.
That
Spencer
last
Lane.
man back. That's your job.
Spencer Lane doing a fantastic. He's another San Diego Legion Academy player. Malaulu with the dummy goes straight through the line. He's looking to offload. He's looking for support. He finds it. That's a solid contact. Aztecs in over that ball. Conja can't get it. Valenzuela weighing up his options, decides to go back the other way. Malaulu again with another carry. Footwork busting through.
They can't bring him down.
He's so difficult. He's a very physical player. Then we have Patrick Schaller. They got advantage. They got a free play. They're calling the advantage. Let's see if Miracosta can make something of this free play here. Maybe a chip kick. Maybe we'll get another one. Great tip on from Patrick there. Just slowing down. San Diego State happy to make tackles. They're not trying to really bust in the breakdown. Great line speed from Conja. Malaulu just caught behind, but they go back for the penalty advantage.
And Connor, as you said, has been imposing his will on those last couple phases right there, breaking at least 3 or 4 tackles during that breakdown. It looks like we're kicking out for some yardage here, and Miracosta now trying to put some sustained pressure on the Aztecs.
Malaulu is a Oceanside Chiefs product. He's came through their youth system, played for their men's, and he's also just recently debuted at the Rugby Town Sevens for the Casanovas Rugby Club. And
here you're going to see some of that work right here. A dummy, and then how many guys does he have on him? Can't even bring him down.
He's a bit slow to get up. Looks like they might be bringing him off. Hopefully he's okay. He's a phenomenal young man, great character, great attitude, great work ethic. Really hate to see him come off. We hope to see him come back on. Ball stolen by the Aztecs.
Second line out they've taken.
Great footwork from Conja. Great footwork. Just fighting, spinning, turning. You see Preston Kwok coming in there at 9. Miracosta with the counter ruck. Boy, this thing is physical. Over the ball. Are they going to allow the penalty? Nope. Off their feet. And Miracosta showing, hey, they know and they understand getting down deep into this San Diego State territory is not an easy thing to do, so they want to try and pressure that breakdown to try and stay down there.
Very physical on that side.
We got another safe exit here. It's a very difficult angle when you have a penalty that close to the sideline. You're really fortunate if you get about 10 meters. So it looks exactly about what they got there.
And while the Spartans have struggled on their lineout so far, we've seen the Aztecs. They've gone long in their first 2. And, they've thrown over their guy, but they haven't been punished for it yet. So let's see what they try and do here.
Hopefully they're aware of this overthrow. They could possibly make something happen. That's a great throw.
Textbook.
Just not straight, man. And again, I tell the viewers at home, it is not an easy thing to do. That is very difficult. A handful of things have to go right. I mean, throwing that ball, it looks, basically it's a two-handed, quarterback style throw, which is difficult in itself. But then obviously the jumping, the lifting, and the timing, it's a very difficult skill to get right. It's beautiful when it's done. but very difficult to get right.
Absolutely. It looked straight into his hands, and it looked perfect, and that's why it was straight into his hands. Did not go straight through the line.
Scrum here on the blind side. They decide not to go weak. Miracosta want to clean this thing up. San Diego State, no, this is a great opportunity. They want to pressure this breakdown. Really good recovery from Miracosta. Valenzano just slowing it down, waiting for his forwards to get back.
There you go.
Good double tackle physicality there from San Diego State. They're setting their line. You see the communication. Conja drops back. They know that Miracosta are going to want to exit here, and they do, but with a cross kick.
There's the advantage. We want that free play.
And they bring it back, and that's a great cross kick opportunity. Just testing that San Diego State defense.
Yeah. Make sure they're awake. Make sure they're awake.
So when you're coming up against an aggressive defensive team like San Diego State, the only worry that you might have is that you're susceptible to kicks in behind the line. But they read that perfectly. The center dropped back. They communicated that space perfectly. Valenzano with another very, very great kick.
That one gained them a lot of territory right there. So as you were saying early on, maybe those first kicks, you're just getting those out safely. That one was for yardage right there, and you see how far they advanced that ball without any tackles happening there.
And it just goes to show if you have a handy kicker that you can make this game a lot easier, and you can save your forwards a lot of running and a lot of tackling, which is what you want to do. You want to try and put your team in the best position to be successful.
And
through
again,
territory.
the Aztecs take that line out.
Conja with a loose kick. Spencer Lane with a great take. Another San Diego Legion Academy player. He spins out of that one. He stands on it. Jeez, what a take
the
there.
Aztecs come out with it.
Oh, tough call. Very tough one, but that was a phenomenal take there from Spencer Lane. Very, very difficult take. That's not easy to. He was dropped back for a deeper kick, sprints onto it, and is able to just, again, pirouette out of that tackle. Here's that line out steal.
Spartans desperately need these lineouts to start working. That's 3 now they've turned over.
And they've gotten one back. Valenzano looks to go quick, keeping this pace up. He's really controlling the pace of this game and putting the Spartans in where they need to go. Big physical tackle coming in. Is he out? Is the foot? Oh, he's just keeping it in there. Oh, sorry, it is the black line. Apologies, it is not the white line. And we've got a penalty here, a tip tackle. Valenzano wants to go quick, and he does. Aztecs are not back 10. He's going to get that penalty advantage again. Great heads-up play from Valenzano, and they go quick again, and there's that ball speed. Do they get over the line? Barry calls it. Fantastic. And here's that ball speed we've been looking for from the previous game. There's that 3-second ruck time that makes it so difficult for defenses to defend.
Absolutely, and you saw just the brain power that goes into rugby there too. Valenzano with the quick restart knows he's getting that easy advantage that he's going to take care of right there, and then they just keep pushing forward for that try. And I believe that is our Andrew Hernandez, the Spartans number 8, who ended up finishing that, and even then breaking more tackles to go through. So here you go, the quick restart. Everyone's off, an immediate advantage. They go down, get some yardage. Hernandez just takes us the rest of the way.
And that's great leg drive. You see Hernandez, he does a really good job of getting his shoulders out in front of his body. And what does that look like? It means lowering your body height and essentially leaning forward like when you're running uphill. And that's for all you rugby players out there, hill sprints. Do hill sprints. It is such a good thing for you to do to train to become a better ball carrier, and you'll see that through Hernandez. Gets his shoulders leaning forward, get that good forward momentum. Does he chip off that kick? Spencer Lane, the San Diego Legion Academy product, also played for the Raptors out of Orange County. He's a really, really experienced player. And Miracosta is showing their education from the boot there.
Absolutely, that was a tough kick, and you saw a smile on his face as he came back. That was a great conversion there, and definitely going to help out. Great shot of it here, as he's got plenty of the distance in there, and just drills it.
And having an educated kicking game is integral for a team's success. You saw that through Valenzano's kick to touch there, and you saw that through converting a wide kick. a wide stride there. So he's going for the run up. He looks like he probably doesn't weigh a whole lot, but he's running like he's like 300 pounds. He's got the scrum cap on. He wanted to run it straight. You love to see that heart and the tenacity. There's a big double tackle driving them back there. Miracosta have to be careful playing out of their own end, throwing pass around. We saw this last time with Point Loma. San Diego State's line speed is going to put you under pressure. They still continue to play multiple phases. Spencer puts a kick in through the line. Conja gets it, pops it, but the slip. Valanzano's on it. Who's going to gather it? Might be a knock on. Ref says play on. Ref's playing it. Conja puts it back. Big boot. We'll see if this stays in or if this rolls out the back. It looks like it's going to stay. And it just rolls into the dead ball line. They put it down, which will take us into halftime.
That was definitely an exciting back and forth match there. You saw early on from both sides what they're capable of. You saw the broken tackles from Miracosta. You saw just how quickly San Diego State can move everything in there. That was an exciting first 20 minutes of this game right there. Physical, everything you wanted to be out of it. And then right at the end there, you even get some kicking clinic in there. And, you know, the kickers never get the love, right?
Hey, I love that. I love that. And probably as a coach, I'd be sitting there, you know, going, Spencer, what are you doing? If you kick it, you got to get it back. As a fan, I'm going like, yeah, man, kick it. Let's see what happens, right? But like I said, there's some very experienced players here, and we're just reeling it back to that try.
That first try for the Aztecs.
Great offload.
The good hands there. We didn't see that the first time. He keeps that ball and secures it for that first try.
Very balanced runner, Aiden Fleming. Just you can see him be able to kind of shimmy out of that tackle.
And then, of course, the story from these lineouts and just overall the Aztecs tenacious on defense. A lot of turnovers in here. And then, of course, we saw Connor, who did unfortunately leave this game a little bit earlier. He did have just a wonderful run there, a couple of broken tackles. And then the conversion here from Spencer towards the end of the half. Textbook, plenty of leg.
And there's you know, the trees may not quite show it, but there's some wind here, and that is not an easy kick for a right-footed kicker on that right sideline coming across, and Spencer makes that look very classy. Again, some really, really quality rugby players here on this field. I'll tell you, I've been working in the youth rugby space now for about 12 years. And San Diego produces some of the best rugby players in the country. They are very sought after to go on and play in, Cal. They've been feeding programs like Cal Berkeley and St. Mary's and Life and Lindenwood for years. And what we're seeing here is a resurgence into the players. The recruiting into San Diego schools, keeping San Diego players in San Diego, and we've seen it with the meteoric rise of USD, winning
they're two-time national champions in 15s, and then they added the 7s in this last year as well.
And Charlie Purdon heading that program, former professional player himself, now also working with the San Diego Legion Academy. He's done a phenomenal job of turning around this USD program. And you're seeing, coaches like San Diego State. You have Jason Merrill, former San Diego State player, Nick Lupian, former San Diego Legion player on that staff. And then you're also seeing this in the Miracosta, handfuls of kids who have come through the San Diego Legion Academy. There's probably about 10 of them on there. And we're starting to see it. And being playing, I moved to San Diego in 2013 with the USA Sevens, and I'm fortunate enough to play all of my professional rugby with the San Diego Legion. And, for years you come out and work with these programs, and you see these kids go off and bolster all of these other collegiate rugby programs. and to the work of Nick Lupi and to the work of Charlie Purdon, is giving these kids an opportunity to play higher level rugby here in San Diego, and that's exactly what we want to see. That's good for it's good for San Diego rugby. It's good for the San Diego Legion, and there's no secret. A handful of lots of these kids out here, they want to be professional rugby players, and it's a great opportunity for these kids to be in front of. I don't know if you can see that over there. There's a San Diego Legion tent, so there may be some San Diego Legion scouts out here watching, probably watching the stream as well. But it's an opportunity for these kids to play higher level rugby here in San Diego and not have to go out of state and pay these insane out of state tuition fees. If we can do that here in San Diego, facilitate these high level rugby playing opportunities, we keep these kids here at home, and handfuls of these kids have come through the Mustangs, come through the Coastal Dragons, the Thunder, Oceanside Chiefs, Omback Wallabies, San Diego Young Aztecs, Tri-Time Rugby Academy. So many of these kids who've come through here, as a former Legion player, now on the coaching and developing side of rugby, I want us to sign San Diego Legion kids, academy kids. I want us to sign San Diego players. They're good enough. They have the talent. They have the quality. They just need to have the right environment to be able to go to that next level. And if we can facilitate that as former players like Nick Lupian and Charlie Purdon, if we can facilitate that here in San Diego, there's no reason that we got to ship these kids off all over the country.
Yeah, and Ryan, with tournaments like this is the city tournament, and you see all of these schools around the city of San Diego coming out and showing what they've got here. We've seen B-sides, which is, great opportunities to get even more people game time, and we see all of that here. We see the growth happening right here. And it's a credit to every single one of these programs, how competitive these matches have been, and, the fight that everyone has going into it. And, couldn't ask for a better day for it, couldn't ask for better teams to be a part of it.
Seriously, San Diego, the San Diego weather, for those of you not here in San Diego, the weather's terrible. It is so bad. I'm just kidding.
I think it might be under 70 degrees today. I have lodged my complaint with the mayor already.
You may need to pull out that Viore quarter zip. Maybe if you're feeling it.
I love a quarter zip.
If you're getting a little too much sun.
I do love a quarter zip, but you have to suffer for it here. You have to sweat a little bit in them.
Ooh, yeah, you might have to pull up the sleeves slightly. And hopefully San Diego State here is pulling up the sleeves. Great take, Cade Caulfield. Another San Diego Legion Academy, not scared to run a straight. Very physical player, Cade. He plays well above his weight. Probably pushing about 180, but plays like he's 245. Also coming onto the field, San Diego Mustangs and Legion Academy product, Will Morgans as a freshman. We love to see young kids getting onto the field, getting this experience. And he's one of these young, talented players that you love to see him playing his rugby here in San Diego.
Looked like there was a turn, but it turned out it was not fair for that turn. He comes over the top, and it still is going to be a Miracosta ball. And they kick out for some yardage over here.
And that is a safe kick there.
And here we go again. I'm gonna harp on it all game until we see one clean here. We need the Spartans to get one of those lineouts. They've got the kicking game to gain that yardage, but can you really trust it if you can't win one of your lineouts?
And if I'm San Diego State here, I'm just pressuring the front jumper. I'm forcing them to go with the difficult option. I stack here at the front, make sure that our back guy, and again, San Diego State, it looks like they're leaving the tail gunner a bit unguarded. Kanja kind of sees that. Very experienced player. He said, hey, I'm going to go mark up this guy, make sure they don't have an easy overthrow. You do force the throw to the back. They don't get the not straight call. Play on, says the referee. Miracosta secure it. They want to play. Good outside footwork. Great leg drive there. Cleaner coming through. Playing the ball. Another outside pass. There's Morgan's. Good footwork. Good fend. Strong physical fend from Morgan's there. And that's Malauulu back on the field. We're really good to see him back. That's good. A big boost from Miracosta. Great textbook tackle there from the big number 23. Love that from Doug Mitchell. Ball plays back. Malauulu with the offload. Oh, Hernandez just leaves it behind, but it's play on. Malauulu with the ball again.
And it's taking 4 Aztecs to bring him down.
Such a physical specimen. Cuts back inside. Again, as an attacker, you ideally want to have outside footwork. Anytime you cut back inside, you're going into the teeth of the defense, which makes it a very big liability for a counter ruck, which you'll see there, a poach. Miracosta not scared, playing side to side, big bump off there. Great hit up there from the number 16, Pita Fasua. Good ball carry. Looks like they're going to exit here. That's a really good clearance kick. Fullback was waiting for it. He decides to play it wide. Preston Clark with a kick. That's a great kick. San Diego State coming down the field. We'll see where that's going to roll. And it just goes out the back. Very just goes out the back. So we're going to bring that one back.
You see that. He almost went and got it himself, but a big smile afterwards. Look at that, the camaraderie right there. That was an incredible kick.
Yeah, and those two players are some of the most physical players here on the field. You see Preston,
watch
great
this
strike. Hong Kong player, played his rugby growing up in Hong Kong, came here to San Diego State. That's a fantastic strike. He chases that as well. But just on this turf field, the ball's going to roll.
And you think maybe right there in the corner right there, the Spartans are just begging that thing to go out as it slows down.
We have a scrum here on that kickback. Thank you again for those who've been watching. Welcome to those who have just joined us. My name again is Ryan Mattias, former San Diego Legion rugby player. Joined here with USD Rugby Ken Laws. Ken, how are we enjoying this game so far?
You know, we've seen just a little bit of everything. We've seen the physicality from both sides. We've seen some kicking in here and just incredible footwork. We have a turnover right there. Perfect from the Aztecs as they work quickly to try and get this thing restarted.
Some very clean hands there. Another physical tackle from Malauulu.
There he is, imposing his will.
Into that breakdown again, but Conja spots a gap. Conja's in the loose. He's looking to finish. He's got Spencer Lane chasing him. He's staying on his feet. He just has to hold on to support. He's looking for the offload. Oh, he just gets it stripped.
Incredible work from the last line of defense from the Spartans there, holding him up just enough, and they knock that loose, and it's a knock.
Let's go, Black!
Incredible work, desperation times for the Spartans, holding on to that 2-point lead here.
And that's here it is down the sideline. Again, another physical tackle from Malauulu. Gets up, makes a nuisance in that breakdown, spots it, but then Conja, quick footwork. You see Spencer Lane not giving up, staying around the outside, even though he busts that tackle. Patrick Schaefer chasing back. Spencer holding on, just trying to slow down that ball. You don't want Conja to get the offload because he gets that offload there. Aztecs are under the sticks. And that's a fantastic heads-up play again by Legion Academy Spencer Lane. They play to Malauulu, distributes it, and a fantastic pass there. Again, once you start carrying that ball and you take 3 defenders, you're going to sit defenders down, so that clears up that space. They are going to look to clear from here. And Caulfield with a great clearance kick, but it's handled. San Diego State on the counterattack. He looks to put this one back, trying to play that right corner. Spencer Lane reads it well, not scared of a kicking battle. Great boot. He puts it up and under. Preston Kwok's under this one. He decides to have a crack himself into Valenzano. Plays that ball. A roll from the winger. Almost gets isolated. Is he on top of him? He's not. They're able to hold on, maintain possession. Conja spying up that weak side again. They got to be careful. There's Big Mitchell. Great carry from Big Doug Mitchell. Love his work rate. Love his leg drive. Great ball presentation. You love to see that. Good hands. That's a low pass. Miracosta off their feet. They need to release. Scrappy on the ground. Schaefer just thinking he's getting into that one. Little known fact, the number 4, Patrick Shaler, Patrick Shaler also is the assistant manager for the San Diego Legion. Joined on with us last year. Fantastic addition to the squad. Very hard worker, but still playing competitive rugby.
I was going to ask, would you say he moonlights as a rugby player or he moonlights as a manager?
Hey, you know, he's pushing it in all directions. Pat is an absolute multi-tool. One of my good buddies. I love his attitude, his work rate. He epitomizes the rugby player mentality. You know, anything he can do to make the team better. The management asked Pat to jump. He says how high. He's running around, getting jerseys, getting bibs, getting cones. I mean, Pat is everywhere, and he's been a phenomenal addition to the Legion staff this season, and was a big part of the San Diego Legion's success this year.
Absolutely, and for you Legion fans out there, they are going to be looking to avenge that heartbreaking end of their season last year. I've struck a nerve to my partner here, and let's go to the restart. We'll talk about something else. You see Miracosta flying in, trying to make that, but San Diego State's still able to recover and move forward.
Let's go!
We did strike a chord there, Ken. It's okay. We'll come back to that.
More improvisation here, but everyone fighting. Miracosta coming over for that counter ruck.
They're off their feet. Refs allowing it to play. Barry saying, nope, you're off your feet. I'm not
There
going
we
to allow
go.
it. He wasn't allowing a little bit of scrappy. San Diego State just going with that ball wide. Really good attacking opportunity. Good strong carry there from Colin Colin Albert, and he just isn't able. They aren't able to retain possession, which is okay. Miracosta decide, hey, we're going to go for another line out. Really hoping for this Miracosta crew that they can sort out this line out. It's been a point of difficulty for them here, and just getting the timing of their throw. There's been some good throws. It's just, again, the timing of that is very difficult.
Absolutely, and I mean, like you said earlier, a lineout's one of the toughest things to do in all of sports, let alone rugby here. And the Spartans here just need to see one of these go securely, one of them go straight, and then they can use that kicking game to their advantage. They've been kicking real well, but they can't do anything with it if they keep kicking it out and then turn it over on the lineout.
Both sides of this ball, they just need to reduce their penalty count. Just play a little bit cleaner. That's a great throw. Great take by Caulfield. Caulfield, great hands, good ball presentation. Looking to play this one wide. Let's see how they go. They go for that hit up. Good outside footwork. Cleaners are there. Ball is ready. It's got to go. Into the hands. Dummy switch outside.
A great read on that tackle.
It's a good read. A bit wide of a pass. Puts Morgan under some pressure. Great job to hold on to the ball and recycle that. There's another big carry.
It's that man again.
Mala'ulu.
It's that man again.
We've got Pita as well with another carry. Again, if Miracosta can get their big ball carriers on the front foot, you're going to negate some of San Diego State's line speed. And a bit of a box kick cross
What
kick.
a take!
Wow. Super athletic again. Cade Caulfield showing his range, his ability. He had a clearance for touch. He's in the lineouts. Man, Mr. Fix-It. The guy's a multi-tool. They go back to this blindside, big carry, offload. There's another opportunity around the outside. Doesn't quite get that ball. If he does get it to Caulfield, Caulfield, ball in one hand, getting that fend going. Great footwork. Fantastic work here from Caulfield. And looking to set it up, giving San Diego State some time. And there's a drop ball, just unlucky, low pass. And San Diego State is able to stop that Miracosta wave, stop the Spartans from pushing on into their half.
There were so many things about that last phase right there. Oh, my goodness. We start here. We have a great tackle coming out here from the Aztecs. This take right here off the box kick, incredible.
Cade Caulfield looking like a tight end out there.
And then just driving back. So the defense of the Aztecs holding up, and the Spartans' offense and their kicking. It's just a back-and-forth battle here. Of course, the Aztecs on the wrong side of the score right now. They need to get some pressure offensively here, but their defense is doing their part.
And the last time these two teams met, it literally went down to the last play where San Diego State was able to hold out Miracosta to edge them out in a 2-point win. So it is very familiar scenes here with San Diego State and Miracosta. These are two, again, phenomenal programs. And this is just showing, I mean, as a new rugby fan or as an experienced rugby fan, you're seeing some really good passages of play. You're seeing some very good kicking options. You're seeing some very smart decisions made by these captains. Again, Valanzano and Kanja. Valanzano's off, off of the scrum half. Valanzano's now playing on the wing, showing his versatility. But these guys are showing their range and skills, abilities. Good cut up ball. Oh, Mala'ulu picks it up. Just unfortunate to hold on to it. It's backwards. They're playing on hands, and the ball's in Caulfield's hands. It's going to go anywhere. Valanzano with a little chip, but it goes off, and he just drops it.
But the advantage played, it'll come back to the Spartans. Again, I don't envy your job as play-by-play. So many things happening right there.
And you're able to see there, Miracosta just with quick ball in hand. They are a very dangerous team. With Caulfield and Valenzuela hooking up there, you never know what's going to happen. These two guys have played together at the Mustangs for years. They've played together at Legion Academy, and some of that continuity that we were talking about through these young San Diego rugby players staying and playing their rugby here in San Diego, you're going to start to be able to see the makings of this.
And you see here the restart from that scrum, how quickly everything moves here, but then just a little too fancy. And the Aztecs lucky to get to the back on the defense there. And Valenzuela, I think he tries a chip right here, but he knew he had that advantage and unfortunately didn't get it over. That was a good block by Kwok there.
So if for newer rugby fans, you saw Valenzuela kick that ball, it gets blocked down. That ball is live for anyone. Once it gets blocked down, it is live for anyone, and it did. To Valenzuela's surprise, bounce right into his hands, and if he would have caught that clean, he's under the sticks for a try. But unfortunately, he just bobbled it a little bit. But he's an experienced player. He's going to bounce back here. So we'll see. They got a very large blind side here with Valenzuela. They might take their chance here, and they do. They go exactly to this blind side. If he can get this offload off, it was a one-on-one, flying into that break line. Now Valenzuela jumps into scrum half. They're tag team in the 9 roll here. Pick weak side. God has to be careful not to get isolated. Great clean out again from Caulfield. Such a physical ball in hand defender as well. Don't want to run down his channel, I'll tell you that. I've seen it a few times. They go out the back. Malulu looking. Great footwork, great fend. He's into the loose. Can he link up here? He decides to do it himself. He's looking for an offload. He just gets shoestring tackled. Gets the offload, the footwork. They're 5 meters out here. Can Miracosta capitalize? This might be the nail in the coffin. They do go wide. Malulu goes to go again. Can he get over the line? He doesn't. Valenzuela was one man on there. Picks it up and goes again.
This is where the Aztecs defense earns their keep right here. They need to hold on.
That carry was Will Morgan's great double shot here. Clean out. They have to keep this ball in play up. They have to get this ruck speed up, get this ball out. And Pita goes for the carry, for the pick and go. They're so close. This is not an easy defense to get through. This Aztec defense, this is where they dig their heels in. This is where they love to be. They love defending on the line. Coach Lupien was talking about it before the game. They love being backs against the wall. They love being in the trenches. They are not going to get this one easy. Going for another pick and go over the top. Does he get it? He doesn't. And then he does. He does call it. And that is a heartbreaker for San Diego State here with 5 minutes left.
You saw them working so hard right in the shadow of their own goalpost right there, and they were taking hit after hit. You saw Malulu in there a couple of times breaking tackles over and over again. You saw how fast he was moving in there, and the last line of defense standing up. You're outweighed by that for a while, but you're still going to put your body on the line, slow him down. Heroic defending from the Aztecs, but they just couldn't keep them out.
And with 4 minutes left of this game, you hear Valenzuela ordering the troops saying, hey, we're not done here. There's 4 minutes left. There's still tons of time. And we saw earlier this San Diego State team, they can go end to end here in about 15 seconds. So time definitely still in the balance here for both of these teams. Now the pressure as a player here, you're getting into the mindset of both of these teams. Miracosta has been able to come down. There's 4 minutes left. And they are thinking, we need to hold on to this win. And he slots that kick. Fantastic strike. Miracosta's mindset is either we need to hold on to this win or we need to go down and score again. But regardless, the pressure is now on them to maintain those points. San Diego State back against the wall. They have nothing to lose. So this is where it gets dangerous because now San Diego State will play any and everything that they can, and the pressure will be on Miracosta to hold them out.
And sometimes tries are pretty. They run for miles and miles and miles, and sometimes they're that. You just roll over and you've got that pile and you're in there. We're on the restart here.
Great deep kick. You don't want to kick to that man, Cade Caulfield. He's so dangerous. in mid-tackle,
Nice
throws
boy,
it to Malulu,
nice.
who's always dangerous with the ball in hand. He's still going. Great feet. He's looking for an offload. He's looking to keep that ball alive. Miracosta not scared to play out of their own end. You love to see it. I love the expansive attacking rugby that they're playing. It's so fun to watch. You see here, are they going to exit? They still decide to play it wide. Solid carry from Morgans. Again, the freshman jumping in here. You got Spencer Lane, throws a dummy, looking to play this ball on. Again, Miracosta need to be careful not to turn this ball over. They look like they're just going to go through the phases. They want to maintain possession and drown out this clock. Slowing down this play. Valanzano goes with the kick. Pushing pressure here onto San Diego State. You got Preston Guac, decides to put it back. We'll see if that one's going to make him hurt. With this much time left and putting that ball into Malulu's hands, that's not where you want to be, right in front of him. He gets his hands free. Malulu over the top. Ball doesn't quite go to hand. Valanzano picks it up. He's dangerous. Driven back. Again, San Diego State, will they regret kicking that ball away? Spencer Lane with the step. Spencer Lane, he's so dangerous. Decides just to run it straight. Over the top. Are they off their feet? No. Is the turnover good? San Diego State look like they've come with this ball. Now Aiden Kanja. Great tackle. We do have a penalty. Bringing it back.
Line out.
Let's see what the ref's call is here. It is a penalty.
Connor, come on.
Look like some extras off the ball here. And from the fullback, he looks pretty upset. We'll see what exactly happened here from the ref. And that's exactly, San Diego State, you need to, fly, captains, 9s, 10s, 15s, you want to make sure that when you kick that ball, that it's always going to be a good return. And kicking the ball in this game, kicking the ball to someone like Valanzano or Malualu, you don't want to do that. Or Caulfield, you don't want to kick the ball to them. So it looks like, again, the penalty's gone against San Diego State, so that kick probably wasn't a great option. They did have the ball here. They counter-rucked, but unfortunately, they aren't able to get this one back, and they're bringing it back. It is
Spartan ball right here. Dying minutes or dying seconds of this match here. They just need to win this line out and then kill off the last little dregs of it. We'll be waiting for that siren over here.
And unfortunately, even if the Aztecs are able to get it back and go the length, it is a foregone conclusion. They are just out of reach.
It's here for some pride now.
Let's see, the Aztecs can hold them out.
There goes that siren.
There's the siren. All they need to do is put it out, but that's okay. They're going to play. They're playing with house money. They're going to win this one regardless. They're still going to play. They want to play. Goes backwards as it goes forward, and it ends up in the Spartans' hands for another try. Oh, man. So disappointing from the Aztecs there. They had the opportunity. The ball, it was a low pass. It didn't quite come off. And San Diego State, that was a 50-50. It was going to result in a try one way or another. And the Spartans, Miracosta, getting it done again.
There's a broken play here as a couple of long passes come through. We see a little kick right there, trying to more push that forward, and then the Aztecs just can't come up with it right there. And it's a free run into the corner. A lot of more great hair.
More great hair. So, Ken, I jumped in on the last one and gave out man of the match. Who is your man of the match in this game?
Oh, I mean, I have to give it to Connor Malulu. I mean, he was impossible to contain. He came off with an injury. You saw the Spartans kind of dial it back a little bit while he was off, but then when he comes back on, he immediately is imposing his will everywhere. Valanzano, a great also effort in there. The kicking was phenomenal. The overall organization was phenomenal from the Spartans in there. I will absolutely give it to the big man, number 19, who you just could not bring down to save your life out there. Braver men than me will try.
Yeah, that's and Connor's another fantastic example of young San Diego rugby players coming through the system, getting opportunities at higher levels. Connor, again, played his rugby for the Oceanside Chiefs. He's now here at Mayor Costa. Again, he debuted at the Rugby Town Sevens for the Casanovas Rugby Club. So he's getting a taste into that high performance rugby world. And again, being a San Diego Legion Academy player, this is exactly what you want to see. If I'm Jack Wiggins and I'm Danny Lee and I'm watching local San Diego rugby, I want to see the guys that we are investing our time and playing opportunities into in our academy system. I want to see them come out here and become players of the match. I want to see them dominate and grab. When this game was in the balance, Connor did exactly that. When the game was in the balance, he grabbed the game by the scruff of the neck, and he took the team forward. And it's performances like that if you can continually put those together, that's where you find yourself with a professional contract, which is what we want, right? We want San Diego collegiate athletes to be pushing into that space. You all right? Yeah, Mr. Morgan's walking away here with an added finger. Oh, that's lovely. I wish the fans could see this.
Well, maybe we don't.
He may have trouble doing his homework, so maybe he could tell his teacher. It's my finger. No, but again, fantastic display of rugby here going into this next game.
All right. Well, Ryan, it was a pleasure. We're going to take a little bit of a break here before the next game, but it was a pleasure sitting in with you on this. It was a privilege listening on all of your insights in there. Hopefully you guys all learned as much as I did listening to Ryan go through everything today. This is a wonderful sport, and we hope all of you come out and support the guys out in San Diego. But it was my pleasure as well. Thank you so much.
Ken, thank you so much for having me, and thank you to our viewers for tuning in and supporting TVX and local San Diego rugby. We appreciate you. Shout out to all the friends and family members supporting your young collegiate ruggers. Be sure to continue to tune in to this next game. We have USD versus San Diego State. Don't go anywhere. We have a lot more action here live on TVX. Thank you.
All right, welcome back to Manchester Field. If you enjoyed the commentary of Ryan and Ken, I apologize. That is done for the day. It is me and Scott now taking you home for the rest of the day as we have a very exciting matchup on Manchester Field. USD 2 versus San Diego State 2. Two teams that know each other very well, looking to compete here as we have the initial put in here from Shannon Bryce and a great initial shove by the Toreros. Ball's moved out. That's a high ball to Brody O'Brien. Basketball-style pass back to Kieran Collins. And a pass straight out of bounds. It's a pretty sloppy start to the game by the Toreros. The Aztecs playing good defense have forced them to move it out wide. We do have the Aztecs numbers from the first game they played. I'm not sure if they're the same. We'll call it as is for now. If they move numbers around, we apologize in advance. And we'll have San Diego State throw in here. San Diego State looked good earlier in a contest with Point Loma, 12-12 draw earlier in the day. So let's see if they can build on that solid first match. Going to the front there from San Diego State, no lift. A little trickery there to start. San Diego State with another strong carry, keeping the ball in tight. Spinning the ball out now, that's Finn O'Shaughnessy with a nice little grubber. Finn O'Shaughnessy, the younger brother, former USD stand, Connor O'Shaughnessy, as Luke Piddock, the winger, with a nice little break there. That's Teddy Montague with a strong latch there. I think that was Mac Johnson helping him through that gap. Shannon Bryce now dishing the ball out. I think that's Tyler Shelley with the carry. And here's Ian Monroe now with a really strong carry. Torero's looking good here, Scott. I think we have the advantage arm out as well. Maybe an offside, maybe a high tackle. Torero's, the big boys, are going to work. Referee Alexis Alfaro seen something he didn't like there. Looks like not rolling away, and the tackle is a signal. And Toreros have a penalty right in front of the post here, so points certainly an option. You know, we'll see if these boys kind of want to play a little rugby, I would imagine. They probably want to score some tries. So likewise, look, Kieran Collins shaping to kick to touch. Scotty, what do you think we have in store here for this next 40 minutes of rugby?
Doing my Chris Collinsworth slide in here, Kev. Great to be here for the Deucey Deuce, USD 2 versus SDSU's 2s. Yeah, good phases so far. We're seeing some action here. They're coming in. This is a good matchup. USD looked like they're a little dangerous here. They're putting some phases together, earning some ground, earning a penalty, opting not to take the easier option of the penalty conversion, looking for 5 here, Kev.
Yep, so let's see where Tyler Shelley goes this line-out throw. Looks like Thomas Frey might be the target man in the middle there. And it is successful, and looks like the maul is on. The shove from the big boys, Scotty. You love to see this.
The meat wagon is back in town. See if they can get some movement towards
Slowly
the try
going
line.
Forward. Looks like brought down. Let's see if that ball's available. Looks like it is. Shannon Bryce spin the ball out. That's Kieran Collins, the fly half from Ireland.
A little backhanded offload
to Gabe Jackson and Brody O'Brien in a little space. He might be in here, Scotty.
Great dummy.
Yes.
That was a fantastic dummy by Brody O'Brien there to commit the defender. He overcommitted. Brody takes advantage of the space and dots it down for 5. So that option, Kevin, that decision that they made not to go for the penalty conversion pays off for the Toreros here. As you see a little whoop, little half dummy even. That's effective enough to cut it back in and set up a pretty good conversion. I don't know if it was technically under the post for Kieran, but it will be definitely a makeable conversion for the Irishman.
Certainly, yeah. This is one he will expect to make here. A little wind in his face here, that could certainly affect things, but we've seen him make much tougher kicks here on this field as Owen O'Callaghan out there providing support, a little bit of hydration, and Kieran Collins. Cool as you like, slots that over for an easy 7. 7-0 Toreros just 4 minutes in. Not a bad start, Scotty.
Not a bad start at all, Scotty. All need, Kevin. Let's take that one again. This is a good start for the Toreros. Alexis is ready for the restart here at the 45 on this irregular field. But let's see if the Toreros can collect, punch it right back down again.
Yeah, looks like the kick coming here from Finn O'Shaughnessy. The San Diego State second side's got that nice red headband holding in those nice locks.
That's got to be an Oshag, yeah?
That is an Oshag,
Absolutely.
indeed. The whole family relocating to San Diego wisely as O'Shaughnessy takes a kick deep. Taken well by Shannon Bryce, I believe, there with a little carry into contact. That's a good carry from
a little
the scrum
charge
house, Scotty.
from a 9. Not
That's
bad.
physical in contact. You like that.
Shades of Seth Tate.
Looks like Kieran Collins Stepping in at 9 is Teddy Montague, a bit high into contact. Might have
He's down. That tackler needs to release. Replayed it down.
Call. Yeah, I think
Lex is going to award a knock here, Kev, but I think that tackler needed to release. So Teddy was down on the ground on his knees as he was getting dragged back into contact. That's my opinion, but I don't know the rules, so I'm not going to chime in again about that.
We're going to trust Alexis on that one in that case, but good tight play there, you have to say. You know, kind of a bang-bang. As the Toreros now shave for their scrum. That first scrum, they had a really good shove on, Scott. This prop combination of Tanner Barnes and Mac Johnson was very good last week. Let's see if they get another big shove. And indeed they do.
Wow.
That's a massive push from the Torero scrum, making their money. And this is Gabe Jackson, the danger man from game 1 into space. And he might be all the way through, Scotty. How about that? The big heavies win the ball for you. And Gabe Jackson, the standout freshman center, is under the post for probably another easy 7.
Unbelievable there, Kev. Yeah, I don't think that the defending scrum even hooked the ball back. It looked like they just picked it from where the scrum half had fed it through. Gabe Jackson was very effective in this first game, even though it wasn't the Torero's best game, but Gabe was able to find space, kind of knife through. He's got that nose for space, and he showed it there definitely as he's dotting down I believe that's his first try as a Torero.
I would have to think so, unless he put one in that sevens tournament a few weeks back. That's
fantastic.
Great score for Gage. We love it. We're seeing several Toreros today, Scotty, with their first tries, not only for the Toreros, but just rugby in general, which is always encouraging to see. As Kieran Collins slots that for a 14-0 lead, we have our ball location specialists, Dennis White and Don Martinez, doing a splendid job making sure the balls are ready for another kickoff here. San Diego State is indeed wanting to get back into this game, wanting to play quick. Finn O'Shaughnessy here is still unruffled, unbothered.
Yeah, good
ready
feather.
For the next kick. Let's see if another big chase by the San Diego State
Feathered
pack.
and dangerous. Yeah, the State pack is looking to get this ball back, get a little possession here, put some phases together, and shake off this slow start by their standards.
Absolutely, yeah. And let's see. I'd love to see the ball go to Adam Harakat again, because he had a great carry in that first game as the ball's kind of just juggling around. That's Brian Chop Mendoza putting some good footwork on. We'd love to see the Toreros perhaps just carry once here and then recycle, as indeed we're going straight to the kick. That's Kieran Collins with a pretty solid effort there.
Looked like the fullback might have mislocated the ball for a second there, but it bounced near enough to him. Well, that's a good tackle, Kev.
By Brody. And Thomas Frey, that's great for your lock forward to be right there in pursuit as well. Nice little shake and wiggle by the San Diego State center. As San Diego State gets into their pattern now, looking to have the ball a little bit for a couple phases of attack. Good carry there. That's the big prop, I think. Couldn't quite catch the number, but you love to see the big carry from the big fellas in the middle. Another phase here by San Diego State. USD committing a few tacklers in there, and indeed they're rolling away now, but certainly there's space now for the San Diego State attack to function, and that's another carry by the prop. I think that's Rico Codezzi. The handwriting on this page is like a doctor's prescription, but we're trying to read the player names. That's a strong tackle by Tanner Barnes, the Jesuit product, and indeed a counter ruck now coming from Teddy Montague, and a second counter ruck from Teddy Montague. The Toreros tackling well. They're certainly up for this defensively, Scott.
Yeah, there's not a lot of ground has been gained in these last few phases by San Diego State, as we have another punishing hit, and the ball spilled 3.
Indeed, a ball spilled through, but I think it might have knocked off a Torero tackler there. A couple State players down in back play. Let's hope they're all right, as we have the trainer on the field. San Diego State playing on, despite now playing 13 on 15 with the 2 players down. And it looks like Alexis is stopping the play. State did have an advantage anyway, so I think it'll still be their ball. Let's hope these guys down on the ground are okay. Looks like they just might have taken perhaps an errant shoulder. Doesn't look like anything too serious there in the middle of the field.
Yeah, I hope it is okay. And kudos to Alexis there for seeing it, spotting it, and then just blowing the play. We'll get a red scrum here for sure. But it's always a little scary. The trainer comes out and they're in the middle of the field and about 10 or 15 meters out. He's okay to come off, which is good. Yeah. But it's always a little scary with continuous play. What could happen. So good job by the referee there. Good job by the training staff.
Certainly the training staff, very brave assignment in rugby, because the play often does continue when you're on the field treating the players. So you do have to have eyes in the back of your head, making sure the play is not affecting you. As indeed Hamid showing that backpedaling ability, getting off the field as play does restart. And we have a scrum San Diego State. Good position here, maybe for just one strike and a kick would probably be best for them to clear their lines. As the Torero scrum with a good initial push, but then down. Finn O'Shaughnessy, good ball out. Good carrying the contact there by the right wing. I think that's Julio Bravo, if our sheet here is correct. Good tackle there by Adam Harakat. Teddy Montague got to get out of the ruck there.
Good work, Teddy.
Another carry by the big three. He's been the workhorse so far, San Diego State, but Trero's been up to the challenge, meeting him head on. Finn O'Shaughnessy now calls for the ball. Looping pass, Kieran Collins on it.
Kieran's making some chaos in the back line there. He sprinted through, and he was looking to make some disruption.
Certainly, yeah, the USD backline doing well to defend there as the ball is again out to the San Diego State 10. O'Shaughnessy carrying in with the big fellas.
It's so funny watching O'Shaughnessy play. It's like seeing Connor all over again. Very similar play style.
Indeed, flashbacks to another small O'Shaughnessy running straight into the forward pack, and that's a massive hit there. That's a double tackle, I think, by Alec as Tanner Barnes and Mac Johnson. That's the two props combining for a hit. That's probably not where you want to run into two of the bigger players on the pitch.
There's a lot of meat.
State seems to have gathered the ball of the ruck. I'm not sure how the ball squirted out there. Looks like Alexis will confer with this AR, who perhaps has seen something on that side.
I think it might have been a double knock here, or at least one knock.
Yeah,
okay, so it's a blue knock.
First knock on blue, San Diego State put in. USD scrum looked very, very handy thus far, Scotty. So certainly Tanner Barnes, Mac Johnson, Tyler Shelley at hook. That's a solid front row, you'd have to say. Looking to push the Aztecs off the ball, and that's how USD got that second try. So certainly maybe Gabe Jackson ready to receive that ball in the midfield again.
Definitely some regulars at the SLP double helping line, and that's exactly what the Toreros will look to do here. They're causing a lot of grief here for that pack for San Diego State. So little adjustment here by Alexis for safety, and let's see if USD can make them pay and win this defensive scrum.
Certainly, yeah. Anytime your pack can win that ball back against the run of play, against possession, you do have to enjoy that. If you're coaching that pack, Oliver Kane and Graham have done a tremendous job coaching this USD pack up. Scrum goes to ground, but ball is already out, so we will play on. That's a good tackle from Gabe Jackson. He's been solid so far today. USD State bouncing back. That's a good tackle by Tyler Shelley, but State dishes out of contact there. USD contesting at the breakdown. Ball squirts out. A little bit of unsureness there. Tyler Shelley, another solid tackle there from the USD hooker. Adam Harakat has to get out of there, I believe.
Play on.
We'll play on here. Shannon Bryce looking to get involved for the Toreros. Big looping pass by the Aztecs. Brody O'Brien looks to make the tackle and does. Kieran Collins
looking to counter-ruck.
Counter-rucking.
USD is doing a fantastic job right now, taking away time and space from the San Diego State Aztecs attack. They just don't really have a lot of time or space to do anything here, and they're just trying to have to shift around, dish the ball off quickly, and try to make something happen.
Certainly, you'd think it's maybe about time for, and that's a very low tackle from Tyler Shelley. Well done from him.
Good, Noah.
That's one.
The ball is bounced out, and it's Tommy Frey. Denied a try in the first game. Hungry for one this time now. Shannon Bryce marshalling his pack. That's Tanner Barnes. Good carry there. Pushed to ground by Mac Johnson, and Rick Balumbo on the scene as well. Certainly some space in front of him if he calls for it.
Penalty advantage
and
here.
he does. That's Enrique, the try scorer from last Saturday. And
no signal
Alexis
from the
Alfaro seeking, hoping to get in, and I think it might have been held up there. I think we might have had penalty advantage, though, so you'd think you'd come back.
I believe he's signaling for a goal line drop.
So perhaps just a knock advantage, and advantage was over there. I didn't quite see the initial call, but we have a goal line drop now, so USD should be retreating just a bit now, ready to receive this kick and return back, but State certainly still under the pump now with this deep kick coming from Finn O'Shaughnessy. That's a good solid kick. That's Brody O'Brien, though, the danger man with space. Oh, and a massive carry from Brody O'Brien in for his second score. This USD 13 has had a very strong first half thus far, and indeed, the inside center scored the other try. So this USD center partnership working out pretty well, Scotty.
He's got a big smile on his face. That was downright disrespectful. He's a small lad. He's got no business delivering that kind of boom.
That's a great carry from the small 13.
Are you kidding me?
Playing bigger than his size.
Look at him. He knows what he's done. He's all happy about it. That's very, very disrespectful.
So a much more difficult kick now for Kieran Collins, closer to the sidelines after that fantastic try from Brody O'Brien. Looks like Adam Harakat coming off the field, possibly a boot malfunction, maybe an ankle rolled.
My goodness, yeah, USD looks very dangerous right now, Kevin. This is not the same side we watched play against Point Loma this morning. They're woken.
Indeed, not only is it metaphorically and spiritually not the same side, it's an almost completely different set of players. So a little bit of the same side. You're not just seeing doubles.
It's a totally different team.
A lot of these players did not play in this
I
first
see.
game. They are fresh. They are ready for rugby, and they have started this game very well. As Kieran Collins just hooks that to the left, but still, we have a 19-0 lead here on Manchester Field for the Toreros. Great first half for these young players.
Absolutely. 3.5 minutes or so left to go in this first half. Reminder, we're doing 2:20s for each match. But, yeah, all USD right now.
Certainly, yes, and Fan O'Shaughnessy rallying his troops again. Rugby, indeed, one of the more difficult sports to continue when you're in the losing because you just have to get up and keep fighting. But good on these state boys for staying in it, and certainly there's all to play for still with 24 minutes on the clock. They've shown some good intent. I think they just need to kick the ball a bit earlier when they're on their own half, Scotty. They're playing a lot of phases close to their own goal line.
I see.
And we have a kick gathered there. That's a good initial carry there.
Was that Ian Monroe, perhaps?
I think that was
number 6.
Ian Monroe, yeah, number 6 on the carry. Kieran Collins, the early kick selected by USD, but just a little chip there. Would like to see maybe a little bit more on that, but a good tackle by Kieran Collins there, and State will now look to attack right around midfield. It's unfortunately a knock. Or perhaps not. Perhaps
no. He's calling backwards.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah,
we'll
backwards
play.
off the hands there by the Aztecs. So good to see them building some continuity here on attack as USD seeks to bring that player into touch but can't do so. State player a little isolated there, but good seal there from the supporting player as they look to go to the strong side. And that's a number 3 again, wanting to carry for the Aztecs. He's certainly been a standout for them.
Yeah, that's a big body right there, Kev. He's running with purpose, too. Let's give him
big body. Seems like he knows the game. He's done well.
Yeah, if I'm State, I'm feeding that man
and that's
more.
Enrique Balumbo with a strong tackle. That loose forward, he's done well so far. The De La Salle, the football player.
They're fighting over the egg here, Kev.
Looks like Kieran Collins.
We're fighting for the egg here,
Kev.
Kev.
Up. I'm not sure if we've called him maul or not.
It's who has possession here. That was
State remained possession. Kieran Collins trying to hold it up instead of maul. We will set a ruck here. Fan O'Shaughnessy ball out, and that's Brody O'Brien.
Impact
He's
play.
had a solid game thus far, and that's a big counter ruck.
That's
got to
be stolen. That's got to be
close to stolen. Surely that is
stolen
now.
Back.
Ooh, tight margins at the breakdown.
The egg.
Hands in the ruck there. I believe that was Shannon Bryce.
Get back.
Furious contact here at the breakdown. Well contested by both the Aztecs and the Toreros as Fan O'Shaughnessy will look to kick to touch. That might not be out. That's Luke Piddock just staying off the sideline.
Wow.
And the former track star. He's got some pace, and he's kept it in well to Brody.
And that's a great little cut back into the field of play by Brody there to ensure that he's not tackled into touch. A great play by Luke Piddock, and the AR was right there ensuring that no bumps were coming off that side touchline to ensure that this play is all legal.
Yeah, 2 sophomores there on the outside linking up very well. You really like to see what just happened there for the Toreros. As now Tyler Shelley, Ian Monroe, the big fellas are going to work. Teddy Montague, perhaps a bit high in contact, but Enrique Balumbo supporting him now. Let's see if he can cycle this ball back and scrum half Shannon Bryce. Dishes. I think that's Hunter Lysel now on the field. And that's Ian Monroe now. That's a good carry by the loose forward. He might be all the way in, Scott.
He is. Wow.
That's Ian Monroe, the transfer at a Catholic university in D.C., the former J. Sarah rugby player. That's a great try from him at loose forward.
Yeah,
Scott.
just not to be denied his 5 points. He's shedding off multiple tacklers here, 3, 4 men trying to bring him down, but he keeps running with purpose. He had a little white line fever, I think, Kev. Dots it down.
Certainly did. He saw that try line, and he said, no one's stopping me as I get in there. That is a great score from the loose forward. And the other try scored by the center partnership, so great to see the big fellas get on the action with the score now, Scott.
Absolutely. And another makeable conversion here.
Certainly, as Kieran Collins lines this up, this would put the scoreline at 26-0.
This will be the last for the half.
That's a nice, tidy, just calm, collected kick over from Collins. Alexis Alfaro, I think he might be signaling that we have perhaps one more play left in the half.
A good reminder that the official time is kept on the field by the sir.
Certainly is, Scotty. Thank you for that important reminder. As Finn O'Shaughnessy again pulling up for kickoff. He's put the ball to the left, I think, almost every time, and USD's done well to collect and regather and attack. Let's see if perhaps he goes left again, maybe he goes right, maybe middle of the field, Scott.
He might be looking just to go right down Broadway. Now, this is interesting because as this is definitely the last phase of play, yeah, State can act a little bit more aggressively, try to do something that they might not normally do because USD would certainly be content to bring that 26-point advantage into half.
Yeah, big carry by Hunter Lysholm in the middle of the field there. The big substitute. Kieran Collins wanting to just kick the ball off the field. Let's just play the second half. Smart play by the Irish fly half to recognize USD perhaps not in the best area of the field to attack there. And now we take a break for halftime here. Scotty, pretty fast and furious first half there.
Yeah, there were definitely some phases in there where this was open play. So, gentlemen on the field fighting over the pill. I'm going to tackle you. You're going to tackle me. And at the end of this, we're all going to be bumped and bruised. So, really good aggressive play out there by both sides. State had some good positive phases, good positive flashes here, but they just, unfortunately for them, were not able to link anything together in any form of points for this half. But they're not out of this, Kev, by any means.
Certainly not. As we see some of the standout plays from this first half, Gabe Jackson's been great, and that's Brody O'Brien. Some good footwork and physicality to get over for the first score right into the post. Kicker always appreciates that extra effort. And here's Gabe Jackson. This was a great try, wasn't it, Scotty?
Fantastic.
Just slicing through the defense.
Yeah, the agility to beat the first man, the speed to beat everybody else, just darting through that space that he created for himself all the way through between the posts for the try.
And then I would imagine we have coming up, this is Brody O'Brien. This was some
This doesn't make any sense,
Scotty.
This doesn't make any sense.
That's a little fella capturing a big wallop there as he blows through for the score.
Absolute highlight reel for Brody for life. And just something that I'm sure we'll see in one of our motivational videos coming up. You don't need to be the biggest boy in the field, but if you are, it helps.
Certainly is. Ian Monroe shows right there. Big fella getting in for a score. USD forward pack had a great first half. USD backline had a great first half. Really like what we've seen out of this young squad thus far. Scotty, if you're Charlie Purdon, what are you saying to the boys at halftime right now?
Keep up the physicality. Keep up that aggressive play. We got them right where we want them. Let's put a couple more down early to take any of their hopes away from this game, squeeze the life out of them like a boa constrictor.
Certainly, the anaconda does indeed squeeze, Scotty, as they say.
The boa constrictor.
As we have Michael Ramos, I believe, on the screen. Look at that.
Looking good.
I think that's a Dan Flash's original shirt. He's looking strong on the sideline. The
Very
Legion
good.
draftee. And I think that's Cam Adiba with him as well, Scotty. How do we like that?
It's a double alumni
couple
feature.
Alumni standouts from the Toreros from years past. Cam Adiba checking Instagram, making sure everyone's doing okay on vacation.
Yep.
And Michael Ramos, he's looking pretty fit and strong out there, isn't he, Scotty?
He is, and we're just hoping that he'll break into that Legion lineup any day now and just continue all the great success that he's had on the rugby pitch. And it's so great to have alumni back here and supporting the boys on this big day, Kev.
Certainly, yeah. It's great to see the alumni of the San Diego Legion here supporting rugby here in this great San Diego County and community. Indeed, not only do we have teams from the city of San Diego, but Miracosta all the way up from Oceanside down and performing great so far in the day. So great to see San Diego County representing and playing high-level rugby. 7 teams between the first and second sides here. So lots of great athletes out here doing their thing, Scott.
It's so good to see, especially teams with multiple sides or just, teams in general just coming out here in Southern California. It just shows how strong of a foundation Southern California has with rugby, how tight-knit of a rugby community this is, and just really today being a celebration of that. Even if you don't have the product that you hope that you'll see on the field, just the fact that you have this developmental side means so much to your top side and so much to your program.
Right, you are, Scotty. Both USD and San Diego State both fortunate enough to more or less be fielding 3 full sides this semester, which is great for the growth of rugby in this city. And indeed, this Torero side playing for these next 20 minutes, they have been hungry for game time, for minutes, for points, for opportunities with this first side. So it's great to see so much fantastic rugby being played out here on this long but brilliant Saturday here on Manchester Field as the shadows now start to creep in. That's how you know it's getting a little later.
Yeah, shadows but no clouds as the kick is up for to start the second half.
That's Hunter Lysholm again. Strong carry by the sophomore prop. Shannon Bryce now to Kieran Collins.
Oh, never quite had
watermelon.
it. Never quite had it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate penalty there.
Trying to make up for his mistake and just made it a bit worse. Unfortunately, he
Quick
never
tap there from the Aztecs. That's a big tackle there from Enrique Palumbo, and that's
Wow.
gathered by Hunter Lysholm.
What do we have here?
He might not have been back 10 there, Scotty, unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, Alexis indicating not back 10, so good initial push-up by the Toreros, but weren't quite back that full 10. Another tap here. Let's see how the Aztecs go.
Going wide.
Going across the field. That's Kieran Collins. It's a good tackle from the fly half there. Running on this weak side. That's Brain. Chop Mendoza. Known for those chop tackles. And the 7 looks, he's nearly over the ball there. I think that's Teddy Montague playing flanker. A little bit of pinball there in the midfield. Hunter Lysholm rolling out of there. That's Mac Johnson. Meeting the ball carrier well, but a good leg drive from the San Diego State number 3 again.
Tough
Working
ball
out
there.
The back line. I think that might
I think that was off the shin.
Slight knock, no off the shin. Called by Alexis Alfaro. And that is a great job at the breakdown by Tanner Barnes. Fired up.
Yeah, he should
the
be.
Loose head prop out of Jesuit. You love it when not only your loose forwards and centers are poaching like that, but your big fellas, your props getting in over the ball as well, Scotty.
Yeah, State, put together some good, positive, aggressive phases there, but USD answered that with some aggressive and tenacious defense. That's a great penalty kick, by the way.
Massive touch finder for the penalty from Kieran Collins. There's
So-
40, 50 yards up the field there.
Absolutely, that's a flipper right there. But USD did a great job answering some of that aggression from State with some aggression of their own, earning the penalty and getting right out of dodge here. Now they're in a good spot to attack.
Yep, Tyler Shelley ready to throw the ball in first USD line out. I think they elected for that maul, which did well, but eventually did get held up. Let's see what we go with here.
Yeah, USD keeping with this. Let the defense set, and then we're going to come up, find the gap in your space, in your pod, and then we're going to throw it over everybody.
So just a little bit of an overthrow there from Tyler Shelley. Hunter Lysholm, though, good job to react, get over it. Good tackle there. As the Aztecs now move into their phases.
High tackle.
Good tackle from Gabe Jackson.
Hard run here by 19. Very
carry
good.
there from the number 19. We certainly do not have his name on here.
Might be Michael.
Might be Michael.
Might be a Michael.
Could be. He looked like a Michael. Here we go. San Diego State playing. It's a good take by the number 8. I believe that's Nick Avelvo. And perhaps another little knock there. Yeah, that will be a knock on. So we've had a couple balls that perhaps went
Cracker.
backwards off hands. That one pretty clearly straightforward. So USD now a great attacking opportunity all of a sudden, Scotty. Scrum center. And indeed, you have these dangerous centers. You have Gabe Jackson and Brody O'Brien. You can just put them on either side of the scrum and give the defense fits here.
Yeah, and they've both proven in different ways why they're so dangerous in their attack as in the back line. So they are split here, Kevin, on either side of the scrum. So let's see if USD is able to win the scrum first, to win the ball, and then if they do, where they're going to attack.
Certainly, yeah. Shannon Bryce looking to put this ball in. Let's see if we have another big scrum. Looks like a good push by the Aztecs, but the Toreros are going forward. Shannon Bryce in a little bit of trouble here.
Oh, they're pulling his pants down.
That's a good carry by the scrum half. Well done by Brody O'Brien to get that ruck, and that's Enrique Palumbo, perhaps not expecting to get the ball, but that's a strong carry from him.
Yeah, moving almost backwards as he caught that ball, Kevin. Still able to make a positive gain, which is very impressive.
We have almost 2 Toreros catching the ball in consistent phases there, which isn't exactly what you want. Perhaps a little bit better spacing as a State player looks to disrupt at that ruck. That's Palumbo again, a couple carries from him in quick succession. Shannon Bryce now here looking to play Teddy Montague. Good carry from him. Clean ball.
We might have a little overlap here, Kev.
That's O'Brien again in space. Looking to keep it. That's a good job from him not to force it. Furious
good
coming
ruck.
from State. And again.
Wow. Yeah, they had the numbers there, Kev. Maybe just not enough space to execute what they wanted to offensively. So that was a good recovery defensively by State.
Certainly was. San Diego State perhaps over the ball there indeed. That's a good, I think, steal for there from the maybe the number 2 there. I have Zane Wilson down on the notepad here provided by San Diego State. Not sure if that's correct or not. But we will have Finn O'Shaughnessy now looking to clear his lines.
Well, we need to someone else go.
And does so.
This can't be one person. No, Gabe, you can't go. Come on.
San Diego State, have we had a San Diego State line out yet, Scotty?
I'm not sure either. I don't know what's going on. But that was an excellent poach to earn that penalty. Kind of like, they're back on their heels there, and it was almost like a saving grace that successful poaching penalty there, the Jackal, to earn the ball back and relieve the pressure that USD was putting on.
Certainly was. You love to relieve pressure like that. San Diego State having another pretty thorough conference. You saw that earlier in the day from Point Loma. Boys are having a bit of a chat.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of this today, Kev. A little movement there. The front lifter there conveying the information to the hooker. Everyone's kind of moving around.
Oh, wow.
Moving around. They don't know.
Macarena,
We're just going to throw it. Here comes the pizza.
Here we go.
All right, yep,
here we go. That's Mac Johnson with the carry.
Yeah, maybe a little
That's
too
good from him.
A little too convoluted there
Perhaps,
on the plan there, Kev, and it's USD ball as Kieran
Collins going through.
Fending.
He might want to play somebody here. No, he'll carry himself, and he's back up, not held.
It wasn't held.
No.
I mean, he
a little bit of helter-skelter stuff here, but the Aztecs will, at the end of this all, get a penalty and look to kick to touch.
Yeah, Kieran pops up. Kieran keeps running. No one really knows what to do as that penalty kick bounces into touch. So we'll actually have a state. We will have a state line out here. So here's the run by Kieran.
Collins, the initial run. He's just got to place this. Yeah. I'm not sure if he was held in the tackle there, but fine margin certainly in several areas.
State's got to keep it simple here, just right here in the front pod. I mean, that's what I would do after that last snafu. Just say, hey, let's go back to basics here. Let's not overthink this. Let's just try and win this ball.
Certainly, just get up quick at the front. Sometimes that's the best thing you can do.
Turn the man in the front around and just pop it to him.
We're going.
No, see,
we have a similar, and indeed not straight. So yeah, it certainly, Scotty would have liked to see him just lift quick at the front. Perhaps would have been the safer play there. And the Toreros will benefit here, as you'll probably see them take a scrum here, just about 30 yards out from the try line here.
Yeah, it's got to be frustrating on the coach's end when you see that. You just want people to bring it back to basics. If it's not working out, just keep it simple, keep it basic. Let's not try to reinvent the wheel. Let's just win the ball. And unfortunately there, it's another turnover for the Aztecs as we're scrumming down here.
Yeah, look for this ball to probably go direct to Gabe Jackson off the scrum.
Good push initially. Very good push.
Have they won this? No, see, I think that wheeled.
Room! Yes, lads! Yes, lads!
Very
good push there from the Aztecs.
Very, very strong push, and that's how you want to answer it when you've had a couple of those turnovers. Try to win the ball right back. But let's see if USD can secure this. You don't need to have a strong pushing drive on offense. You just need to secure the ball. Get it back to your 8-man. Get it back to your scrum half. Start your attack.
Both teams set well here, the Aztecs and the Toreros. That's
wheeled
again.
Wheeled again. Dominantly.
Yeah,
That penalty
there. So it looks like a big push, possibly on the tight head side there from the Aztecs. Better scrum from them. Let's see if O'Shaughnessy looks to kick to touch here. The lineout's been struggling, so maybe a tap penalty might be the better solution here.
Looking at the touch line.
As indeed, we will kick to touch, but it's not going to make it as Kieran Collins tips it off his foot.
Good European play there.
Himself down into the 22. That's good play there from the fly half.
What do we have?
Perhaps offside from the Toreros, which has been another point, Scotty, which has been reiterated, I have to say 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 times
by yourself,
by the coaching staff in the last 10 days.
Yeah, still not back 10.
And not back 10 at the
and
kick.
Then, oh my goodness.
And now bouncing in, but Brandon Mendoza have an opportunity to play this. Maybe he passes it to Jack Porter, tucking it in one hand. You know what he's
football
doing, Scotty.
tuck. Yeah, that's a football tuck there, and that's okay. If you're going to do that, then you have to make a positive gain. He did there. It looks like Kieran will get us out of dodge again. See some space.
That's a good little nudge from Kieran Collins into space. Luke Piddock is there.
Wow.
Plays it off his own foot, but can't regather. That's a good, good vision there to see the space there from Collins.
And interesting too, Kev. You know, you've also seen what you've seen the Aztecs really struggling with their lineout. So if you kick the ball into touch, even if it's not that 50-22 situation, you're still forcing the Aztecs to do a lineout, something that's been very difficult for them recently. As I think we might have a trainer breakout here, Kev, for an injury.
A little bit of a fake out there from the Aztec trainer. I think,
Tricked you.
I think everyone's okay.
Okay.
O'Shaughnessy looking to go touch. This one does indeed make touch, but State will now have to execute that line out. So let's see if they can win that ball clean at the front here.
With the penalty, so that means you keep possession, you keep playing. He'll kill it if you don't gain advantage.
Little huddle here from the Aztecs. Have a San Diego State player looking to enter the field. I don't know if he has a jersey on here, Scott. He might need one of those.
Yeah, he might need a swap out right here, a little hot swap. That's okay. Yeah, it's just,
yeah.
You know, we've seen this a couple of times. The boys are tied in. Come on in. Give me your jersey. I'll give you my my tank top there. We'll call it a deal. Here's a lift by San Diego State. Unfortunately,
might have been a bit off the mark there.
Oh,
not
was it
straight.
Okay, it's called not straight there. Yeah, the wind. There's a huge gust of wind that just came in and blew that one.
So USD struggling at the last scrum. So Wisely will take a line out here. Is that you see that ball?
Yeah, there's some wind here,
taken
Kev.
by the wind there as well. Tyler Shelley will look to throw this ball in. See if the wind affects this throw in as well.
Yeah, Alexa's doing a good channel check there, making sure that there's enough space. Full meter channel there for Shelley.
That's a better throw, and that's
throw.
well taken by Tommy Frey. And there's Tyler Shelley coming
Looping
around.
Fantastic.
Great carry
Fantastic.
from the hooker. Good job by Enrique Balumbo to make sure that ball stays Torero ball.
Really
and
fantastic
now Hunter
set
Lysholm.
piece.
It's a good carry from him again. Kieran Collins looking to play the ball. And a little chip over the top. There's some USD players running onto that ball.
See if they can steal this one. That's what you want to do when you're all there. You just want to swarm that ball over, try to win that counter ruck.
And
unfortunately, no.
Indeed, hands in the ruck.
Yeah.
San Diego State had a little trouble on this side kicking out. And again, that's not touch. Jack Porter wanting the ball, but that's Kieran Collins again with the carry.
Size don't matter.
Good pass
Backhanded
there.
out to Gabe Jackson. Can he stay in touch now? He will. Ruck is sealed. Here's Tanner Barnes now with the carry. Good carry from him. Enrique Palumbo now, the loose forward. Into contact. That's well done by Ian Monroe. Shannon Bryce a little
Saving
isolated
that
there,
ball.
the scrum half. Well done to keep it in hand, though. Here's Teddy Monaco in a little bit of space. The big loose forward, placing that ball back. Shannon Bryce a little slow to his feet, the scrum half. Kieran Collins now, there's a little space. That might have been a slap down there from the Aztecs.
There is an advantage here, Kevin. I'm not sure if it's a
Gabe Jackson
penalty
dishing.
or
That's
not.
Luke Piddock in a little bit of space here, Scott. If he can stay in, he might be in.
Wow. You're kidding me.
And he did.
Wow.
Luke Piddock.
Fantastic.
The track star doing well to stay inbounds down that sideline and score the try.
He was doing the twinkle toes, Kev. He was going sideways. Look at this. So Piddock has the ball here. He's doing the track thing. He went inside out. What was that all about? He's coming in here. He's moving the man around, and he beats a couple more defenders to score a try. That's fantastic.
Good work there from Piddock to get down for 5 points. Torero backs have looked dangerous consistently in this game. There's some speed. There's some intensity as in front. I think Mac Johnson being helped off the field. You don't like to see that.
No,
Scott.
I think some kind of lower leg issue going on right there. Not
hopefully
putting a
he's
lot
just
of
cramping.
Yeah, and there's also there's an injured Aztec down near the tri-zone, the far tri-zone, the far end of the tri-zone, I should say, getting tended to by the trainers. So a little bit of dueling injuries here as the conversion flags stay down, keeping the score where it is.
31-0 in favor of the Toreros. Good performance so far from this USD second side. Pax performed well, won the hard yards. Backs have made some flashy plays, finishing around the outside. Luke Piddock, lovely try there in the finish. So USD will have to shuffle around a bit. Looks like Alec Calvagna onto the field for Mac Johnson, looking to make an impact. He was solid in that first match. And we have just about 5-6 minutes left here on Manchester Field for the second side, Scott.
Yeah, really spirited effort here by the Torero 2s. Really, really good stuff here, and that's what you want to see. These guys are competing for top side roster spots too. So maybe they would have a chance to play in the championship match here at 4 o'clock, because a lot of these guys certainly seem to be earning it right now.
Certainly, yeah. The boys are competing and playing for more time on the field. As that's Alec Calvagno right onto the field and into contact a bit high and promptly dumped onto his derriere. Welcome to the game, Alec.
Yeah, that's a fierce tackle, ruck, and a little bit of extras there, it looks like. Welcome to the game, Alec. Make sure you run low.
I don't know, but he's
There's a few offside players here for State. We're going to play on.
It was tipped, actually, by the Torero player, so that play on at that point. Well noticed by Alexis Alfaro as Shannon Bryce again will play it to Kieran Collins in a bit of space. That's
with
Brody
numbers.
O'Brien now. He might be in for a hat trick for the outside center, Scott.
Yeah, that's 3 for Brody and puts it under the post. That was a little good frenetic energy there, Kevin. A couple of good phases by the Toreros. Able to charge down, at least partially block that kick, get a good attacking platform, and convert that under the post.
Yeah, the first kick there from Kieran Collins into space, very good, Scotty. After the tough initial carry by Alec Calvagno, who got welcomed to the game very unceremoniously by an Aztec tackler. And now we have Kieran Collins right in front of the post. You have to think this is another very makeable conversion for him. Would make the score 38-0. And it looks like we have Chase
Cheese
Cameron making his way out of the dumpster and onto the field, Scotty.
He's been awoken. So this is the replay of Brody O'Brien here. Really just a good line. Didn't really have to do too much. There's a good gap that he exploited there. Did what he's supposed to do. Bring it under the post. Dot it down for 5+2 as we're looking to finish out the rest of this game. About 3 minutes to go. See if the Aztecs can get on the board. See if the Toreros can fire once more off as we're closed out here.
Yeah, folks, coming up next, consolation game, UC San Diego Tritons versus the San Diego State Aztecs, as that kick will not go 10. We'll have a scrum center for the Toreros put in. Let's see if the scrum can regather itself for the Toreros. That State scrum looked pretty potent and dangerous last scrum of this game.
Yeah, right you are. The Toreros need to secure this. They need to get in here and say, hey, Cheese, welcome to the game. You're second row. This is where you stand. You get into here, and you're going to need a strong initial shove here, or State's going to wheel you and penalize and punish you and win the ball, and we won't get another chance to attack. So let's see if the Toreros can do this the right way.
Yep, Shannon Bryce prepares to put in. Initial hit looks like State is coming in sideways a little bit there. Well won by them, though. The scrum has looked dangerous in the second half. That's Gabe Jackson and Ian Monroe combining for a tackle out there. San Diego State ready to run another phase. That's the big 3 again.
Yeah, he's had a good game.
Certainly the man of the match for the Aztecs.
Rico. Angry run. Very good run.
The intensity from him has been great all match. Dishing the ball out now. That's Finn O'Shaughnessy playing the ball through the back line. Good carry there from the 2.
Yeah,
Hooker.
Good de facto skip there. The ball was so hot that it went through the hands of the first receiver.
Hot potato.
Unfortunately knocked.
Another unfortunate knock, and the Toreros are playing on here. There's probably some space here with the Aztec defender so tightly.
Oh, a little okey doke
That's
here.
Hunter Lysel around the strong side. That's a great carry from the replacement prop. Scored from 40-odd meters out. And he might be under the post as well, Scotty. Kieran Collins will certainly appreciate it.
That was a great run by Hunter there. It was a very tricky little play there, Kev. They were setting out the pod left, and it looked like Lisham almost looped back around on this weak side. Let's see if we can get a replay of that, because that was some fancy stuff. I don't know if that was set. Now, here's what I'm talking about. It was before this, unfortunately, but let's see if we can get a farther back replay in just a sec. TVX doing a fantastic job bringing you all the sights and sounds and even smells of this game.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not all of them. But I was talking about the Churros LT grade we got tent we got set up
That's
here.
true. The free churros are out, and they are firing right now. I
Yeah.
see them over there. I see a Miracosta player preparing for the final by housing a couple tasty sweet treats.
Some
Indeed,
simple carbs.
That
Some
is,
simple
that's
carbs.
something
You can use them.
that'll probably get him fired up. You know,
Yeah.
he says, I don't want that Gatorade. Give me the churros, young man.
Okay, they're doing a fantastic job here.
And
Okay,
here we go.
Yeah, here's it, and they're making a lot of noise here. And then Lisham just kind of quietly just loops back around the ruck, and he catches the Aztecs sleeping a little bit.
How about
That's
the
a
pace there?
fantastic
That's
job.
a front row forward, Scotty.
Absolutely, making his case for outside center, going under the post. But yeah, that was thank you very much for that replay, because I know that's not easy to do. But that was a fantastic little piece there. I don't know if he saw something. I don't know if it was something that was a set piece.
Perhaps just communication between him and Shannon Bryce, the Shanimal.
Absolutely.
Kieran Collins, good
Happy
kick
to
into
kick.
space. The Torero Chasers
Ooh.
doing well as we have a nice little shimmy and go
Oh.
by the Aztec. But Enrique Palombo now with acres of space in front of him.
Yeah, danger man.
Look at this from Enrique. The
A
pass
late offload.
over his head.
They
Now
have
to
numbers.
Jack Porter. To O'Brien. Can
There
he
are
stay
numbers.
in field?
Oh
Over
my
his
goodness.
head. Luke Pittock staying in bounds.
The track man.
This is running rugby here from the Toreros.
And a great ruck there by Porter to secure the ball for another phase.
And that's Ian Monroe now. The try scorer in the first half with a strong carry. Hunter Lysom. He
Another
said,
one.
Yes, we've had one try, but have you thought about a second?
How about another? Yeah, excellent.
And a big looping
Wow.
pass.
What do we
from
have here?
Shanimal to Gabe Jackson. Comfortable running, maybe not so much passing just yet. Brody O'Brien. And that's Jack Porter.
A nice cut
space,
in.
Makes his man miss, and he's in for a great score by the Toreros.
Fantastic.
What a show from this Torero second side, Scotty.
That was a fantastic. It wasn't the prettiest. Okay, I'll give you that. But this is a second side game.
Certainly unconventional, some of the passes.
There was if we can get a far back replay. I don't know how much time we have, but if there's a far back replay, Brody offloaded the ball over his head.
We had several
to Luke
over
Pittock.
the head offloads.
We had Reek do one given very late. A big swooper right here. Now, Kieran gives the ball here. There's a little shake and a bake. That pass was tipped by the defender. Brody did a great job here. We had a late shoulder charge there, but regardless, that's the try and a 50 burger for the USD Torero second side, Kevin.
Great performance from this side. They were challenged midweek after a disappointing performance last week to come out firing and be physical. And you have to say they've lived up to that challenge this Saturday, Scott.
Absolutely. It will remain a 50-0 final, Kev.
That is a great performance by the USD 2s, and you'd have to think some of these boys might have played themselves into a look with this first side.
Wow. That was a very impressive performance by the twos, absolutely. Standout performances, Brody O'Brien, Luke Pittock, Gabe, again, like just showing it, what he's got. Hunter Lisham, Porter, these guys are crushing it, Kev.
Certainly, and those names you're mentioning, these are freshmen and sophomore
Ooh.
players. These are young,
Oof.
up-and-coming depth players for the Toreros, looking to make that next impact. Say, hey, that first team, that play to Gabagool, bring it over here.
And giving
We
no
want it.
Ziti, no
Here we
Ziti to the
go.
Aztecs.
Here we go.
No
and we're going
Ziti.
to take a little break as things get a little loose here in the broadcast booth until the next game happens.
Do another refill.
Is there any more stuff we left here, or are we all good, lads?
I'm getting
Is
it.
that kicking tee for the second game?
Yeah, I think that's
So, I think actually, Tom, if that's pressure, stay here and manage it if that's okay. Just somebody come and release you.
don't know about the teams. We didn't fill up.
Got ball. I got ball. You're right. You're right. Right. Hey, 4. Let's go over. Boys, come on. Over there. Who's the pot? Raise your hand if you're over there.
can put one thing.
I forgot my mustard. My calves are very tight. I just feel super heavy on my legs. Super heavy. I just feel like I'm walking on stones. Like all my body's on my stomach, all my weight's on my stomach. Oh good. I'll get deep in this gas. You have like a hydration pack? Yes, please.
Do you have water?
Can I have water with it? Do I just put it in water or do I just
Put it in your mouth and then chug some water after.
Oh, bro. I want the leak on me.
Getting ready for the kickoff of UCSD versus SDSU for the consolation here. But first, one of TVX's expert technicians here, Randall, joined me in the booth for a quick plug for TVX and all the wonderful things that they do.
What's up,
Randall, great to have you here.
How's it going, man?
Fantastic. So you want to tell us a little bit more about what TVX can do and can provide?
Oh, man, TVX Video. I've been working with the company now here, I think, about 5-6 years, and started out filming some football, doing some team training footage, and now we're out here doing some rugby live streaming. But we run the gamut on Southern California sports, so lacrosse, field hockey, ultimate frisbee.
You've done a couple bar mitzvahs and bat mitzvahs. Is that right? Is that true?
I hear that. I've heard that over the years on these USD rugby broadcasts, but I'm not sure if Ted's ever done that.
It turned into a joke, but the reality is, Randall, that TVX does do a fantastic job. Ted and his whole crew make things so easy for us. They come out. You know, I skipped some production meetings this morning, some pre-production meetings. I came in 3 or 4 minutes before kickoff, but they had it all set up. They were ready to go. They streamed this all live on YouTube, which is a great, easy, accessible service. They're doing live replays here. They're giving us good notes in our ear. So just can't say enough good things, Randall, to you and about Ted and his entire TVX staff.
Thank you. Appreciate you saying that. And just want to shout out our crew here. Marilyn's on the 1s and 2s. She's our director right now. We got Joseph on camera. We got a new guy, Robert.
What's up, Robert?
He filmed a couple games today, too. So, yeah.
Doing a fantastic
great
job.
Crew.
As I think we're going to have the kickoff here, Kevin's making his way. Yeah, follow them on Instagram. What's your handle there?
It's at TVX Sports Video.
TVX Sports Video here as we're ready to kick off this consolation match. Looks like the Sir is just ensuring that everyone is ready. He has been very adamant about readiness in these matches here, as we're going to have State's topside taking on UCSD for the consolation here, followed by the championship match, which will be USD versus Miracosta.
You know, I am quite impressed at the timeliness of the matches today. There was first game was a little off, but after that, you guys, kept it running. So
well, we are at 3:01 and the ball hasn't been kicked yet.
Well, maybe I spoke too soon.
Well, Randall, thanks so much for joining us here. My broadcast partner's back. Fortunately for me, to do the play-by-play here, as we are kicked off here on Manchester Field for the consolation match, Kev. He's just getting his headset on here. But we do have State possessing this kickoff here in a hard, strong, charging run here by their, I believe that was their prop, Kevin. As I think you are live. Here you go, yeah.
Yeah, we are in the game, and unfortunately a knock on there by San Diego State. I think we have a State roster from the earlier game, so we'll hope that this roster is still consistent for this one. Again, we still don't have a UCSD roster, unfortunately, so we won't be able to call any of their players by name, but this is some good attacking intent here to start with from the Tritons.
Absolutely there, Kev. There was a little knock there.
Wrap there. Or a high tackle. The Tritons are going quick. How about the attacking intent thus far from the Tritons, Scotty? They're wanting to play some rugby.
What do we have?
An early card? No, just a talking to from the ref.
Good aggressive play there, Kev. Absolutely right. Everyone's expecting a slow it down. You're close to the touch line, so maybe kick it to touch. No, I'm going to quickly take it because I see that you're not hustling back 10. And now they're down about like 20 extra meters just from that play.
Certainly, yeah, good start there from the Tritons. On the wrong side of an unfortunate scoreline in that first match against the USD Toreros, but a good start here against the Aztecs. The Tritons, of course, they had a lot of struggles in their line out in that first game, and let's see if they've been able to rectify those issues.
So
much
far,
better
so good.
line out there. And a good carry in the midfield there from the Tritons. That's well tackled by the Aztecs. I think that was Jack Foat making the tackle. That's the big lock for the Tritons, and that's Aiden Conja in there amongst a couple other Aztecs to try to stop him.
Stolen.
Well stolen there by the Aztecs. And let's see if we exit here. Conja plays his forward pack. I think that's Jack Foat again. Been busy thus far. Out to the prop, that might be another knock.
That's unfortunate, Kevin. And that's probably why you were saying maybe they'll look to exit here, because you do not want to be playing multiple phases this deep in your own territory.
Certainly, yeah. You know, rugby, it is a game, Scotty, where you'd usually rather have territory than possession. What I mean by that is you'd rather have the opposition carrying the ball on their side than you carrying the ball inside your own 22. It's very difficult to attack from that area. Scotty, have you noticed something on the field here?
No, I'm just saying, Kevin, that UCSD really looked like they want to win. They're a physical group. They didn't have their first match go the way they wanted to, but you can't write them off. You cannot give this match to SDSU before the game has started, because they're a hard-working group.
just as you say so, that's a great job by San Diego State winning the ball back.
Yes!
And perhaps another knock by the Aztecs, not seen or
some kind of advantage.
Aztecs are all over that ruck. That's a. So we're coming back here.
Looks like a knock
for
advantage.
A knock by the Aztecs, which I did think that I saw, and perhaps that was communicated to the central referee by the AR. See, that was after the initial knock, but this is good job from the Aztecs and getting over that ball. Looks like that's the two. I believe that's Ronan Green. He did well to get over the ball, but I think we're playing advantage there. So I have a put in there as Aiden Conja has a word with his opposition 9.
I think he's coaching him on how to feed the ball in the scrum, perhaps and giving him a little tip.
Conja's certainly a coach on the field, very dangerous player over there at San Diego State. He told me earlier about his new pink cleats that he just thinks they look good. As indeed a little more coaching coming from the referee, making sure the packs are binding and scrumming to his liking. Good low set by the loose head here from the Tritons.
Seeing something he doesn't like, Kevin. This referee has seemed to be a little bit more technical and I don't know, I would say strict on the interpretation of the rules. Of course, safety is everyone's number one concern, so that's what this is all couched in. But expect a couple more stoppages and a little less free-flowing play of something that is a borderline, maybe this way, that way type of call. I think this sir will make that call just to make sure that everyone's playing safely.
Yep, so we do have the put in here from the Tritons. Good attacking opportunity for them, and that's a big shove by the Aztecs, and great job by Aiden Conja. And we have a penalty. That's great work by the Aztec scrum half to very quickly pressure his opposition number and look for Conja to kick deep to touchdown for the Aztecs to run some phases off the lineout.
Yeah, and that's why that scrum is so dangerous. Even though UCSD did exactly what they wanted to, when you're under pressure in the scrum, just get it out quickly so that you don't lose the ball. There was still that backing pressure by Conja to make sure, as that's a fantastic clearance
touch finder from Aiden Conja. That is great work from him. And let's see if the San Diego State lineout is firing on all cylinders in this match as they look to attack. They've got some dangerous players to San Diego State, particularly in that midfield. Colin Albert's a player we've seen for a few years now. Standout game last year at the Founders Cup here in Torero Stadium. Let's see if maybe he's fit for a carry. But like I said, a couple dangerous options here for the Aztecs. Let's see what they go with. Conja set up deep from the line out. That would usually indicate to me that they're probably just going to maul it here, Scott.
Let's see, they're doing this. They found a spot. The throw isn't where they wanted it to be.
Well gathered by the Tritons.
We've seen a number of just across the board line-out issues here on Manchester Field today, Kev, throughout the entire tournament.
That's a good kick to touch by the UCSD center, bouncing off our scoreboard here.
Yeah, very, very good kick in its own right there, Kev, to relieve some of that pressure that they were under. A quick turnover, and just like that, they're in a much more comfortable position outside their own 22.
Yep. So so far that UC San Diego, that Triton lineout looked pretty good. That first one they had, well taken by I think the 8-man high up in the air. So let's see if they can contest again, because they have looked pretty good in the air so far. Going to the back of the line out there, the Aztecs, and well gathered by Conja. And indeed, there's Albert in the midfield.
Roden, look up, look up!
That's a little loose from the Aztecs, but perhaps not rolling away.
Just a
they
quick
might
note.
Be going quick. Yes, Scotty, what do you have?
Quick note on that line out there, if you're the Tritons, you have your front lifter, and the front pod is not lifted for the Aztecs. Keep your front lifter up and make that hooker make the throw over you. You will need to come down eventually, but they were having their action piece on the back end already, so it looks like we have another advantage here to the Aztecs, Kevin, as they're threatening action.
Max, look up!
Thank you, Scotty, for your insight as Aiden Conja looks to – oh, that is
That's
fantastic try by Aiden Conja in
fantastic.
The corner. Seeing that he had the advantage with a little chip and gather himself, that is highlight reel stuff from the scrum half.
Yeah, the reaction speed, the hands, the speed himself, the physical speed to get down the field to be in that position to make the play, and the quick dot, avoiding the touchline, avoiding the flag. That's a good try.
If you're going to wear bright pink cleats, Scott, you better do something like
You
this.
do,
As he gathers so well and
Yeah.
just stays in bound. That's an excellent put down by the scrum half, and he'll probably be watching that one later with the boys. That's a great highlight reel try from Aiden Conja.
That was beautiful.
And this is the 10. That's Preston Kwok with a difficult kick here near the touchline. Let's see if we can get this round. That is a good kick. That might be.
That looked through.
And that is through. That's a
Yeah.
great kick. That's the 9 and the 10 combining for points here for the Aztecs.
It's a fantastic creation of points there. Things that maybe did not have any right being 7 points in its own. Just skillful for the Aztecs there creating that.
The footwork, right? Both players are showing they can play with their feet. Rugby is a game played mostly with your hands, but the footwork is very important. As we have Alexis Alfaro, who's asking if the call was correct, and indeed it was, sir. You were right on there. He was not in touch, and he put the ball cleanly. You were spot on, Alexis. We'll watch that later yourself as well. The referees have highlights as well for themselves. Triton's looking to carry up the field. Good tackle there by the Aztecs and possibly Kanja over that ball. But the initial knock there by the Aztecs indicated by the referee, so they were playing with the advantage. So now we will have the Triton scrum. Tritons have, they've done well here to get themselves into the right areas of the pitch, Scotty, but they just haven't capitalized on those opportunities just yet.
They've had some difficulty in the scrum set piece. They've had some difficulty not committing penalties or turning the ball over otherwise. So they do need to retain possession here if they want to tie this thing up.
Certainly, yeah, and you're not going to get a much better opportunity than this scrum in a great area of the field, but that Aztec scrum has looked pretty dominant so far, so they'll certainly be hoping to get a big push on this Triton scrum and possibly steal the ball back like the last time this put in was for the Tritons.
I have a theory, Kevin, that the more refereeing that there is in a scrum, the more of an equalizer that is. So the more times the referee doesn't see something like taking someone out of his groove, doing this or doing that, I think that will only serve UCSD.
As indeed they hook the ball back, that is a monstrous shove by the Aztecs. That's a 30-yard scrum, I believe. I don't think I've seen a scrum make up that much ground in quite some time. As we have the Tritons fullback, unfortunately whiffing the ball, and the Aztecs are on it. That is a great yes, he's in. He is in there. He is in there, sir. He is in for the score there, sir. He's going to consult.
He's in the try zone, right?
He's going to consult. Maybe the referee will come to the TVX booth here for a little instant replay. Maybe a coach's challenge from Jason Merrill to make sure that we're in there for the score.
Might be checking for a forward pass, Kevin. I don't know. Maybe checking for that second look.
Pretty clean to me.
Out there, Kevin.
That was borderline there, but it's a good job from the sixth because this is his first roll. That's his first movement. There's nothing wrong with that. Putting the ball down. That's Emmett Kim. Should be the try scorer here as we have a lengthy conference here between the referee and his two touch judges.
I'm trying to read in here.
Perhaps asking which Subway sandwich they selected out of their
Now I had the baked honey force
menu. The Italian BMT was a hit.
What kind of bread did you get? No, I think they were looking at the placement for some reason. Just trying to judge by their gestures, their hand gestures, and their mannerisms. I think they're looking at the placement of the ball.
I think we have a forward.
What do we have?
The Aztec players are running back in seemingly a celebratory fashion. No, we have a no arms tackle?
I don't know. I was expecting to see another signal from the sir.
I'm not sure. So we'll kick to touch here by the Tritons. I'm not quite sure what the penalty was there. I think you know what it was, Scotty. I did see it. I think that the fly half might have played the man without the ball. That's how he initially got that first. First shot at the ball, and I think we didn't have a wrap in the tackle there from the Tritons. So well done by the referees there to gather and eventually get the right call on the field. That's well spun out
Numbers
to
here.
Albert. Good scything run there by the 13. He has a lot of men out there, but unfortunately the knock out there wide.
Unfortunate indeed. They had numbers there. They had a 4-1 overlap and just were not able to convert.
Yeah, that was a good breakthrough. I think that was Declan Culberson on the break, but just couldn't find and link with his men on the outside. I think that was Max Conahy out there who he was trying to hit. Yeah, great line there. And, yeah, he has so many, almost too many people to throw at. And that was at number 11 he was looking at. That's Aiden Fleming, I believe.
Unfortunate, Aiden, but, another one, good line.
Good intent
have another
there
opportunity.
from the Aztecs. I like that little pullback pick. There was Amo Adelasola in the midfield who pulled that ball back to Albert, and then he went into space, eventually feeding his outside center partner. Good intent from the Aztecs. They've looked very good so far this first half.
Right, you are. We have another adjustment here, but this will be this is survival mode for UCSD here. They've given one highlight score up already. The second score was unallowed, but in their own zone deep in here, with how dominant State's scrum has been, you need to win this scrum to stay competitive in this game, to make a statement in the set piece, and to continue trying to fight for this win.
Certainly, and the Aztec scrum, last time they had this, they pushed them about 20 yards back, so if they can do that again, they might just score a try. But that's a better job by the 9 at the back. That ball squirts out. That's a good step and go by the UC San Diego 12. State contesting at the breakdown.
Good clearance.
Good clearance there. You'd probably want to see just a kick now.
Oh, it's a
but
fake.
Indeed, we're playing.
Oh,
no.
No. Got to take him out for that one, Kev. That's got to be a card.
Yeah, I think
that's got to be a card.
No, just a Stern talking to. Just a Stern talking to.
That's an extremely dangerous play.
Yeah, a little dangerous there as he. Yeah,
that's
a red card in the World Cup.
That was
final.
a red card in the World Cup final, exactly.
But we don't have the bunker review system here on Manchester Field, so we're going to keep playing with all 15 on the field as the Tritons, again, as they've liked to do today, not kicking the ball too far off the field, but kicking it deep into that brush on the outside of Manchester Field, as we will have a Tritons line out put in here. Still in a very dangerous area of the field, though. They didn't get much purchase on that penalty kick, Scott.
Right, and that's something that the Tritons need to improve upon if they want to win. They need to get out of this area of the field by any means necessary. They can run out, they can kick out, but they need to get out of here, and this is not where they want to play and turn the ball over.
So I think contested well by State at the front, but perhaps knocked on. So we will have a Triton scrum, which is probably the last thing the Tritons want, because, again, that State scrum been putting a lot of pressure on that Triton feed, so they might be driving this Triton scrum back, as the Tritons seem to be a little confused about what we have
what they want
here,
to do. It's a knock.
We have a scrum. There's no option for a line out. There we go.
I mean, if seeing what I've seen, I would also be going for the lineup. But
if you stand there long enough, they might just give it.
So State's doing something here in the defensive scrum that I want to watch for this time. They're doing an initial shove, an initial step, and then almost like a sink and a very, very strong drive. So I will see if they'll do that again. The scrummaging here has been fantastic, and that's what I've noticed a couple times here. But it's not this initial blow you off the ball.
Look at
like
that,
which that is.
Oh, and we have a penalty going to ground, perhaps by the loose head prop, indicated by the Sir. The Tritons seeking to get the ball to go quick, and that's a little. Yeah, I think they're going to get him on that. The first couple were okay, but the loose head coming in after being penalized with the kickback, I think he got him on that third bite at the apple. Here's number 12 is going to kick us
Watch
in the booth.
This right here.
Surely, and it's buzzing the tower there, but
bounce.
we're okay there. Despite the prayers from the people at home,
that
we
kick
were
was
not struck in the head by that ball. We're going to keep calling this one.
That kick was coming right into your living room.
With the pink cleats and the back heel. Tritons putting out the line out of their own 22, which they have to be pleased about. It looks like a lengthy discussion here between the loose head and the referee.
Cool heads prevail.
Cool heads from the Aztec coaching staff. We have a tequila call from the UC San Diego.
Oh, and tricked you. Little tricky boy. Tequila call.
From them, but look at that's Conja.
Yeah,
quickly
he's up there
in the
already.
Face of the UCSD backline.
Tritons need to move that ball.
High kick and taken, I think, by the Tritons, but I think we're going to be into touch here. Yep.
Indeed we are.
Yeah, so not really any meters gained there, unfortunately, by the Tritons, and a turnover. So not what you'd probably like to see out of your strike play as Conja puts the ball down and allows his forwards to set for a line out.
It was a good fake there, though, Kevin, on the line out jump.
Absolutely.
Sent the man. So whenever the defensive jumper goes up, your role as an offensive pod is just to freeze and to force that defensive pod to come back down to ground, and that's when you go up with your pod. And that's exactly what we saw very quickly there by UCSD. Unfortunately, the tequila kick was not exactly where it wanted to be, and we have this ball instead in Aztec hands and attacking.
That's a good carry from Kwok, and looks like another handling error, but gone backwards and then into touch.
There was advantage, I believe. Let's see if there were.
I think
it was just a scrum advantage, perhaps.
Yeah. So I think we'll have a decision here for the Tritons, either scrum or line out. I would imagine they'll take a line out here because the scrum has been on roller skates in this first half.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's see if they have some more. They had a good little fake last time. Let's see if they have something else up their sleeve here to set off their offense in motion. They've just been in this part of the field, Kevin, for the last 5 or so minutes, 6 minutes, as we're approaching halftime. They're just trying to get out, trying a number of different things to win the ball and get some attacking momentum.
There at the line out.
We have a whistle coming.
Noticed by the
Indeed.
referee.
Well done. A little too aggressive that time. What do we have here?
Furious call from Aiden Conja telling his forwards in no uncertain terms, shut your mouth and get back 10, with just a little bit more French thrown in there to make sure they understood the message. And that's the 12 again, buzzing the tower. He's heard the commentary and he's not happy. We'll have a UC San Diego line out here as the Aztecs have looked dangerous when contesting here. Just have to keep their discipline here and not jump offside.
Yeah, we are at the exact midpoint here of the field, Kevin, on this Manchester pitch. Good theoretical attacking platform for the Tritons. No
Fake
bite
up
on the
again.
fake.
That's well contested by State, and that's a tight head prop. Ammo, we'll just call him Ammo because that's a great first name.
As the Aztec, I believe
Good carry by the loose forward.
I believe this will be the last phase of the half, Kevin.
Yeah, so certainly the Aztecs hoping to score, and they have a lot of space out here. They've had this space before and just haven't converted. Let's see if they can finish with 5 points before the half.
Must poach.
Aiden Conja looking to go himself. I think he's in there, Scott.
I think he got it as well.
Indeed,
That's a good try for Aiden Conja there.
The scrum half with his second try of the half.
One on each corner.
Yeah, that's good. Putting the Aztecs up 12-0 now. And again, the 10 Kwok, Preston Kwok had a great kick from the other touchline. So let's see if he can make this 14-0 at halftime.
Yeah, that was a good attack here, Kev. Off the, it's an unfortunate turnover from the line out for UCSD because there was no front. If you look at that defensive line for the Aztecs, there's no front lifter in that front pod. So why not just go straight up in the front pod, have a good strong lift, make your throw, just fundamental rugby. Unfortunately, it was not exactly where it wanted to be or not received exactly cleanly, and it went right to State with a very sharp counterattack, which eventually led to that corner try by Conja.
Yep, good try by the scrum half, his second of the half. Certainly you'd say he's been the standout so far in this game. Preston Kwok also been very solid, looking to add to his points total. From the corner here, shaping it well. And that's a good strike, but I don't think he's got the power quite there yet.
Fantastic attempt still, though. And his setup is so interesting because his back is essentially to the post as he's approaching. It's like a good, almost like banana approach, and just falling about 2 meters short of that crossbar where it needed to be.
Certainly, yeah. We'll take just a short break as we have halftime here. San Diego State up 12-0 over the Tritons. There you go. Yeah, it's hot out here, man.
Get ready.
They good? I'm not gonna get them. Thank you.
Let's go, Tex! Here we go, kids!
Let's go, boys. Here we go, second half action here at Manchester Field. Preston Kwok shaping for his initial kick. Great first half by the Aztecs, 12-0 up. Let's see if they can build on that lead or if the Tritons will claw their way back into this game. The Mermen, Scotty.
The Mermen, and this is all for the third place finish in this wonderful day-long tournament we've had here in Manchester Field, the San Diego City Championship.
Let's go, Black!
Indeed, bragging rights for best in the county, as you will have in the final in just 30 minutes time, Scotty. We will have the Miracosta Spartans from Oceanside take on the University of San Diego Toreros at 4 p.m.
Yeah, Miracosta put a statement win over San Diego State earlier. Looked very physical, very big, very tough. We're going to bring that in, I'm sure, in the championship match in just 30 minutes time.
So let's see if the Toreros are up for the physical challenge, but we have 20 more minutes in this one as Aiden Conja. Is he going for the hat trick? He will. That's a third try for the scrum half. Certainly showing out for his city, the local boy from St. Augustine High School. He said, this has been my city for about 20-odd years now, guys. You guys got to catch up.
Yeah, very dangerous, aggressive, fast run off that backside of the scrum. Works his way around the blindside flanker, around the 8-man, no problem. Backs couldn't help you. Right down there, quick 5 points. Thank you very much.
This is the turbocharged pink cleats, providing just that extra burst of speed for Aiden Conja.
Yeah, another fantastic individual effort by Conja. Really accumulating points here, Kevin.
I swear, man, I just saw Matty still.
Getting a good shot of that new pitch and putt area here on USD's campus as that conversion kick is up and bounces
off the post
through.
Good off the crossbar.
Wow, what a
Great
fantastic
kick
effort.
Kwok.
Fantastic. He's made two extremely difficult corner conversions there and nearly a third in that first half. Absolute kudos to him for that conversion kick. That's fantastic. So Conja and Kwok, this deadly combo of 9 and 10.
All the points so far.
All the points so far. Nice little rebound, stoink.
Just off the crossbar.
Yeah.
And indeed, I think about 5 or 6 years ago, the old PVC posts at Manchester Field might have crumbled under the weight of that thunderous kick, but these new professional-grade posts we have here at USD for the last four years held up very well there in contact.
Yeah, just a little rumble, no problem as we're moving on here.
Well taken there by the 8-man. That's Jack Foat for the Aztecs. And a good carry by the Aztec winger. All the way down, can't quite see. We have a number of Aztec coaches in front of us blocking the view of the field.
Cutting back in.
He's still going.
Still going there, and just a little offload, not even tackled. That's a fantastic run by the winger there. I think that was Aiden Fleming, Kevin.
And that's Aiden Conja now out to the big lock forward on the edge.
Ooh,
perhaps a second movement, but we're playing on as the 7 hopes to get in. A mass of bodies here. And Conja, he's surely not in for his 4th, is he? What do we call 4 tries? I know 3's a hat trick. 4 is that it's not an octopus, it's a half octopus, maybe a squid.
Yeah, we'll call that a squid for Conja. I learned the term brace the other day, Kevin. That is
for 2 scores.
2, yeah.
There you go. Now
I'm the last one of this party. I was like, what the heck is a brace? And it's 2 scores, at least in the sport of soccer, Kevin.
Never heard of it.
Good lads. Good support. Way to support, fellas. Way to support that runner. Way to support. Hey, Sean, nice moving. I'm off.
The fantastic individual effort by Conja, finishing that conversion. But really the strongest run there was by, I think that was Aiden Fleming, knifing through that offense, staying on his feet, staying active, looking for more space, bursting down the sideline. That was fantastic there, Kev.
Yeah, great carry there from the winger. San Diego State doing well. And Conja, you'd like to think maybe he wants to let someone else have a try. I don't know. It's at the point now, it's getting greedy.
It's like the Kobe Bryant last season situation going on here. Just keep giving him the ball, let him shoot every time, see how many points he can rack up. And why not? It's working. We're up 24-0 in the 25th minute of this 40-minute match.
Indeed. Let's see if the Tritons can bounce back. They've looked dangerous at times, but like we mentioned in the first half, just hasn't been able to string the phases together and come over with points. That's a nice little dribbling kick. Met well by a couple of Titans.
Where's my dog?
Aztecs attacking the strong side. That's Emmett Kim with a good carry and Kwok sealing over. Good feed from Conja into space. Good carry and offload to the hand. Unfortunate knock. You know, San Diego State has had a couple really good attacking opportunities where they've looked really solid, but just that final pass hasn't quite gone to hand. So execution in the early phases is good, but that final pass, which can be so elusive, just coming away from them here, as you'll see just the unfortunate knock there on the edge.
Right, you are. But I think this field, the Aztecs are starting to pin their ears back, and they're starting to see the space on this field. They're starting to see that their lines are open, and they can just start moving the ball a little bit. And, yeah, the catch pass needs to be there, obviously, for the sport. But they are starting to see that Triton defense be just a touch vulnerable, and just seeing that they can attack here and try to get some more points down.
Yep, so the Tritons will have a put in here. Let's see. As they're getting lifted. Look at the power there from the Aztec scrum. Lifting the Tritons props straight off their feet. Aztec coaching staff must be happy about that. And perhaps a knock there.
I think that's what's the call.
So we'll have an Aztec put in. Probably the last thing these Tritons.
Yeah, they don't want to scrum again. Just give them
a scrum again.
Give them the ball.
Rather concede the penalty there, likely. Aiden Conja putting in again. Let's see if he attacks that weak side like he did for his try earlier. Spun out well to the fly half. Looks like we have a set move here. That's Colin Albert. Straight through the middle.
Good dummy.
Stepping himself. Good cover tackle there from the Tritons. Hands in the ruck there.
Perhaps poach, but the sir, he's not making
I don't. Yeah, I thought that the Aztecs were already in there before the Triton defender got his hands in, but good job to work back there regardless and attempt the steal there.
Yeah, and I thought he had been there initially, Kev, and I thought the Aztec came in. Then I thought he needed to so I was a little puzzled by
You
the
only get
timing
one
of that penalty.
bite at the cookie jar, Scotty. So if he did go back in a second time,
That's too many times.
Not allowed. That's
It's
right.
too many times. Yeah, so I guess my point is I thought that call was maybe the right call, but just came a little bit later than I was expecting it to, me personally. But, I mean, what do I know?
Maybe the right call is better than either of us have ever done in really any facet of life. So let's see if the Tritons can build off that exit there. And, again, we're still in kind of a dangerous area of the field here for the Tritons, so would probably like to see them just smash it up the middle once and then kick deep as it's stolen instead by the Aztecs.
Yeah, the Aztecs here are
The
seeing that
dangerous
space.
winger here. That's a good carry from him again. As Conja plays his forward pack. Big carry again from the flanker. That's number 7, Jacob Rodriguez with a strong carry.
Right back
to
at
the
him.
tight head, Ammo. Carrying himself.
Good offload.
Overhead pass.
Oh,
and
around
that
him.
is
Unfortunate.
Champagne Rugby for the Aztecs, and that's a number 11.
That's
Aiden
Fleming,
Fleming,
isn't it?
who's kind of started a couple different attacks in this half, but hasn't gone on the score sheet himself. So probably a well-deserved try there for the winger.
It appears his confidence is growing as the game is going on because, yeah, this is a good move here. So coming back and attacking that weak side again was actually a very good call. A no-look offload here to put the exclamation point on everything was fantastic and rewarding Fleming for his hard work and good results so far.
Over the shoulder there from Chase Lyles. That's good play.
Looks
I
like
think
Conja's gonna
Aiden
take
Conja, despite the success of Preston Kwok, says, I'm wearing pink cleats. Let me have a shot at kicking this one.
I need more points.
Aiden Conja looking to push his individual point total to 22.
Unfortunately.
Doesn't quite have it. Perhaps some black and red cleats that match the jerseys better might have made the kick there, Scotty. But Conja certainly doesn't need any more points in this one as he's put 20 points himself on the scoreboard and directed the attack very well thus far for the Aztecs. Tritons now coming up a little slow. Let's see if they can finish this last 10 minutes.
They need to fight for these last 10 minutes,
Certainly
Kevin.
play with some pride.
They need to
Not
do
going to
it.
find their way back into this game, but can they have some solid tackles, some solid carries, maybe get a try on the board? All these things are things to build on for the rest of the season.
Absolutely. This could be a momentum builder for them. So, yeah, I think the final result's out of their reach at this point. But starting to put together some positives so that you can build on those things in practice. You say, okay, this worked, that didn't work. You'll have the TVX film to work with if you want to watch that and go from there. But you just need to start building something here, some positives for the Tritons.
Yep, and done well to eventually get that ball carried down as Aiden Conja attacks the short
Good
side.
pass.
And look at that. That's that man again, the number 11 in space, Aiden Fleming, the danger man all half. The
It's like
Tritons surely did not have a right to grab that ball, and Aiden Conja will go quick.
Try to
he
chip it
won't.
over him.
No, but
However-
that's Kwok. Oh, that
that
looked a little late there from the 5 on Conja.
Yeah.
I hope the referee saw that because that was
Things getting a little
quite a bit
chippy.
off the ball there.
And when I said that the Tritons need to fight these last 10 minutes, obviously this is not what I meant. But, you know, they're starting to the Aztecs, again, are starting to pin their ears back a little bit, a little behind, you know, over the head, no look, offloads, and looked like the Tritons took some exception to some of the play they've seen. But, I mean, you got to do things legally there. So, yeah, Conja within his right, I think, to blast him in off. Kwok is here for the pin down. I think he actually placed that ball down a little premature of the try line, Kevin.
We'll give it to him. He was right there.
However, a little bit of extracurriculars here, unfortunately, and that's not what we want to see.
And Aiden Conja, indeed, off the field after a very solid 30 minutes. 4 tries for the Aztecs. And that's Preston Kwok just pushing it a little right.
Puts his palms up as if to say, why couldn't I hit that one? I've hit some very difficult ones today, but not that one. He's got nothing to hang his head about. That's a very impressive day for him so far. As now the score is eluding the Tritons 34-0. About 8 minutes left to go here.
Yep, so the Tritons just let their guard down a little bit defensively after that last kickoff. That their first phase of defense was pretty good, but just couldn't really build on that. So let's see if they can, again, charge up the field, make a tackle. And
Where do you put this kick if you're the Triton?
I'd go to the left side of the field because this right side of the field is very congested with Aztec defenders. There's quite a bit of space over near the 20-yard line, but we'll just kind of go right down the middle as the Shadows make their way onto Manchester Field. That's Emmett Kim. Strong
Excellent
carry
run.
from him. Does he have support? He's stepping. He's shimmying.
That's a flanker out there, Kev. He's stepping like a winger.
Stepping like a wing out there, indeed. Substitute scrum half playing the ball out.
The acceleration there too, Kevin. That was
Really
something
nice from
special.
Kev. Really
Yeah,
nice from
absolutely.
Kev. That's Kwok with the dummy and pass. That's number
Oh, dear.
22,
Oh, my.
Darwin Doinete.
Perhaps an offside there, call, Kev, there, but also a little bit. It was getting into a dangerous tip off his cleat
Look
situation.
at the hair on 22 here, Scotty.
Yeah,
that's
fantastic.
That's a mullet with the frosted, not the frosted tips, but the frosted bottoms. That's
Yeah.
a good carry
Yeah, baby.
from him as well.
Boom, no soup for you. Get off
That's
my tips.
good. That's good. And
unfortunately,
that ball squirted out of the side of the ruck, just a kind of haphazard placement there from the Aztecs. Nothing illegal done in the ruck, but perhaps a knock-on noticed.
AR's chiming in with something that he spotted. So we will have
Scrum
a scrum.
down, Tritons.
Absolutely.
Probably, again, the last thing they want after their struggles thus far in the scrum.
Yeah, when you have, yeah.
Oh, I thought that's what I thought you were like sick or something.
No, but like that's like when you the initial.
It's like a replacement scrum half here for the Tritons as well. Timing's a bit off, and that's won by State once again.
Going down that weak side, and let's see how the Aztecs choose to attack. They've got some big physical ball carriers, so probably just some patience here.
Yeah, they're going right down Broadway here, Kev. They're showing no respect to the Triton defense.
Down Main Street, challenging the Tritons, and that's a good solid tackle
It
there
is.
by a couple Tritons defenders. Like to see that.
And again, we don't have the player list for the Tritons, so we apologize for not reading any of their names, but we were not given a player list from their coaches, so we're not able to shout out any specific names, and good work.
Yeah, good job by the Tritons again on defense. Been solid thus far in this attacking possession here by the Aztecs. Good leg drive there, way to finish. Looks like we're going weak side possibly here. Triton shooting up, trying to force them back in field. That's the 15, Max Conahee on the attack. That's a nice
great
little
pass.
spin out the back. That's Kwok. And given out wide.
Oh, unfortunately.
And that was tight because he might have knocked
Regathered
and
it.
regathered here. I don't know if that ball actually hit the ground before he caught it himself, and that's what they're discussing here. Lengthy discussion. Let's see if we have the replay here.
But that's a good spin pass out there. Is that Luke?
That's nice intent there.
Luke Levasseur, because you're not expecting it from him. That's part of the
Look
reason
at that.
why.
So we haven't. It knocks
It
there.
knocks out.
Oh, I think that did
No.
hit turf. So it should be.
Oh, my
Yeah,
goodness.
see, couldn't really get a good glimpse on it there. Obviously, the referees don't have the advantage of the instant replay here on the booth. So we will have a try there, as we do have now the Miracosta roster for the final coming in. Thank you to Miracosta for supplying their team sheet here as we have the final coming up at 4 p.m. We're just 15 minutes away from a pretty thrilling final here, Scott.
Yeah, hopefully we'll have enough sunlight, Kev. I see this quote-unquote winter sun setting quickly here on Manchester Field, but lights are staying off. Should be an electric match itself, though. Miracosta showing exactly why they belong here with a thrilling victory over State earlier, but it stayed here answering in the consolation match to secure third place on the day as the conversion stays wide and will remain 39-0.
Yeah, certainly, the Aztecs probably didn't come in today hoping to win third place, but they'll be pleased with how they've rebounded and reacted in this match, the third, fourth playoff. The Tritons, certainly some things to work on at training next week, but this is a D2 Tritons team playing up against the D1A side competition-wide, so it's a pretty big jump in competition for them.
Has there been a coaching change for UCSD recently?
There is not. Brian Kennedy's still running the show there, unavailable to coach, unfortunately, this weekend. The Tritons here, let's see how they finish this last 5 minutes again. We're hopeful and eager to maybe see a try from them to finish the game. As that's Albert, again, spinning the ball wide. Tritons doing well to stay out of the ruck. That's a loose pass, but well gathered by Emmett Kim. He's been a standout. Counter ruck coming from the Tritons, and they've won that
Interesting.
ball.
Very interesting.
That's the big lock forward, and that's a wild offload to the big tight end, and another offload.
Need to win a phase here.
As
Just
the 7.
ruck
Here we
the
go.
ball.
Yeah, just set the ball back,
Thank
play
you.
some phases. There we go.
Some-
Let's see if we can get. That's another wild pass, but it's found its way into the 8-man in the midfield. Good tackle by its opposite number, Jack Foat. As the Tritons, I have to say, probably their best opportunity to score in this half and indeed the game. Slow pass out from the 9.
Good
That's the
fence.
big tight head with the carry. Rumbling forward for a couple extra yards. Tritons moving east-west, need somebody to put their foot down and get up the field to allow them to do so and play side to side.
Good movement
We're
there.
going wide. Here we go. Here's the fullback with the little shake, shimmy. He might be through.
He is.
And he's
Oh.
given. This is the 19 in a little bit of space. Brought down well by Preston Kwok just before the try line. Let's see what the Tritons choose to do here. You would think they'd just keep this in tight. So close to
Exactly
the
right.
try line. That's eluded them so far this match. Just 4 or so meters out now. Strong carry again there by the Tritons. Getting into their shape. Again, they should really keep the ball in tight. The more they, and that's
right on cue. We're playing on here.
unfortunate
This is
there.
advantage. Everyone's standing around like the game play's over, but it's not.
Here we go. We're playing on. Let's see if the Aztecs look to exit. That's a good, no-nonsense clearance there from Kwok. That's almost to midfield. That's a great nudge from him.
Good gathering by the 16 there.
Good move there by the
get
Tritons.
Ben tripped up from behind.
Good tap tackle there from Colin Albert, though. He's been everywhere in
That
the
ball's
second
out.
half. And indeed, he gathers, but perhaps just a step offside.
Yeah, I was surprised to see that penalty called there, Kevin. I thought that was an open play. I thought the ball had been out of the ruck and therefore was playable by Albert.
And the Tritons, unfortunately, so close to the try line, didn't find touch on the kick, and the Aztecs counterattacking from the
The
shadow
space.
of their own goalpost. Oh, and an unfortunate, kind of in the theme of the day in this game for the Aztecs. They've left a couple tries on the board, you'd have to say, through just a little bit of mishandling out in the wide channels. But at the end of the day, a pretty dominant display by the Aztecs, 39-0 over the Tritons, and a good finish to the day from them. But hold the phone, Scotty. We have a marquee matchup ahead of us. The University of San Diego Toreros will face the Miracosta Spartans in a 40-minute final
For all
the
the
city
marbles, baby.
and the county of San Diego.
Right. Kick off in less than 10 minutes. See you
We'll
soon.
sign off until then.
No, you're good. Thank you so much for being here.
No problem. Thank you.
Here's our chairs right here.
Boys, just forwards. Just echo the 3-2 defense. Scotty.
Hey, does the ref?
Okay, SD Legion study. Never wear that around me, bro.
Yeah, this is the final.
You can find it at
We're the underdog.
That is a fire hoodie.
I mean, it's kind of expensive, but you. First game was good. But now it's like competition levels up because it's the final. All that good. You know. And me? Because I am.
Haley,
hey,
good luck, buddy.
Good. 30 for
Cheers.
Awesome.
Yeah, just
30
30
and 30 below, right? Okay.
No shenanigans. No, all the other games. We had some accountability meetings this morning. Yeah, it's because the photographer wanted to take because he didn't get to do it the first section, so we're gonna do it.
Yeah, I lost my phone.
Just played it right. This was my last game. In the 20th for like 10 minutes.
Down here! This side,
All right, a rousing rendition of the Haka as we get started here on Manchester Field. Mira Costa College Spartans taking on the University of San Diego Toreros. Both teams looked very strong in their opening 40 minutes. Let's see who wants to win this final. Here we go as we have a ball being checked by referee Benjamin. He's happy with it. And we are about to be off here as the 14, Ryan Valenzuela, will take the opening kickoff for the Spartans. The Toreros playing in white and blue hoops going left to right. Mira Costa in the dark blue jerseys with the white accent at the top. This is for San Diego, Scotty.
This is for everything right here, Kev. This is the final. This is the championship. There's been a lot of rugby today starting at 10 a.m. This is the 4 p.m. kickoff for everything and the bragging rights and everything that goes with it.
Good deep kick from Valenzuela. That's another 8. Josh Butler. Strong carries in game 1 and another
Wow.
Good carry
Wow.
from him. Making
Wow.
it all
Wow.
the way, and he's still going.
You got to be kidding me.
Up the field. Can they bring down Josh Butler? Eventually they can. Now we have Torres Capust with the good carry. That's Miracosta contesting at the breakdown, not able to steal it. That's the 7, Don Martinez. Miracosta contesting at the ruck, but perhaps off their feet. And unfortunately, I think just a little knock by Mickey O'Leary, but strong start by the Toreros in that first carry.
Absolutely, that knock was caused by a strong counter ruck, but do not sleep on that angry run by Josh to get things started today. That might have been a 30-yard drive in its own right. But let's see a scrum down here. It'll be Miracosta put in.
First scrum of the game here. I would assume that the Miracosta Spartans will try to work the ball out to their center. That's Connor Malalulu, who has been very dangerous today with the ball in his hand. Going to his side, but not able to get the ball to him. Good tackle by Dylan Joven, the rookie. Michael Lewis contesting at the breakdown. Good carry there by the big prop for the Spartans. Couldn't see a number there.
That is a big body, though.
Ball spun out well. The line speed here from the Torero has been very good so far. Dustin Braun with another good tackle.
Yeah, the eyes are up for the Toreros right now. They're marking their men well. They're making their tackles. Their spacing is very good right now, and they're disciplined. They're not trying to counter ruck every single tackled ruck, but they're picking their moment. They're going to wait for an opportunity.
Going back to the strong side. That's another good tackle. I think that's Braun in there again. USD certainly up for the physical challenge presented by the Spartans.
Yeah, minimal gains here for the Spartans, but good patience, and they're retaining the ball.
Perhaps have a kick coming here. No, we're spinning it out wide. That's a good tackle from Nate Leff. Paul Habib contesting, and I think stolen. We have a whistle. Knock on.
But that is good defensive pressure there, Kevin. As you were saying, they're just waiting for their moment there, making their tackles, pushing the Spartans back onto their own heels in those tackles so that they're thinking about kicking the ball away as a means of trying to get something going. Yeah, you can see a good tackle there. That was Nate Leff. I did not see the knock on, but it looked like Spartans were looking for something here.
Forward out of the hand of Paul Habib. And
I see.
Dancer kicked on. Initial shove at the scrum looked pretty good from the Toreros. Let's see if Big Shaney Fagbani and Torres Capus can put on another scrum push here. Early push, half-arm penalties. Toreros must react here, get back 10. Let's see what we have. Perhaps a tap penalty.
I think I heard the coach say do not kick for touch.
Well, it is a half-arm, so
it is a half-arm. That's right.
They kick out.
Fair enough. Right you are, Kev.
So a good call from the sideline there. And let's see if we'll just have a carry here, perhaps from the Spartans. Looks like a little bit of indecision and confusion about their plan. Toreros are now set, ready to come up. Perhaps
so it is a free kick. I
have to give an extra step.
10 meters, not 10 yards, and that's a quick tap given to a big boy again.
Good tackle there just to meet him low by the Toreros. Lots of men committed to the ruck there.
Penalty to the Spartans.
Not rolling away. So now this one, the Spartans likely will kick deep to touch and look to run a line out from there. And that's the 14 Valenzano again will take the kick.
Finds his mark, sends it.
Good kick there, almost hitting the churro truck.
Do not hit the churro truck.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, the Spartans did make a good clearance kick though. Will work into their line out here. Watching their pregame, speaking to their coaches, they don't have a lot of razzmatazz in the line out. They're just much more of a straightforward pack, and that matches their identity, Kev. This is a straightforward, hard-nosed, big body pack here, going to try to beat you physically.
Yep, and let's see how they do. This first line-out opportunity for them to run a strike play perhaps in the midfield. Must win the ball first.
Yeah, exactly.
And well
straightforward.
Contested and stolen by the Toreros. Let's see if they look for an early exit here. Indeed. Fly half Michael Lewis. No
great
nonsense.
Kick.
It's
great
a great kick deep. If
Will
that goes out of
50-22?
bounds, that's a 50-22. That'll be
fantastic.
a Toreros throw-in. That is an incredible kick.
Referee conference there. I don't think the sir saw where the ball went out.
I think he saw it. He's got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. He does have it. That is a 50-22, meaning that the Toreros kicked the ball in their own half. The ball bounced down into touch inside of the 22 of the opposition. How about that, Kevin?
How about that for rules explanation? One of the more complicated rules out here in the rugby pitch, but just as simple as that. Just think about
nudge.
The best kick you can imagine from Michael Lewis. That is outstanding work from the captain, the fly half.
So it will be the Torero throw into the lineout. It's not cleanly won, but it is won.
Out to Lewis, now Habib. Habib doing well. We didn't
Shifty.
see enough of this earlier in some of the games, just putting his foot down and going straight up the field.
Now it looks like Miracosta will be a little bit more aggressive in their counter-rucking opportunities.
That is a good carry again by the Toreros. Looking solid and dangerous. Inside the 22, that's Drew Young with Shani Fagbeni. Good carry from them.
Edging close to this try line, Kevin.
That's Dom Martinez getting ever closer. And we're going to the backs now. That's Paul Habib. Is there space out here? I think there is. That's Devin Hoovel in for the first score of the game from the Toreros. That's a great play from USD, Scott.
Fantastic there. They had a couple of tight phases in, and then when they chose to go wide, they did not make any mistakes. All the way through, they beat the last man on the edge, who I think out of desperation tried to make either a tackle, but the hands were too quick, Kevin.
Yep. Good attempt to cover there by the Spartans, but just couldn't quite get across. Good numbers overlap there for USD. And like we said, as always, right, you got to start with the penetration up front with the big fellas before you can earn that right to go wide, and that they did. Lewis to Habib to Sur, working it out the backs. Devin Hoovel had a man to spare. He says, you know what, I'll have a try myself.
Do it myself. Sorry, Jackson, this is my try. Yeah, but you're saying what I'm saying too, Kevin, is that as they're running that ball in, Miracosta is very aggressive in the counter ruck. And what that will do is create overlap opportunities for the Toreros, as that conversion unfortunately shades outside of the post.
Right.
But if they can retain possession, 1, 2, 3 phases in with the forwards, that outside will be open for the Toreros if they can spin it out skillfully without turning it over, without any knock-ons, anything like that, because that is on right now.
Absolutely. Drawing in the defense and spinning it out wide. Good recognition there from the Toreros. It looks like we have a change. We'll have a new kickoff kicker here. This is some great here. Looks like Kevin Eaton, 24, Scotty.
15.
With the hairstyle. That's number 15. That's Spencer Lane. Had a great game at fullback earlier against San Diego State. So let's see if he can add to his resume from today with a good high kick. That might be right on 10 meters.
That's a great kick.
It is, but that's a great take by, I think, Dustin Braun out there, who made his foray onto the sevens pitch this season for the Toreros, and perhaps using those skills to transfer over. As Michael Lewis again forces the ball deep. That's Spencer Lane in space now. Will he kick to counter? That is a good kick, but Nicky O'Leary in space.
Very good trade for the Toreros here.
Devin Hoovel, we have a defender shooting up, but Devin Hoovel makes one man miss. I think Connor Malalu might have won that, and that's a great job by the center.
That's poached very well by Connor there, earning that jackal for his team. But that was a good, before that play happened, that was a good trade for USD. It looked like they were pinning Miracosta back into their own zone and then had something opened up. But a very, very good defensive play there by Miracosta to win the penalty.
Right, you are, Scotty, and a good kick to touch, perhaps kept in by Hoovel. We're playing
Flags
on here.
are down.
No, I think we might have gone forward there by the Toreros, but good attempt there by Hoovel to keep the ball in.
So that actually plays very well into the hands of Miracosta, I think, Kevin, because they did have that difficulty earlier with their line out. So now they have a scrum instead. And that was a great effort by Hoovel to try to keep the ball. That is the right play to try and make. Unfortunately, it looked like off the hand. It did eventually go forward and was knocked.
Yep, so we'll have a scrum here. Miracosta, great attacking opportunity for them. You have to think they're going to get the ball to the centers
Good
and
replay
probably
look
let
here.
Connor carry.
Yeah, it was a fantastic effort there by Hoovel, and it looked like Mickey O'Leary had a little backdoor offload in mind, but just didn't come together for the Toreros scrum down to Miracosta.
Big boys going to work here. Good scrum.
Unfortunately knocked
Knocked
in it.
by Miracosta. Unfortunate mistake there at the back of the scrum.
Yeah, and the ref gives almost a sympathetic look to the scrum half there and says, I know that feel, bro. But it is what it is. It will be USD scrum.
Yep, Mickey O'Leary will put the ball in here. This is a very young USD pack here, Scotty. 5 rookies. Five guys
rookies
who
in
had
a
never
pack.
played the game of rugby in August. are now playing rugby in the starting pack for the Toreros. What a great job by the coaching staff to get these guys ready for first side action in such a short period of time.
Absolutely, with how technical coaching a scrum can be. Doing so successfully is such an achievement in itself.
Pauly Habib well met by Connor in the midfield.
And earns a penalty
awarded
as
to
well.
Miracosta. Perhaps Dancer maybe in on the side there.
Wow. Wow. Good defense there. Good tackle.
Miracosta looks like they might be wanting to tap. There is space. They're moving the ball. Well met by Michael Lewis. Working this short side. That's a good tackle there by Dylan Joven.
This is good defense here by USD.
I know, that's like the first time.
Advantage given. Good tackle by Dustin Braun, but again, we still have advantage here for the Spartans, so this
penalty
ball
advantage,
will come
I believe.
back. Yes. Let's see if we maybe have a cross kick attempt for the Spartans. Yeah, collected by Hoovel, so we'll come back for the Spartans ball.
Yeah, that was a good darting tackle there by Dusty, but it looked like the previous phase was someone offsides, perhaps, Kevin. Not roll. The tackle was not rolling
out of the
away.
ruck, yeah.
I see. Yeah, and
So
this
you
is a
see,
good tackle here.
Initial penalty, good tackle, and I think Dan Sir just wasn't able to get himself onside when he joined the ruck.
Good deal.
Let's see what Miracosta wants to do.
There's that good
Looks
missile
like they'll
tackle there.
kick
As we have a kick going
to
into touch
here.
for a
Okay.
Miracosta lineup.
Maybe a shove on here from the Spartans. Might just want to maul this ball in. USD was able to disrupt the first throw from them. Let's see if they attempt to do the same.
Looks like it'll be number 8, Andrew Hernandez, throwing the ball in for the lineout for the Spartans here.
Hernandez, a former standout for Carlsbad Thunder. Lots of great former high school talent here on this Spartans team. Indeed, San Diego, a wealth of talent at the youth level, and that's a good peel from Hernandez, and he's in for the score. Wow. Well taken by Miracosta around the edge of that maul.
Yeah, good play there by the local kid. A good deception there. You know, earlier I did say they don't do too much razzle-dazzle with the line-out. Well, shut my mouth, because that was a good little peel here. Good loop by the hooker. Good set piece. Comes down. Quick peel and pop. See you later. Goes through.
Yeah, good finish there from the 8-man, possibly playing hooker there. And let's see if Miracosta can convert this tough conversion close to the sideline.
Coach puts the ball in the tee for him, which
There
is a
you
great
go.
touch there.
It's an extra level of care from the Miracosta coaching staff, and we might need someone to hold it.
I think a player needs to hold the ball, unfortunately, for Coach.
He might be drop kicking.
Okay. It's a much harder kick to make, isn't it, Kevin?
Certainly is a drop goal. I think let's hope Miracosta finds their tee.
They're trying to use a
for their
cleat. They're trying to kick it out of a boot. I love that. That's old school.
That's cool.
I love that.
I do like that. Let's see if maybe they can locate a tee.
Trying to kick the ball out of a
before
shoe,
their
Kevin.
Next foray towards the post. As we will have Michael Lewis. Let's see how these Toreros respond. 5-all tie. Anyone's game now for these final 30 minutes here.
We've got a match for sure here, Kev. As that's taken excellently.
That's taken by Nate Leff on the edge. And the Toreros right back in a good attacking position. That's Drew Young with a good leg drive. Miracosta
there's
perhaps
that
not
aggressive
rolling
counter
away.
rock.
Yeah. Tackler was not rolling away there, so the Toreros conceding the try off the maul close to the try line. Let's see if the Toreros try to do something of their own now, as indeed they kick the ball into the corner. See Charlie Purden, elf on the shelf up there, admiring his team, and seeing how they look. Certainly doesn't look too pleased with the performance so far, but he'll be hoping that the Toreros can convert here for a score. And look at this is Nate
Yeah, that
Leff.
was incredible. Nate Leff
How
up
about
here.
the aerial skill there
Yeah,
from Nate Leff,
it's
the All-American winger.
It's the hardest play in rugby, in my opinion, Kevin, to go up, contest in the air, win that ball, as the lineout is won by the Toreros, and now they're in a fantastic opportunity to score some points.
Good shove on initially.
It's with
if
Drew in the
Drew
back.
Young can just keep the ball there and get
They're
the ball
over.
down. Now
Must
he's
be.
in if he puts
Must
the ball
be.
down.
Dotted Drew.
Great job by the big heavies up front. And that's Drew Young's first Rugby try.
Unbelievable.
He's excited.
That's an incredible drive there by the Toreros. A little blood coming off the nose of Drew Young, but absolutely worth it. That was a fantastic forward pack try there. Set piece off the line out. Won well, driven well, and dotted down well. It can be hard, Kevin, to dot this ball down with all these bodies around here. We've seen a few tries held up today, and that's a great job by Michael Smithers-Lewis there to join that maul and to ensure, to make sure that he's grounded,
baby. Because
you need to ground quickly in that situation to prevent a Spartan from, even if it's after the fact, it's hard for the sir to see this. If he goes to look at the ball and there's hands under that ball, he's going to call that it was held up, even if the pressure was put down in the try zone. So that's a fantastic job by the Toreros to make sure that the ball is grounded quickly to ensure that the try is called.
And that's Lewis.
Wow.
From near the touchline with a great conversion to put the Toreros 7 up, so 12-5. About 3-4 minutes left in the half. Let's see if the Spartans have something up their sleeve to finish the last few minutes here. Great drive there from the Toreros and a great kick from Lewis to make it a full 7. Spartans looking well up for it, though. They've got some fresh legs on the field, couple subs coming on in the last few minutes. Let's see if they can make an impact.
Absolutely. Here, Spencer Lane will look to.
Spencer Lane, great. Last kick was great, wasn't it, Scotty? Right on 10.
Absolutely.
That's a little deeper, but another solid kick. That's Paulie Habib wanting to carry. And he's straight through. That's Habib.
Wow.
Let's see if he has any support, though.
Little dummy.
And that might have just gone forward, unfortunately, off his hand. Good carry by Habib, but just couldn't quite finish.
That's a fantastic return for Habib because that sets all the Miracosta guys are coming down trying to get that first hit off the kickoff. And now just like that, we're all turned tail and we're going down the other way. So although this results in a Miracosta scrum, that's a fantastic trade there by USD and a fantastic return by Paul Habib, who I think gave a dummy and tried to give it one more at the last moment. Just unfortunately sprayed forward.
Yep, so another opportunity for the scrum to go to work here for both sides. And again, like we talked about, sometimes territory even more valuable for possession. So USD will certainly be happy to be in this area of the field with the opportunity to possibly steal this scrum. That is a good push. That is a good push from the Toreros. The ball is out. It's out to Mulala, but well met by a couple Torero defenders.
They're ready to blitz a
dangerous
kick
player.
down.
Good box kick, but not a whole lot of ground gain there by the Spartans. So another good attacking platform here for USD on the 22. So, again, that initial territory pays dividends for the Toreros.
Absolutely there, Kevin. And USD's scrum put Miracosta under a great deal of pressure, which I think just caused them to, in duress and a little bit of desperation, just allow that ball to spray out the back of the scrum. But now you're on your back heel just like that. And here's USD attacking again.
And we might be mauling again there as they were happy with the success the first time. But, we have the arm out, so taken down illegally by the Spartans. Let's see if USD does anything with the advantage here. Strong carry there from Brandon Gudici again.
Yeah, and you're playing with the bird in the hand with the
Indeed.
advantage there.
And that's Dustin Braun with the good carry.
Advantage
now Torres
is still
Capuste. Strong carry from him, the sophomore out of De La Salle. Looping pass from O'Leary. Michael Lewis calling his own number, dishing to Josh Butler. Brave defense coming from the Spartans in the shadow of their own posts. Dustin Braun, another carry. How many times have we called his name so far, Scotty, this game? He's been everywhere. So I think advantage would have been over there.
I see.
And Miracosta able to get over the ball, so they will now have an opportunity to exit. And you'll have to think here the call is just to kick deep to touch. For the Spartans.
We're coming up on the end of the half, Kevin. That was a fortuitous end of advantage and earned penalty for the Spartans, and they'll
Good
be happy to
timing there,
kick this out.
And they'll kick to touch. Let's see if the Toreros can put some pressure on this Spartans lineout. Certainly the Spartans lineout has looked strong, but perhaps the Toreros can get up at the front there and contest.
Absolutely, Kevin. There's not a lot of time left in this first half. We're playing 2 20-minute halves in this championship match included. So we'll see if Miracosta can get some phases going. We'll see if they can secure this line out. They're 1 for 2 so far in this half, I believe, as USD is looking to close out strong.
Miracosta getting set, having a conversation, getting their play ready. Have to think that maybe they're just jumping at the front again. Well done, well won. Spinning the ball out. That's a loose pass, though. Paul Habib does well to fly up and make the tackle.
Causing some grief in that counter ruck as well. Toreros are all over him.
Ferocious defense by the Toreros. And that's a big hit by Torres Capuste. Another strong tackle by the Toreros. That ball is loose, perhaps knocked.
We hear the hoot of
no, I think we have a penalty.
Yes,
See
not rolling
Toreros
away
must
again.
retreat.
So Miracosta, unless they want to end the half, they should not kick the.
They should just tap and kick. If they don't want to attack here, just tap,
Here
and
it
kick
is.
the touch. So they'll take halftime here, just down 7. Ferocious first half, Scotty.
Absolutely. Great rugby on both sides here. It's great to have this competitive matchup in the final here, Kev. We will have a 5-minute break. Do you want to stay live? You want to take a little break?
Let's take a little breathe. I think the folks at home will appreciate it.
Indeed. See you in the second half.
Yes and no. Now here's the thing. So when I'm from Texas, you can walk through and say fire rifle.
I need to stop and go get my pink
All right, we are back at USD Manchester Field. 20 more minutes only remaining as we see the scoring plays, the highlights from the first half. Mickey O'Leary digging that ball out, working it through the backs. Good job by the big boys to get this platform for the backs to attack and score. Devin Hoovel, the senior, down out wide for the Toreros. And then it was Hoovel.
Great open
with
play
a good
here.
carry here. Miracosta.
And this is a great effort play by Hoovel as well. Trying to keep the ball in.
A little knock on there.
Unfortunately, it was knocked forward, but still 8 for effort for Hoovel there.
Good tackle there from Dustin Braun
Dustin
as we
Braun's
come
been
back
solid,
to
absolutely.
Manchester Field as the second half is starting here. Michael Lewis ready to kick this ball off. 12-5 in favor of the Toreros. And that's another great kick from Lewis. Contestable, but well taken there by the Spartans. Not quite into touch. He's done very well there to stay in bounds, Scotty.
Absolutely. There was danger close right there for the touchline, but getting his butt down into the turf, allowing his teammates to ruck over him in the field of play, not losing possession, not losing control of the ball. Fantastic.
That's another great hit by Dustin Braun, Scotty.
He's a missile.
He's been excellent today.
And
under a little bit of space there by the Spartans. That might have just gone forward there, though. No, I think perhaps not. We're playing on. A little dribbling ball there, well pounced on
That's
by
very
Paul
good.
Habib. Miracosta coming up there. That's a good scything run by Brendan Gudici, the young lock. Michael Lewis now in at 9.
Toreros can go weak side here, and that's exactly
Paulie
what they do.
Habib
That's
to
fantastic.
Nate left. One of the fastest men in rugby
on the planet. That was a fantastic. It was absolutely on there, Kevin, as they earn an advantage here. This weak side here, you're catching the Miracosta Spartans. They're all watching the ruck right now, and they didn't realize that there was an overlap.
Look at the
on
carry
weak
there
side.
from Drew Young, right up the middle of the field, Scotty. Moved out now. That's Dylan Joven, the sophomore, the football player from Cathedral Catholic, now falling in love with rugby. Toreros.
Yeah, they're seeing some space on the field here, Kevin. There's some
Looks like
avenues.
another possible infraction there from the Spartans at the breakdown. Well spun out there from Lewis.
Ooh, it's a diving tackle.
Good diving
attempt.
tackle there, kept in. We'll come back, I believe, for the advantage, the penalty advantage that the Toreros had again, I think might have been over. Michael Lewis asking. Did look like a little bit of a short advantage, but Toreros taken into touch there. And here's a replay here as Paul Habib does very well to get onto the ball quickly.
Yeah, we have that one over by Paul Habib, which is excellent. Here's the spot of the weak side overlap, and Nate Leff is doing well.
Shrugs the first man off.
Shredding
That's
the
great
first
from
man
him.
off and taking it down into contact and allowing for another phase of play. And an excellent run by Drew Young here. Very difficult to tackle this young man as he wants to score again, and he's getting down closer and
Now
closer
we're
to the try
coming
zone.
back to the game as we have the throw coming in from Miracosta. Well done, well collected. Under a lot of pressure here, though,
Oh,
right
no.
on their
Oh,
own goal
geez.
line. Slips and falls. Toreros, if they remain disciplined, can put a lot of pressure on the kicker here. Ball is kind of right into the middle of the field. No one really putting their hand up to take it. Ooh, heavy collision in the air. 2 players down.
2 players down, unfortunate. Yeah, that's a
Both
very
the fullbacks very bravely going up to contest for the ball, but both kind of coming off a little bit worse for the wear. Bang, bang play.
Yeah, Hoovel's he's sure that he's okay, but a very difficult play there, Kevin. Earlier we were saying how hard it is to make those plays. A great deal of bravery is necessary, and they're going up there.
I think a peloton coming by the broadcast booth here.
I do need to get a ride in later. That's a good reminder for me to get back on the bike. But as you see here, nice high arcing kick on this replay, and it's finding space. Unfortunate.
Look at the bravery here from both players going
Bang.
up for it.
Yeah.
I think maybe a knock there by Miracosta. I'm not sure what we'll have a scrum. We'll have a scrum back here.
Yeah.
Oh, I think so. He's going to call it that when he blew the whistle dead, USD was in possession of the ball, so they'll retain possession here with a scrum. Mickey O'Leary's put in here. Let's see what the USD backline draws up here, how they want to attack.
Right you are. This would be a good test of the scrum for USD. Can they secure it? Can they gain a meter or two?
Eyes up, Pika. You got right side.
What's on this Thursday?
Good scrum by USD there.
Spun out to Paul Habib. Ooh, might have been a.
These are dangerous tackles.
These are dangerous tackles. A lot of wrap in that tackle.
He's diving at his ankles.
Kind of
this is extremely
cutter.
dangerous, and now he's.
Hey, let's go.
As we have a couple folks heading to the luau. Coming across.
And it's a penalty to Miracosta here for holding on.
Okay, boys.
Here we
go.
Let's see the.
Let's go.
I think that's the scrum half looking to kick to touch here. We have a very angry Chihuahua here in the broadcast.
We got a little bit of
booth,
everything here.
To go in and play scrum half himself.
A little bit of everything here. It will be a line-out throw to Miracosta in attacking territory.
Yep, so we see the initial carry here from Paul Habib. And I think we did have a wrap there at the leg here. So I apologize, Carmelo, that's a good tackle there. Just getting low to the ground and doing well to wrap that arm around in the end there. Let's see what Miracosta chooses to do off this line out. They've looked solid just jumping to the front. Let's see if the Toreros can contest. Well done again. Shani Fagbani coming up, and that's a good double tackle from him. And
they've got advantage for a high tackle, I believe.
That was a high tackle, okay.
An
off
unfortunate
the side
box
of
here.
the foot from 9, so I think we'll probably come back for the penalty there. Yep, just called high there, so Toreros got to drop their body height a little bit there.
I think we have a clock issue with the score bug here. So we'll do our best to try to get the time to you when possible.
And a quick tap by the Spartans as they're going over. That's a good kick by Mulalu.
He's
Can he
got it
collect?
there.
That's a great job from him. And it's unfortunately knocked by the Spartans. What do we have? Okay,
Double
so
knock.
first knock. Okay, there we go. So great break there, but just couldn't get that offload out of contact cleanly.
Yeah, I don't hate the idea to do an offload there, Kev, especially I think he sensed that he was isolated. So instead of risking a situation where he might have been poached or given up a penalty, just trying to give the ball away to a teammate that he saw coming on, gave it away a little too hot, and unfortunately it was a knock-on. So it will be USD put in the scrum here.
Yep, Mickey O'Leary putting the ball in the scrum here. Good shove by the Spartans, but the Toreros now going to work. Michael Lewis, no nonsense, first phase. That's a great deep kick, but collected well by Spencer Lane, the fullback. Good step into space from him. Good tackle there, met by a couple Torero defenders.
Knock on. Yes.
Penalty at the breakdown. I think hands in the ruck there by the Spartans. Unlucky. Lewis will likely look to slow this down and kick to touch.
Truck Rams. 51 Truck Rams.
Yeah, more good defense by USD. Miracosta's looking dangerous here in a couple of linked phases, but it will be USD who earns the penalty there and has another attempt at the line out with some good attacking momentum here. Yeah, might have been playing the ball down there, Kevin.
So here we go. USD scrum right on midfield.
Line out, I believe.
Line out on midfield. Drew Young with the
not
throw
straight.
in. That's close to being not straight.
That's extremely
But
crooked.
he's taking
Yeah,
the
Miracosta's
ball
upset.
around.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I think we've had a clock adjustment here to make it closer to what the truth is.
Big contact around midfield. That's Dustin Braun met well by the Miracosta defenders. Ball is spun out again to the back line. We're going pretty far back here for the Turo backs as Devin Hoovel loses the ball in contact there.
I believe the knock was spotted by the AR, but it looks like the sir did not see that sign, so we will be playing on here. Break for
Josh
the Toreros.
Butler. Good tackle there from the Spartans.
And here we go again, Kevin. If they can go back in. Okay, we're looking to clear this.
That's
there
a
is
good
space.
high kick from Lewis.
Mark
called. Smart from the fullback. Let's see if he'll just look to clear his lines here.
Yeah, so he'll have a free kick here, Kevin. If he kicks the ball in touch, it will be USD throw in the line out. But a good call there. I actually like seeing that, just to get your guys back behind where you are and just get a little pressure off and reset everybody.
Here we go. Okay, so at the end of the day, kick battle won probably by USD there because they do have the line out in an okay attacking position here. Good decision there from Spencer Lane to call from the mark, though. Probably sensed he was under a little bit of pressure. Torero's quick conference there deciding what they want to do. Dustin Braun has been the trigger man in the line out. Overthrown, unfortunately. Good carry there up the middle, but I think USD right over the ball, it looked like, but the ball does come back.
Yeah, a little
That's
more.
Big Shaney Fagbenny with a big counter ruck.
Aggressive counter rucking from USD in these last phases, Kevin. Putting a lot of pressure on the Spartans.
Tackle there by the lock combination again. Braun and Gudici linking up well. Connor Mulalu probably just looking to carry again as he's done all day. That's solid from him. Good ball placement. The Spartans bring the ball back. That's Dustin Braun. Like a missile on Veterans Day. Launched out of the defensive line for the Toreros.
Multiple phases.
And again, that's Braun coming in for a tackle.
He's already got a pretty big black eye going on, Kevin. It looks like he's not scared by
That's
that.
unfortunately a mistake by the young lock, Brandon Gudici, giving away a not rolling away penalty. The Spartans going for a high kick again. Taken well by Hoovel. Off to the races, but unfortunately, advantage was given.
Yep, and I think that's why the kick came in and cross kick as well if you have advantage to play that ball. We have some frustration from the Miracosta assistant coach. I'm not sure about what, but there's a little screen on a play on the by winger to winger there in that last high kick, and there's some frustration from that. But
indeed, from the assistant coach, that fool is blocking you. So let's see if
seems
that
like
can be adjusted.
The winger understands that. That's just sometimes just a little bit of a piece of the game within the game, perhaps, and the winger seems to understand
see some
that.
ferocious tackles on the replay coming from USD. Miracosta, best attacking opportunity of the second half so far. Opportunity to set a platform here and attack. They had that nice peel play in the first half that worked well for him. That might not have been straight.
Highly contested line out there up in the front. Looks like we've got someone down for Miracosta here, Kev. Unfortunately, might have been hitting the line
I
out.
think he's all right. I think he just took a shot.
Maybe
to the
poke in
midsection.
I think he got poked in the eye or something. But yeah, this will be USD scrum from the throw not straight.
Yep, so USD scrums look pretty good thus far. Let's see if they can have another solid shove on. Probably think that maybe Lewis might just want to take this immediately and kick deep. His kicks have been very good thus far today, and the chase has been good as well.
Yeah, we're in the last 8.5 minutes or so here, Kev. This is a one-possession game. This is anyone's game right here.
Certainly,
for all of it.
A
It's
lot
a
of
championship.
pressure on all these players on the field, playing for the city as we dish to Jackson Short in space. Does well to stay in bounds. That's a great carry from the winger, the senior from De La Salle.
Great weak side attack off the scrum there.
That's Dustin Braun with another big carry.
Now there's an overlap.
Space out here.
Now
that's Hoovel. Juggles.
Must dish.
Nate left over the ball well there.
Very
That's a good
good.
job from the backs winning their own ball.
Very good.
Let's go get our shape forwards. Get in our shape. Play
This
our
is
game.
Drew Young.
Yep, he's going to go in.
Good carry from him. That's
Multiple
Butler.
phase attack.
Right up the center of the pitch. That's good from him as well.
Good rolling attack here by
Looks
the
like
Toreros.
Torres Capus ready to carry. Don Martinez in support.
Yeah, Miracosta
Michael
calling
Lewis in at
desperately.
9.
There's an overlap to the right now, Kevin.
Michael Lewis wanting to carry himself, the fly half.
There's an overlap to the right now, Kevin. You must be moving the ball.
That's Fagbenny. Ooh,
that
one was not a wrap.
That's an incredibly
And
dangerous
possibly a
play.
neck roll at the ruck, unfortunately.
Oh, my goodness.
I guess we just keep them in this half for another 6 minutes.
Taken quick by Miracosta. Lots
Couple
of space
guys
out
down.
here. Oh, unfortunately knocked forward. I believe no, called backwards by the referee.
A couple of Miracosta players seem to be trying to catch their breath or just trying to get their wits about them, but quick tap taken here, looking to fight, looking to attack quickly.
Good double tackle there again from the Toreros. Let's see if the Miracosta Spartans look to clear their own lines, and they will. Not a whole lot of gain, though, from this kick, so Toreros probably happy with the outcome there. Some tired bodies out here as we approach the final stages of this championship game.
Yeah, end of the tournament here, Kevin. Fitness is coming in to be a big factor of this, and there's been a lot of open play here. Some boys are banged up, and they're playing through it. Again, it's a tough man's game. The Toreros are here looking to activate their line out, do so well.
Good maul from the Toreros again. Mickey O'Leary now wanting the ball, asking for the ball. That's Paul Habib to Lewis. That's Devin Hoovel in some space here. Now to left. To
Must
Short.
attack here.
Jackson Short with a step and a try.
That's a fantastic
That
step
is
by
an
Short.
excellent score from the Toreros.
And what you're going to see here, Kev, with the Toreros attacking this sideline here and making this a two-possession game, you see 3 Miracosta defenders. You can see all their numbers. They have backs to the back line, to the ball, and that's exactly what you want if you're USD. You have them on their back heel. You're going to see this phase coming off here. This is all one phase off the maul. So if we see Hoovel coming out here, attacking space, right here, you see all 3 of their numbers. So left sees that, gives it to Jackson Short. Jackson Short with a nice little inside-outside move, and that's all he needs to score that try. That's a fantastic piece of attack by USD.
And look at the celebration from the back lines. Excited for Jackson Short. Put in a great shift so far today. And the senior scoring a try in what will be his final city championship for USD.
Yeah, an excellent finish there and execution by the Toreros.
Michael Lewis getting ready for the kick and having a quick discussion with referee Benjamin Labompin, all the way from France, one of the best referees in California and the country, has done some work with MLR before, and that's Lewis not quite making it. Miracosta coming up fast. Certainly they're going to want to bring the pace of play up here, down 12 points.
Yeah, that's a great little play within a play there, just to catch that conversion attempt and to just run it back up, because understanding, yeah, we don't have a ton of time, guys, and we're down by 2 possessions, so let's move. I'll kick this darn thing myself if I need to. It looks like he's going
and he
to.
will, and he says he will.
What a mad lad. I love this.
I caught it. I'm kicking it.
Yeah.
That's
wow.
a good kick deep. Collected by O'Leary. Now Lewis probably shaping to kick himself.
Yeah, unfortunately not enough pressure by Miracosta there to really force Smithers into doing something
Good
he wanted
counter
to do.
kick there from Miracosta. That'll be a difficult one for Mickey O'Leary to deal with.
Oh, he caught it.
Gathers well under a lot of pressure. And this is now Drew Young passing it to Doris Kapust. Perhaps somebody will put their foot down and go forward. And a good job by USD to win the ball here in the ruck.
Yeah, winger up here for the Spartans, so there is space to kick if USD spots it. It looks like Smithers will kind of shade out and look to kick. Maybe fine touch.
That's a good kick.
Unfortunately, might have been batted forward by Miracosta. That's a good effort.
Forward, great chase by Jackson Short. A little bit of mistake there in the wing by the Spartans.
Yeah, trying to make the right play to prevent the line out, but USD did a great job. That's a great job by Michael Smithers-Lewis, just kind of scanning the field here, seeing, okay, I want to kick, but I don't need to because I don't have a lot of pressure on me right now. The interesting thing here, Mickey O'Leary kind of bobbled it, gets tackled, and then catches the ball. That's
good.
Actually, don't sleep on that play right there.
That's good concentration, composure from O'Leary.
So here's Smithers.
So
there.
here's the thing, though. This is a Miracosta ball if it goes out here. So
he was outside of his 22.
He's I get what he's trying to do there, but if he just lets that ball go into touch, then it's Miracosta ball and play on as it stands because of the knock forward. We have a USD scrum. Let's see how they choose to attack here. Good shove on from the Toreros. Out to Habib, to Lewis.
Numbers again.
Lewis with the big looping pass out to Nate left.
He's going to try to beat him outside.
He's got a bit of space. No, he's cutting through the inside. Good tackle there by a couple Miracosta players to contain Nate left. And a box kick from Lewis. You don't often see that from your 10, but that's well done. And that's knocked backwards by the Spartans. Shaping to kick now.
Ooh, little
good
okey-doke.
fake.
But yeah, again, USC will take that trade. If you're going to tackle up here, that's fine. We'll tackle you right here.
That's
and
Dylan
we're going to
Jovan
play.
out there on the edge. That's good from him.
That's
Paul
poach.
Habib.
That's got to be poach.
Possibly, yeah.
That had to be.
Great. That's great.
And you know what? That's a good play by Habib because he went to ground and he knows he can't play the ball on the ground, but he held on to the ball to force the referee to make that call. That's an excellent play by Habib. He did win that ball cleanly. That was a well-done jackal, but the referee wasn't calling it, but he went down and forced the ref to make that call. You're going to call me for playing the ball on the ground, or you're going to give us the line out and penalty.
Yep, good pressure there from the Torero defense after the box kick from Lewis. And let's see, maybe we have a maul here again. As we'll see here, the big looping pass from Lewis. Put his whole body into that one.
Yeah, and again,
the
I thought
stout frame of Michael Lewis putting every pound of work there as he pushes that ball out to his fast winger, and that's Paul Habib. That's great position over the ball.
He's on there.
That's great work. And we have a maul here for USD. Time is up.
We've heard the hoot. It is officially held by the time is kept on the field by the sir. We're hearing the hoot again. But let's see if USC. It looks like USC wants to play here.
Yep,
Looks
USD
like
will want to play. They'll want to put perhaps one more try on the board to punctuate this outstanding performance in this city championship. And indeed, Josh Butler's a great man. That's a little high there.
There's an advantage arm. Is he back
Butler,
up?
is he
Did
in?
the Butler do it? The Butler did it. That's a try.
The Butler did. There you go. That'll seal it for the Toreros. Good carry by Josh Butler, and that's good sportsmanship there from the Miracosta player who caught him a bit high, just apologizing.
Yeah.
Just got the body work wrong. And again, a great fight from this Miracosta, a deserved second place here for them. Took their victory very well against San Diego State. Might have been the first victory for them against San Diego State's first side in their program's young history. But the city championship will remain on Torero way for USD. And we have Ryan Mattias here with the San Diego Legion, who will be awarding the Man of the Match hat and T-shirt.
And
for
Rubio's
our finals.
leftovers.
And Rubio's tacos, perhaps. That is not up for grabs. Those are his Rubio tacos. Scotty, who do we think was the man of match today for the Toreros in this match?
Man of the match. Oh, my goodness. Hoovel was so good, Kevin, in so many different phases of the game. The forwards were fantastic, but my vote would be for Devin Hoovel. Who do you have?
For Hoovel, yeah, but Scotty, I'm going to override you. It's Veterans Day. He was making tackles. He's got a giant shiner. Dustin Braun, our Marine Corps vet. He is our man of the match. He is our number 4. He had an outstanding game. Hard carries, hard tackles, Scotty. He was definitely a physical presence all day. Trigger man as well in the lineouts. As we see the replay here, and you can see from the sunshine just how much change we've had here in lighting on Manchester Field from the kickoff to now. That was Drew Young's first try. And what a performance from the Toreros in this final, sealing the city championship.
How many consecutive years, Kevin? City championship.
This will be a 4-peat at least. Let's see, one in 2019. We took 2020. I believe we took 21 off for COVID. Would have been, and we have 22 and 23. So I think that's 4 years on the bounce.
Four
for the
championships in
Toreros.
5 years.
A well-deserved victory for them today. Great showing of rugby in San Diego County by both the Miracosta Spartans, who battled hard all day, physically imposing, technically sound. Great effort from them to come all the way to the final, but it will be, as we mentioned, another victory for the Toreros. That's why I have a huddle on midfield. That'll be it from us in the TVX broadcast booth. Thank you to Ted, Randall, everyone at TVX Sports for their outstanding broadcast. You're not getting a better broadcast than this in collegiate rugby, and if you think you do, you're lying to us. Great job today, everybody. Thank you.
Happy Veterans Day.
like that. What was that, dude? Yeah, dude, you got a stick? Get that stick in.
Steady